Hey guys, welcome to the stream, those of you already here. And we'll be continuing... this campaign, as I said I might do. I've also got my helmet on, obviously. Just waiting for a few more people to show up and also just fixing up my setup here. I'm just tabbed out in the game because I can't really see what I'm doing very well in this. So just bear with me. Alright, cool. We are live, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. So we're just picking up exactly from where we left off. In this one here. Which was, we invaded through France and we've captured a couple of settlements, which we may end up losing. And my army is on the boat over here. And I figured we'd just get started with this this siege here, which I can't even remember what's in there. Let's have a look.
Closing in the enemy.
Oh. Oh no. Okay, we can still win. We can still win. We just have to capture the town square. There's no way. You might be looking at that and going like, oh, it's only 10 elephants. Yeah. No. Okay, we'll see.
Come on, lads! This battle is ours.
The most important thing when dealing with elephants is that we're wearing a good suit of armor. It's totally going to help us here. See, that's what the ancient medieval knights did in 4300 AD. But how's everyone doing today, guys? Having fun? Oh, okay, let's see what I'm doing. We shouldn't have any problem getting into the settlement. It's capturing it that's going to be the challenge. But we will see. Shit. Please don't tell me those are cannon towers. They are cannon towers. Okay. Alright. But they're not properly using them. So that's good for us. Anton Langstrom did a 200 SEK super chat. Love your videos. Keep at it. Hope you and the family are doing well. Thanks, dude. Yep, we're well. Thank you very much for the support there. Like your helmet. Also, nice hat. Thanks. So we're free to get in here. Because yeah, we've got the numbers on our side. That shouldn't be a problem. But the problem's going to be with these elephants is that they're going to terrify us. So if we're going to capture here, we have to actually kind of be in loose formation while standing in here, or else we're just going to get terrified constantly. So we're going to need to spread our forces out across the 4 entry points, because they're only going to be able to adequately shoot at one side at a time. If we just flood everyone in here, they're totally going to obliterate us. If we could manage to lure them out of here, that would be good as well. That's another thing we've got to keep in mind, is that they might just go into melee. With this, keep this guy out of it so he doesn't get killed. Okay. Really sick of Warhammer 3, eh? Oh, you know, it's a little bit. Adonis Too Bad did a 25 RON super chat. Legend, been doing a lot of medieval content lately, which I absolutely love. Thanks, I'm glad you like it.
Our men have done well. The gates have fallen.
Okay, the fact that they came over here with the cavalry is good, because we... Sorry, I can't really see what I'm doing.
Our soldiers have proved their worth today. The enemy's walls belong to us now.
Okay. The more of these Khan's guard that we kill, the better. Alright, look, if they're going to fire at us from here, that's kind of good, because there's no chance of them actually hitting us, and if it... thing is, wasting their ammunition, it just takes forever, so I'm not going to try to do that. And I don't really care if we win, but as long as, sorry, I don't care how many casualties we take as long as we win, that's what I'm trying to say. Alright, let's bring them in over here. I think it's kind of important that we just take our time and don't run in and be tired, because every bit of morale is going to count here. Don't blame you, need Medieval 3 or Remaster. Like, I'd settle for a new Total War game. It doesn't have to be a medieval game, but I kind of feel like if they don't, and if the next historical Total War game isn't Medieval 3 or Empire 2 or maybe Rome 3, I feel like people are not going to care about it. It's just like, that's what they've been asking for ages. And if it's like Pharaoh 3, it's going to be a revolt. Now, that being said, I don't think it's going to be Pharaoh 3. Pharaoh 2. And I said I'd walk. Oh, that's right, we're on a timer with these battles. I want to turn that off. Okay, maybe I have to... Alright, maybe I have to hurry up a little bit. Because that amount of time looks like it's actually used up a fair bit already. I don't like battle timers. Especially if we have to fight Citadels, because you can actually just run out of time just trying to get to the actual central plaza. You barely used any time? Yeah, but I've also barely started. That's the thing, we've used up a decent amount of time considering what we've done. So you can sit there and say, yeah, you barely used up any time, but we've also barely started, you know? Imagine if this was a bigger battle, like we'd never get it done in time. Because this is how long it takes just to get inside the settlement, which they had no resistance to. Like, if there was a larger army here, we'd lose just because of the time. Because, yeah, I think, like, it doesn't tell you how much time there is, but it varies between 20 and 40 minutes, roughly. And considering I actually need to be careful, that time is it's just a bit of a concern, that's all. Because the thing is, we're not going to win this by killing them. There's just no way. Like, all these guys charging in over there, they're just going to die straight away. Like, these elephants are so ridiculously dangerous. So what we need to do is, like, carefully sneak in here. We don't need a lot of troops to do that, but we do need to do it. And also, I've got another handicap is that I can barely see what I'm doing. So, I might actually need to get them to run. Okay, we'll have these two. They're going to come in through this way here. Just be careful that we don't get shot by those elephants. Does anyone know if the Total War Medieval mobile version is good or even better? I don't know. I don't play games on my mobile phone except for like hentai games. So I'm just kidding. Yeah, I never got it. Like, I'm at my computer all the time anyway, so I just getting the mobile version for any Total War game just doesn't make sense. But yeah, for me anyway. But, you know, if you want to play it on the mobile version, you know, I hope you have a fun time with it. Okay, so I want to have these ones come around over here. How are we going for time? We've used up about a quarter. Are they still shooting at us? No. Because I would like them to still keep trying to shoot at us. Because if they run out of ammunition, that'd be great. And considering, like they're facing these guys here right now, and if I just run in there, well, they're gonna die straight away. So I might as well try to get them to shoot at us while we've got some degree of cover. Oops. Yeah, elephants can be taken out quite easily, just not with these units here. But legend, they have anti-large. Yeah, I don't know. Send these three here to go around the other entry point, which is over this way. But yeah, the last thing that we want to do is just flood the town square from one direction. That'd be really bad. Okay, those guys there look like they'll be fine to make their way over here. Which faction of Medieval 2 would you say has the hardest campaign of them all? I mean, it really depends on your perspective. From like an objective on average point of view, I'd say either Scotland or Russia. It depends on how you look at it. Because they both start off with relatively poor territory, isolated from the richest areas in the game. Russia has crap mechanics, as in doesn't get crusades. But on the other hand, Russia has no real opponent to begin with, which means it's quite safe. Like, you're not going to lose the campaign in the early stage of the campaign. But the thing is, the Mongols show up there, so if you fuck around for too long, you're gonna find out, basically. Yeah, this is right where the friggin' elephants are. Alright, let's probe at them a little bit. I'm gonna send this one here to stand over here. Actually, you should go... No, don't go skill... I was thinking use Skiltrum, but if you use Skiltrum, it's going to make me more vulnerable to them, while it would be making better against the Khan's Guard. Don't worry about the fucking Khan's Guard. We should be in loose formation as we come in through here. It won't make us as good at fighting the Khan's Guard, but like I said, there's only 14 of them. They're not the problem. The problem's the fucking elephants. Right, if they've got 24 troops, then we just need 4 times the amount of that. So what's that, 100 roughly? 100 men inside of here, and we'll start getting the capturing started. I do only have one here. Is that all I got? I can't barely see. Can the Timurids recruit elephants, or do they only have the ones they start with? They can recruit them. Alright, well, they don't seem to be shooting at us. At these ones here, at least. Get another batch over here. These two up in here. Probably in loose formation would be best. Bit dangerous being that close to them. Okay, if you could just move off to the side there so that this guy can come in. This one here, start making your way over. And you yeah, loose formation, just be careful, because if we lose our...
my lord. Our men are in control of the city.
Okay, that's good. Isn't it hot in that helmet? Yeah, it's air-conditioned helmet. It's fine. This is a helmet made in the 21st century, I think. It's air-conditioned. It's all good. In your opinion, what what eras are left for CA to cover? Do you think they'll do World War One or Victorian era? I mean, they could cover. Look, if Total War wanted to, they could make a new era in every single new Total War game. It just depends on how broad you want to go with it. So when you go like Medieval 3 or whatever, Medieval period's quite a long time. Or you can narrow it down and be like, it's the 100 Years War Total War, or you could be like, it's the First Crusade Total War, something like that. So it really depends on how broad you want to go. Otherwise, you know, they could make a new era every single time. But as for like broad eras, I mean, they've covered ancient Rome, like the rise of the Roman Republic. They've got the fall of the Roman Empire. They haven't really done too much in the Dark Ages, although they got the Age of Charlemagne in Attila. So just get back over here. Maybe I was worrying about nothing. Maybe these ones actually ran out of ammo. Because they're not shooting at us. I mean, that's facing us right there. But yeah, the Victorian Age, I reckon that could be good. World War One, I think that would be a risk that they probably shouldn't take. Apparently they did attempt to make World War One Total War, but it apparently sucked. But, like, I don't know. Adonis Too Bad did a 10 RON Super Chat. Empire Total War or Shogun 2 Total War? Of the two, I would choose Shogun 2. It is a better made game. Although, personally, I like wider scale Total War games, as in the greater coverage of the planet Earth, the better. Whereas Shogun Total War is technically a civil war, which I don't like civil wars. I don't find them interesting. So I would prefer like an Asia Total War as opposed to just Japan, but Shogun 2 is a very well-made game. Okay, so cool. We got through it.
This is a clear victory.
Alright, I'm gonna take this off now. Oh, okay. I'm sure we'll put that back on in a moment. Oh, hey guys.
For Scotland!
Alright.
For Scotland!
So we'll see how long we actually hold on to this settlement. Alright, so we need a plan for dealing with the Timurids. It's not good enough to just be like, face their armies every time we have to see them. They're concentrated in this area here. I tried turning off the Fog of War, but I literally can't get the console command open, so I have no idea. Like, I'm pressing tilde key, just I can't get it up. If you guys know what might be wrong, by all means, I'm happy to turn off the Fog of War, but I just can't figure it out. Because when the guy sent in the save file, I already had the Fog of War turned off, and turned on. No, turned off. Turn it back on. Yeah, anyway, it's up to you guys if you want me to do that. But you gotta tell me how to freaking turn it on. But yeah, so we need an overarching plan. So something that I mentioned in the original video is like taking their undefended settlement. So I'll explain that in a bit more detail here. We have to use whatever strengths we have. And not play to our weaknesses. So we've got no military compared to them. So this is our military here. It's nothing. We like I'm good at the game, but I can't with Scotland deal with that many Timurids with this amount of power difference. It's just not possible. So we have to come at this from a different angle. I need to get my military ranking up. I've got the money, but I don't have the recruitment location. So we need to get castles that are in the mainland here, because constantly shipping people over from the Americas isn't ideal, since there's no castles over there. They're all just huge cities. So I can get militia, but I won't be able to get my castle trained units. Now another thing is that we can actually turn their strength into a weakness. So if we have a look at their financial ranking, so ignore us, because he's been the player who sent this in was like gifting Portugal a bunch of money, and I can get it back. We're not going to use diplomacy exploits for this at least. We can see here that the Timurids, they've recruited shitloads of troops to the point where their economy is pretty bad. Now in Medieval 2, when you're broke, you don't just leave your income at zero, you go into debt. So if we go in and take a bunch of settlements and continue to get them further into debt because they won't be able to recruit new units because you can't recruit anything unless you've actually got something positive in the treasury. They won't be able to recruit new units, but if we don't kill their existing armies, they'll continue to spiral further into debt. And if we can get our military to at least be somewhat on par with them, wait a little while, they'll be so far in debt that once we start killing off their armies, they won't be able to recruit new ones, and then eventually we'll overtake them. So it does require a bit of a long-term planning. I mean, if you let the AI conquer this much territory and then allow the game to go on for freaking 1,400 turns with them owning everything, they're going to entrench themselves quite a bit. And so digging out an entrenched enemy is just not as simple as I fight this one battle and win the war. There's no one battle that we can possibly do here that is just going to win us the war. Like, we can kill... it's not going to be possible for us to kill all their family members, because anytime we kill a family member, they could just generate new ones near instantly. So it's just not going to work. Taking all of their territory won't work because they can operate as a horde. So it kind of has to be dealt with methodically and kind of slowly. And I think the best way first is get rid of their finances, because they're not going to disband their units. They'll just keep them. And, like, I'll kill them where I can. But for the most part, don't engage them in these huge concentrated areas. Eventually, these forces will probably make their way down here. And I'll hold on as best as I can, but for the most part, just be free to leave. The main purpose of these settlements here is try to get some troops together and then send them to go conquer different territories and hold them back just by time. This is why forts are going to be really important. Okay, so... beat the enemy economically and not just mind-numbing 20 versus 20 unit, smash every battle to win the war. Yeah, for the most part. Are those full armies? No. The AI in Medieval 2, they tend not to always just roll around with full armies. And also use mobility to our advantage. Most of their armies are rolling around with cannons. So if we can use faster units than cannons on the campaign map, we can outmaneuver them. They've got a very large fleet coming in over here, but I was really hoping to capture these two settlements, but I might not be able to if they don't let us, essentially. We don't have any siege equipment, so... Well, that would slow us down the campaign map, but it would also allow us to fight battles instantly. I'm leaning at the moment maybe to go to Valencia. As much as I want to come over here, that fleet's a bit of a concern. If we go to Valencia... That doesn't look too bad. We should be able to manage that. There should be some mercenaries over here that we can deal with. Also, the Pope, we don't have to wait too long until another crusade will occur. We have a unit of cav here, which can't get on the boat. I'll send it around this way. If it gets killed because they decide to come out and attack it, well, I guess we'll see. Min did a $20 super chat. Hey Legend, I don't know if this has been asked before, but what are your thoughts on a dedicated naval fleet system? In real life? In Medieval 2? In Warhammer 3? You want to be a bit more specific? I'm all for naval battles in the game, as long as they're done well. So I like the naval battles in Empire Total War, Napoleon Total War, Shogun 2 for the Samurai, not vanilla. I don't like the naval battles in vanilla. I don't like the naval battles in Rome 2 or Attila. So, personally, I would prefer it if the naval battles weren't in the game, if they were bad. But I would prefer it if the naval battles were in the game, provided they're actually good. That's an important thing. Malta, maybe. Malta isn't a province in this. Do you mean Sicily? Yeah, the problem is this ship over here. It's way too strong. I'd like to... I would like to destroy it, but not, with one ship, you know... I can't win that with skill. It's just going to require auto-resolve. If we go to Marseille, going after these settlements here aren't as big of a concern for us as going after their castles. While these castles won't make them as much money, it's not so much about making them money, but I need troops. And that's where we're going to get our troops from. So let's get you moving now. And let's also recruit whatever's going to be best against... Oh man, their best archers don't even have long range. Whatever. Yeah, we're going to need archers and we're going to need pikes. I will need more ships, but... also, sending priests around everywhere could be good. But right now what I need is military. No one's going to besiege that settlement this turn. They'll definitely capture that. There's no doubt about that. I still need to buff this up a bit. We got more coming down this way. If we want to be able to beat... Okay, that's right. This army is not gigantic. It doesn't have any elephants in it either, so we could potentially beat that. If I have cavalry advantage, that would actually work. Yeah, loads of artillery, lots of missile units. That's the only real concern there. They're general, and all right, that should be easy for us to deal with. I just need to get cavalry, which our faction doesn't have a lot of variety. That's it. We get feudal knights and mailed knights. If we have a look at our roster, unless something's damaged. No, if we have a look at our where is it? Stables. Yeah, we get feudal knights, mailed knights, and border horse. Scotland is one of the worst factions in the game because of how limited their roster is. Anton Lang's... Sorry, cut off the rest of your name there. Langstrom did a 100 SEK super chat. Why is Milan such a bully? I don't know. I never really had any problem with Milan. I think it's just about opportunity. So... Usually, if any AI is particularly dangerous in any particular game, it's usually because they have more resources than anyone else. So Milan, this general area here is incredibly rich, so it's very easy for them to get a lot of money going, which means they're going to have a lot of troops, which gives them the opportunity to attack the player faction. That's all. That might really be the only thing that causes it. I have no idea. I don't really think too much about it, because I don't have an issue with it. They don't bully me, I bully them. Legend, why are you such a bully? Alright, I'm going to put Noble Highland Archers in there. And over here at Lisbon, let's repair the damage done. Taxes are fine. What do we need here? Actually, a spy... Spies could be useful. If we throw enough spies into a settlement, we could actually maybe cause a revolt, so they go and have to capture it back of a bunch of rebels. That way I don't have to deal with it. Assassination is going to be pointless. Merchants actually could be useful in this, because our yeah, could actually be good. Alright, I'll grab a merchant. Actually, assassins could be useful, not for assassinations, for sabotage. I could sabotage the wreck. Nah, why bother? It's just a waste of energy. Just grab that one instead. Davidson Sinclair did a $5 super chat. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support there. Alright, and yeah, nothing else we're going to be able to recruit. We could maybe start marching down to Cordoba, because there's this army over here, but I have to backtrack this way.
Aye, Lord.
What's our king's authority?
Fleet ready.
Not very good. So if I march them down this way, there's a good chance of them defecting. Unless we put an agent in the army, that would work. There's also this guy coming through. Or we could just wait there a little bit. Could do that. I don't know. Alright, I'll need to quick save fairly often, because I think at this late stage of the campaign we'll have pretty high... Oh, wow. There's no way for me to get there. High probability of crashes. Alright, so over in the Americas, I'm not going to bother recruiting here just to send it. You know what I will do here? Rather than recruiting regular troops, this is where I'll recruit my fleet. So I'll get them going. No point getting the minor ships. We might as well get the ones that can actually make it back. Because even though this has been discovered, we still can't send these ships. Actually, I'm not sure about Gunhawk, but I can't send these ships back across the sea. Because I want to fully control the Mediterranean in terms of the sea, if we could manage that. And our finances aren't a problem. Right, let's move on. General Demon became a member for 37 months. Hey, legend. Good to see you live again. How are you doing? I'm doing well. Thank you for the membership. Appreciate it. My day just got a little bit better. I mean, just a little bit. Okay, we don't want any of this. So I'm going to turn off campaign battle time limit. And we're going to skip AI movement. Otherwise, these end turns are going to take forever. Sure, why not? Alright, so I just recruited a merchant. Now, I actually think this could be a good opportunity for a merchant because... Yeah, see how it's making loads of money? Because the way that merchants work, and why in the early game it's pretty much pointless. So our capital is here, right? Okay, so it's a bit weird how they did this in Medieval 2, but basically the first instance of a resource, like a tradable resource, the distance between that and your capital determines how valuable it is. So if I put the capital here, for example, actually, why don't we showcase this? if I take you...
Merchant at your service.
So, tin. Doesn't seem like it's a hell of a lot, but for some reason this guy here is able to make 274 gold off him, which in 2 turns he'll make his money back off that, and that's just his fucking tin. If we were to send him down to gold, it's worth the same. Do you know what that is? Reason for that is because they've got gold here, but we don't have tin. So if we turned this into our capital, you'll see that tin will go down and gold will go up. So tin is now only worth 39, but gold is worth way more, because of its distance from the first instance of it from that capital. Now, because of that, it might actually be worth it for us to recruit merchants here and put them on all those freaking gold mines. That makes a lot of sense, I think. Do these heavy pike militia have free upkeep? I have no idea. I so very rarely play Scotland. And the public order out here is fine, because it's been Christianized, so that's not going to be an issue whatsoever. Just build that so I don't have to look at it. It's all good. As well, not have the same resource in the capital province. Well, that would just make the distance be 0. Like this, so the distance is minimal, because that's the capital now. But the closest instance of gold from now Lisbon is... I don't know, somewhere like over here. That's why gold has skyrocketed up. But now tin is worth next to nothing. So we'd actually want this guy to go somewhere else. This is not a big deal. Like I'm really not gonna. I don't need to focus on merchant income. We're fine. All right, so we've got a few ships here. Just keep them there for the time being. The port is up this. Where's the port for Lisbon? It's over here, but it looks weird.
Fleet ready.
No ships coming over this way, so that's fine. And yeah, their fleet is on the way.
Let us stain the sea red.
And they put an army on the... Oh man, I'd love to sink them, but
Fleet ready.
I don't think that's going to happen. Crusade probably still like 5 or 6 turns away before we can call it. We need to get to Valencia. They're marching over this way. They gave up on the siege. What's this fucking AI here? But they're on the way. I built a fort there. But what would be better is if I built another fort here and bought ourselves even more time.
Sinking Scotland's claws into these lands. Damn your eyes! I shall kill you yet. My king, I will not.
That's just weird. Okay, but whatever. Anything that buys us time is good. Anything that buys us time is real friggin' good. I've got 1,300 hours in Med 2 and just learnt that about merchants. Well, the game doesn't tell you. And you don't really need to know. Like, to be honest, you could totally just ignore merchants and you'd be fine. It's honestly kind of pathetic how much of a discussion this channel has had about merchants over the course of time. It's just so unimportant. Alright, those guys are still on their way. Chill Guy did a 1000 HUF super chat. Hi Legend, glad you're streaming, have a nice time. One question, since I'm Hungarian, is there any chance you will play Hungarian campaign anytime soon? I mean, it wasn't on my to-do list, but I wouldn't say that it's impossible. I like playing as Hungary. I think they're a strong faction. So we'll see. Alright, we've got these. Okay, some cavalry actually would help us out a fair bit here. Different types of cavalry will help us so that we make sure that our replenishment of these units is not hindered at all. So anything that's at like unit capacity maximum would be good to recruit. But that being said, we've got a decent amount of infantry here. I wouldn't bother getting cavalry. Or mortars could be okay. Could be okay defending a settlement with a mortar. Also, don't they... No, I'm thinking of SS 6.4. I think they have sharp spikes. Alright, so yeah, we don't want to be coming over this way. That one's coming over that way. Alright, send these ones over to Valencia. Capture that and then maybe go to Africa. Africa would be a good place to... What the fuck is that doing there? Yeah, send them over there. They're bringing some of their armies up this way, but whatever. Keep them coming. Let's see, there's gold and stuff down here, so I guess we could get our merchants going down here. keep those ships coming. I'll merge them into one big fleet eventually to try to take out the Timurids fleets. Because yeah, they don't seem to have focused too much on the fleet, and they should be bankrupt now, so I'm not going to be able to replace them. But we just got to bankrupt them further. Keep their armies alive. It actually benefits us in the long term. Don't bother repairing this because there's no way we're going to hold out here in the long term. We're just going to hold out here as long as possible. And as soon as it looks like this area here is going to fall, we need to take this guy and get him out of here so that he survives if possible. Because yeah, we need someone to build forts to buy time for us. While these ones... I should split them up once we've got a bit of a stronger force. But we're not there yet. Okay, anything to construct. Keep the Christianity going as long as we can because that's going to hurt them. I would like to recruit some priests, but it's more... I can't kill them with priests. I can maybe kill them with with soldiers. I play a Monday game with a brother and friends in Warhammer 3, and you made my brother and one of his friends love to cheese everything possible. Lol. Sorry, I guess. Sorry, but not sorry. But okay. Okay, if I... Hang on. This guy goes to Adam the Engineer. Is he here? Someone died, yeah. So that means he'll go to there. Actually, that works really well for me. So I'll accept that. So somebody just died. It's a flash flood. Nobody cares. So noble life ends. Natural causes. He was probably above 60. Somebody... Oh no, he died. It's just weird because I said zoom in on it and went to him. So we had 2 family members die. One because of an assassin and one out at sea. So I guess that guy's not getting out of here. We could still generate a potential man of the hour. How many settlements do we have? 9. And we've got... Yeah, we should be able to generate a man of the hour. Tyra creates... Tyra's Create did a $10 super chat. I was just thinking today that this must have had terrible views or something, since I hadn't heard anything about this campaign. Looking forward to watching the VOD though. Thanks, Legend. No worries, dude. My pleasure. No, the video did... it got a lot of views. The watch time wasn't amazing, but it got a lot of views. So, yeah, I thought it'd be a good idea to continue it. Like, I'm not expecting spectacular results out of this stream, but whatever. Let's have fun.
Merchant at your service.
Also, there's lots of tin in this province that actually doubles the value of tin if there's 2 resources in this area. So, tin anywhere else, so there'd be tin in Britain, right? Yeah, it's worth a little bit less there. And that might be because maybe there's 2 tin there. I don't know. Alright, just put them in over here.
On my way. Opening a new trade lane, sire.
So we got ourselves a merchant here.
At your service.
So this gold... So iron's not going to be worth anything, but yeah, gold is worth a fair bit. Chuck that in there.
Sire. We'll start
another gold mine down there won't bother with it though. Man, talk about nitpicky. I mean, like...
Merchant at your
service. I mean, it makes its money back instantly. It is actually worth it to get the merchants. And we're not going to have any foreign merchants seize our assets here, so why not? Also, there's multiple resources of gold in some of these provinces, which makes it even more valuable.
Aye, sire. We'll start merchant at your service.
But yeah, we've got plenty of money,
sire.
So I don't need to do this. Agent limit reached. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Did they end up... Yeah, okay, so the heavy pike militia are free upkeep. Alright, that'd be better than them. Not that they're under any threat. There's no way that the Timurids are going to arrive here. But it's really just about increasing my strength ranking without it actually costing me any upkeep. Hang on. Might be a better idea to get the Carracks going. We've got too many of them there.
Aye. Course plotted, aye, Captain. Aye, joining the fleet.
What year is it in the game? It is the year 4308 AD. One Ton Hammer did a 200 SEK super chat. Hey Legend, will you do pre-recorded campaign playthroughs for the new DLC Lords when TOD comes out? The TOD streams where you experience everything in them for the first time were easily some of your most entertaining. Probably not. yeah, I probably won't be doing that for Tot. But we'll see how we go. I'm not going to say no, but I'm also not going to say yes. But thank you for the super chat. So they are experiencing some rioting. So that's potentially good for us. Assassinate my damn dude. Alright, anyway, we're coming over here. We might be able to get some artillery mercenaries.
Aye, my liege.
Maybe.
Aye, Lord. Taking the men ashore.
Nope. Although the mercenary arquebusiers, we actually don't have our own gunpowder units, like small arms fire, so I gotta take them.
We hold them at siege.
Aye.
So yeah, we're gonna have to get in. Don't bother with siege towers. Best is rams and ladders, because it's a citadel.
Aye, sire.
Because you
we hold them at siege.
Actually, no. This inside of a settlement isn't so. We'll see. we will see. How are we going for crusade? Not yet. Okay. You look like the Kirk sniper. What? Hope you have an alibi. Oh yeah. I live halfway around the fucking world. Why the fuck would I do? What an idiot!
March. That'll do
God
it today,
damn.
sire.
Okay, you know what? I'm actually impressed because that's the dumbest comment I think anyone is going to make today. So that's actually impressive levels of stupidity.
Fleet ready.
It's like, whatever. It's fine. Let's just move on. Let's just that was actually impressive. Alright, so the public order here is not fantastic. There is a bit of heretic, but that's okay. I think just lower the taxes. I think that's fine because our financial situation is not an issue. Alright, all good. I don't see anything else we're going to do. Just got to wait for the siege equipment to be done. They're fairly weak in Spain. We definitely could conquer the whole thing. We've also got this guy here. Getting some more ships would be good. But there's also more troops available. Okay, so grab... God, the resources here are shit. Good, he's loyal. Nice and young. Good. I like him young. Oh my god, Richard, he likes him young. Clip that. Alright, we'll send the spy over to here. Maybe he'll get in, maybe he won't. I'm not going to recruit another one though, right now. And we'll see.
Captain.
Aye, my liege.
And then over here. Alright, so with that mortar, they're coming. I mean, we can only see what 2 of those units are. There's probably going to be some elephants, so... Pikes might seem like they're okay against them, apart from the fact that they're elephant artillery, we're never going to get close to them. So noble Highland archers would actually be better, because they don't have to get close, and the further we are away from them, the less likely they will hit us. It is good to see Portugal and the Timurids fighting against each other. That definitely helps us. These ships here, we should just send them around, because we're not pulling out of the spot here. Alright, now these guys here, we're not allied with them, are we? But what if we were allied?
I must remain vigilant.
Aye, my king.
Is there something I can do for you, noble lord?
They might accept that.
I see no problem here. It would seem
because we were deceitful, we have to take that in consideration. Okay, so with that, if I attack this army here, Portugal's going to back us up. We're allies now. Thing is, though, there's quite a few fucking elephants in this. It could be an opportunity for a draw out. And if they fight the Timurids over the end, so they're definitely going to lose. And if I lose this army here, well, easy come, easy go. So let's do this. It would be better if we came at them from this angle here. That way we've got them pincered. I'm not going to bother bringing in our archers. We need to make sure someone's left here. Yeah.
Onward! Aye! Approaching to engage the enemy, sire.
So what do they got? Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me. Holy shit. Well, they've actually got the right kind of army to deal with that. Shit, together we actually have some semblance of an army. Alright, let's do this.
Sons of Scotland, stand true! Stand back!
Here we go.
My lord, the tide of battle seems to have turned against us. We must act and halt this turn of events.
Satan must be missing many of his ugliest imps, unless yon zanies are our enemy. Either way, let's be at them!
Alright, well, if we win, we get a man of the hour, and if we lose, then we don't. Actually, wait, you can you get a man of the hour if you lose? I don't know, I never lose. I guess we'll see. We should definitely wait for their forces to show up, because we can outrun theirs. Horses can outrun elephants. It might be a good idea. Oh god, this helmet really actually does present a bit of a challenge for us. Might be a good idea to go into loose formation, because they're all fucking artillery elephants. It's good they're splitting their forces up. They're sending their elephants to go fight the army that can't... So they can actually deal with the elephants. Problem is, though, how stupid are they going to be? Are they going to be Warhammer 3 level stupid and blob up their archers so they can't shoot? Or are they actually going to do a decent job? I'm not sure. I guess we'll find out soon enough. Bounce power's okay. Guess we will see. RM did an 800 yen super chat. Greetings from Japan. Awesome to see some Medieval 2 stuff live. I recently reinstalled it because of your content. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate that. And I hope you're enjoying Medieval 2. We're in loose formation, but I was out of range up until not now. If they just want to send a couple of guys over to the Portuguese, hopefully the Portuguese can handle this. Ugh. Come on, Portuguese, start shooting back! So they actually get some pretty good gunpowder units, and we, as Scotland, get none. They have no factional gunpowder units. Fucking none. Alright, they're firing. So let's let that play out, because yeah, me charging in over here isn't going to do anything. I'm gonna back them up. If the enemy fully commit, that's when we charge into their rear. Otherwise, let them do their thing here. This is actually working for me. Oh my god, there's blood in this game! Oh my PG eyes! Won't someone think of the children? Why didn't they make me pay for it? Alright, they are committing. So we're closing in. So far I'm pretty happy with how the Portuguese are doing. He says that as a mass rout begins. Don't worry, Portuguese, I got your back, literally. Well, no, I've got their back. They're scattering. At least you didn't die. Don't charge in yet. Too heavy concentration of elephants. Wait for them to spread out a little bit. I'm just trying to give them a reason not to charge in on the Portuguese gunners, because I need them to keep shooting. That's our best bet for killing the elephants, is bullets in the butt. That's how we won that other battle in the other video. With bullets. Because yeah, in Medieval 2, you have to be allied in order to actually reinforce each other in battle. You can't just, like, having the same enemies isn't good enough. And don't forget, we did just give him like 1,000,000 gold. 1,000,000 florins. Well, I didn't do that. It was the other player that sent it in. I have skipped 5 minutes. Why in God's name do you have a helmet on? To protect against elephant bullets. Don't you know that this helmet protects against cannonballs? Oh, my head is itchy! Yeah, they've got some elephants here making sure that we don't flank them. Which is fine. As long as the guns keep doing their thing, yeah, it's fine. Obviously, I'd like to get their heavy archers as well, but their elephants are the concern here. Now, if one elephant unit comes over here and we surround it, we should be able to deal with it. But yeah, with a huge concentration of elephants, they're just too scary. So we just got to be real careful. Oh my god, Legend! Why didn't you recruit horse archers playing in Scotland? So these ones here, yeah, they're mainly focusing on Portugal, and I'm pretty happy with what Portugal's doing. At least their units are firing. They're a bit blobbed up here. I'm seeing some elephants being killed. That's good. And it's not like what they're doing is particularly impressive here. This is like they're just reforming. We've lost a couple of cav. Nothing major. What are they doing over here? They're sending it... Okay, that's good. Look, I want them to send small detachments to come after us. We draw them in, and then we charge at them. No, they didn't take the bait there. They're too concentrated over here. That's not good. Don't do that. Is that their general? Not sure. It says Khan's Guard, but I don't think that's actually... them. Alright, I need to move these over this way. Because it looks like they're committing to the fight and I want to deal with this. Not taking casualties. Portuguese are... I'm pretty happy with how my allies are doing. I don't think they're doing a fantastic job, but I am reasonably happy with them. So draw these ones over here. I'll charge into them in a moment. Just wanted to... Okay, let's take out this one here. We should be able to manage that. And as for this elephant, keep drawing it in. Don't charge at that one just yet. Dismount heavy archers. Tightened up. Okay, so you can run flank there. Because their cavalry is going to be better than ours. Ah, shit. Come over this way. Alright, need these ones to get over here, get into tight formation, or else you're not going to fight properly. Okay, we've got this guy here for the most... Oh god, he's gonna hurt! Oh, the fucking charge does so much damage. Gotta like just swarm them now that they've sort of pinned down. Oh god, elephants.
Something changes in the course of battle.
Fucking elephants, man. We just cannot deal with them properly. Get back, get back. Get back. At least we killed off that cav unit, and Portugal, you know, they got a bit. Oh, God. Gotta get back in there. I gotta charge them. Hopefully they don't charge at us. While these ones here are isolated, it's best time to get them. Portuguese are too blobbed up over there, I don't like that. Bounce power does not look particularly good right now. We took out that Khan's Guard, that's great. Careful, 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 careful. Timurids elephants are a fucking nightmare to deal with if you have low tech armies. It's so fucking hard. You need guns or archers, and I don't have them here. But Legend Cab is OP. Yeah, up until this point. The Portuguese. I think we're losing this battle. I think we're gonna lose because they haven't killed enough of the enemy elephants. I think we're gonna lose. That's okay. That's okay, because like we haven't lost that much so far, and if we bail on this, at least a lot of their units are dead. And it's mostly the Portuguese that have suffered the casualties. I guess they just didn't quite do enough. But yeah, if we charged in over here, all we would do is just take more casualties. Just let the Portuguese keep fighting for the time being. But yeah, there's no hope of charging into this and winning. Don't forget as well how much experience all these elephants have. I am glad that some of them got killed. At least they don't have auto replenishment. And they're, I think, broke. Yeah, the Portuguese are... They're done here. Well, if we have a look, 50% of the enemy forces were killed, but it's just not that many elephants. And that's the problem. Goddamn elephants. Yeah, if I charge in over here, all I'm going to do is increase the number of casualties we're going to take. We should back off now. Sometimes you got to know when to hold them and when to fold them, and this is a fold them time. Time to get out of here. Oh, I've got to retreat that way, do I? Yeah, now they're rushing towards us. We got to get out of here. No man of the hour for me this time. But without the Portuguese having killed off more of their elephants, there's just no hope for us. Because no amount of flanking is going to do anything. And we saw what happened with those other elephants. We had them completely surrounded, and they just turned us into mincemeat. Yeah, just get out of there. Anyway, it's the Portuguese that suffered the most amount of casualties on that.
Allies are as this defeat is a bitter drop to swallow. Next time it will be our foe that sups from the
Oh well, these things happen.
Pull back and regroup.
I blame the Portuguese. Okay, well they're in the fort there, so if it gets under siege, it's gonna be difficult to get them out of it. The Portuguese army there got completely... I think actually it's in the... Yeah, there they are. Okay. They've actually still got a good number of troops. And, yeah, the problem... Look, we took out all these other things for the most part. The problem is definitely the elephants. Holy crap, they're tough to get rid of. So, getting loads of cavalry isn't going to help against them. We need more of, like, these Highland archers. So we'll get some more of them. Cannons can work against the... elephants. Alright, I'll grab a culverin, that might help. See it bounce off their body.
Face me in battle. It is the honourable way.
Alright.
Aye, my liege.
Okay, and...
Aye, my liege.
I think that's all we need to do this turn. Just double check this. Okay, let's move on. Anton Langstrom did a 50 SEK super chat. Which faction have the best all-round unit roster? Which faction has the best cavalry roster and foot soldier roster? The best all-round roster... let's see. I mean, it depends on what you value. I'd actually... Best all-round roster, I'd probably go the Turks. But I'm sure a lot of people would disagree. They'll go, no, it's the Holy Roman Empire. It just depends on what you value. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. Sorry, the best cavalry roster would be like the Mongols. Or the Timurids. Best foot soldier roster, I'd probably go... Venice? Venice has got really good foot soldiers.
lord.
If I put this guy in this army, he's going to slow them down when we want to move
Aye,
elsewhere.
my
But that being
liege.
said, we've got the gunners slowing us down as
My
well.
king. Combining the army.
Nobody's leaving behind. It's not like it's Warhammer. Okay, so this is good to some extent. The Portuguese
Aye, Lord.
blocked us from being able to get back across. But at least we can get out of the fort now. So that's great.
That is cowardly. Fight me!
If we were to
My
attack
master will reward
that
you
army there,
for
we
your
probably
death.
won't win. Can't make another fort without a man of the hour, and I can't make a man of the hour without getting a win. We
Aye.
do it, yeah, and I can't get these ones over here to support either. So good job, Portugal.
Aye,
Good job.
Course plotted, Captain.
Fucking idiots.
As far as- Aye. Aye, Captain. Ugh, we
I'm
cannot
just trying to get
sail
them
further
together.
today.
All right, well, let's have a look. Which is the best commander here? All right, you.
Aye,
I'm
my
gonna take
liege.
you, and we're
Aye,
gonna
king.
march towards Cordoba with this pile of crap.
Making
Any
camp
mercs?
here, good
No.
sire.
At your service.
62%. Easy come, easy go. He might survive. He might die.
They won't.
Oh, what's that? I failed a luck chance? That never happens. Legend, you suck. At dice rolling. Hang on a sec, guys. Just got an important message I have to answer real quick. My wife just needs the baby charge, so the baby monitor charger. So it's in my office. So she's gonna come get it. Okay, where were we? Alright, so I mean I could backstab the
My king.
Portuguese.
Me, our enemies fear
But
most.
I don't really feel like... I mean, I could do it. I would probably peace out pretty quickly. But it would also hinder my relations with the Pope. And I don't have a diplomat over here. And I would like to be able to call a crusade in the next couple of turns. So let's not do that. I don't see any viable candidates here to attack with this.
That is cowardly. Fight
Okay,
me!
what we'll do is I'll send this unit of mailed knights. Just have a little look over here.
March. All that is
Closer I
left for
get,
us.
the better I have an idea we'll have on this
Closing in the enemy.
army. Yeah, if there's any elephants whatsoever, we can't win that. So just keep that one out of it. It was good to know what
Aye,
they've got, but
My king.
I can't see how to get out of this. What if I put them in the forest? Because they'll go into ambush stance.
Aye. Forward. Aye.
Disband him, he's dead. Just used him as a scout. Because they blocked me! Alright, and we're going to need more. Yeah, no, get some noble pikemen, why not? I hope the next Total War game will have Legend Total War Easter egg. It probably will not. I would not, I would bet against that, personally. Yeah, I really doubt that. Is that light reflecting on the top of your head, or are you balding? Oh, I'm balding, big time. Oh yeah, it's, yeah, balding big time.
Aye, my liege.
Merchant at your service.
Aye, my liege.
I mean, just look at this. It's gone. It's going. Too much testosterone. It is what it is. It's
Aye,
a
my
blessing and a
liege.
curse. Alright, we've got this battle here to do, so shouldn't be too difficult.
By your will, sire, we shall engage.
What's with these fucking elephants everywhere? Upkeep 0. So killing off their elephants is definitely a high priority because it's not hurting their economy. They won't be able to recruit new ones while their budget is in the negative. But the existing ones are not hurting their economy at all. This is one of the things that makes the Mongol/Timurids so fucking annoying to deal with if you let them get to this situation. I could maybe even auto-resolve it, but... man, auto-resolve is so unreliable. I don't want to risk it.
May God bless the sons of Scotland.
The battle seems to be swinging in our favor. From such tidings does victory
Probably
emerge.
the best way to fight these guys is actually in a castle, because they're in the open field. They'll just rush at us and have their artillery shoot us with impunity.
Fear already gnaws at our foe's guts. Good! I'll let it work a while, before they die!
Asmon are bald. Yeah, apparently he's balding too. Hey, it's pretty normal. I mean, unless you want to like get a hair transplant or whatever, but I don't care. Like if my wife was like, I'm gonna leave you if you don't fix your hair, then yeah, I would. But she's not, so I don't. She's like, she doesn't care. If she doesn't care, I don't care. I can't imagine there's anyone that's like, oh, I really like Legend of Total War's content, but he's balding, so I unsubscribed. Good riddance, whatever. Just go, do not care. Okay. Come on, stay on. Alright, well, we probably want to be focusing on the Rams. I don't know, though. Actually, just spread this out. Actually, if we have our guns go up on the walls and fire down at the elephants, that actually could work out fairly well. As long as they're visible enough to do that. They're... Ow, that's actually not comfortable at all. What kind of ethnic background do you have? English, Irish, mixed? I'm actually Chinese. Yeah, I come from a long line of Chinese men. Chinamen. Chinese people. As you can tell. Mostly Chinese, yeah. Bro is pretending he can see something. I can prove I can see something, guys. Okay, I can prove it. Alright? How many fingers am I holding up? 3. I can see, okay? Undeniable proof. Undeniable proof that I can see.
Our men have reached the gate with a battering ram.
Also, he's reading chat. I know, it's pretty impressive considering this whole live stream is pre-recorded. I'm actually asleep right now. If we had a battle timer for this battle, we'd probably lose just because of the amount of time it's going to take just to get to the central plaza. Through 3 layers of fortification. Well. Even if they're not defending it.
Our men have reached the gate with a battering
ram. Did I send my... Yeah, don't even bother putting them up on the walls here, just bring them into the city. So I was saying, like... itchy. Fucking... Itchy and hot in here. Who turned off the aircon in my helmet? Oh. There we go. How much did you pay for that helmet? Same amount your mum charges. Nothing. No, I didn't pay for it. It was given to me as a gift from the knight that I killed. No, I'm just kidding. Man, I tell you what, telling lies is actually really fun. As long as, you know, it's, not like an important lie. I can see why Creative Assembly does it. It's actually fun. No, I got it, a whole bunch of creators got one with the Manor Lords promotion. So, yeah, there's a whole bunch of creators got one. Pixelated Polish should have one.
The enemy's walls belong to us now.
Wait, are they shooting at us? Holy shit, I didn't even realize it, but they're shooting at us, but I don't think they've hit us yet. Although I can barely see the screen, so... You shield and received a helmet from CA, it's so obvious. Look, if that's what I did, I'd admit it, but that isn't what happened. Hell Siege is better in M2. This looks boring as Warhammer 3 Sieges. Well, that's it's because it's late game and they've only got 3 units in there. So this siege wouldn't be particularly interesting. But I have to fight it anyway. Yeah. Not every battle is going to be interesting, but sometimes you just have to fight it. Because if I auto-resolved it, there's actually a good chance of losing. I mean, it's just... Oh, wow, they actually killed one of their own elephants. Fucking great.
Our men have reached the gate with a battering ram.
Let's start bringing these in. Yeah, I'm sure there'll be an opportunity at some point in this live stream where I'll actually have to defend a castle. That'll be a lot more interesting, because obviously I won't just have like 1 or 2 units in these spots, and that's where you'll see the sieges shine. As long as they don't just like bring artillery only, because they'll sit there and bomb us for like half an hour. Okay, well. I'm not really going to be able to get in here, and if we send the rams in now, we're just going to get them destroyed. Ladders can't get destroyed, but if I bring my guns up on the wall here, I can fire back on them, but they've got the high ground there, so they'll kill us really easily. It's better if they're on the ground level. So, for example, if they were here, and we bring the ladders up, they're going to have a hard time shooting up at the walls at us, although I'm fairly sure they can actually demolish the walls with that. I guess I could give it a shot. I mean, I got plenty of these gunners, and I only really need 1 to kill all of them. So let's just see how this goes. This will give them line of sight over them, so we can actually shoot them from this angle here. But if they fire back at us, then we're fucked. Well, they're fucked. I mean, we'll be fine. I don't think they've got enough ammunition to kill us.
Have reached the walls with
Okay, good. Alright, never mind. Oh, how about that? You can actually take ladders off the wall. Alright, you still on the ramp? Oh, they didn't quite... Okay, hang on. Alright, I'm gonna have to make a run past here, around the back, if we want to get these ladders up on the wall. Because going up through here, that's going to be a kill zone. If I get up over here, these elephants are gunners. Okay, and these ones are the artillery ones, so they're firing at this position. I guess we'll just have to see how they go. They've got a lot of cover, so it's unlikely that they're going to kill that many of them.
Great God! Our enemy has broken through the gates.
What? Did they break their own gates here? It's great that they've killed off their own artillery elephants a fair bit. They killed 20% of their own army. Alright, a few casualties getting through here, but like I said, that didn't seem like it was going to be a problem. Yeah, this is what I need, Aztec warriors. Bring him in. I'm being sarcastic, they're going to be useless. I might as well use them as a meat shield. Why not wait for them to run out of ammo? Ah, fuck! You distracted me! This is your fault. Because it takes ages. Okay, whatever. Anon and Denios did a €2 super chat. Do you own all Total War games? I do not. I actually don't own...
The enemy general lies dead. Good riddance to that Saracen desert dog. That will teach him to ride to war on a pony.
No, I don't own all Total War games. I don't have Total War Pharaoh. Yeah, this was a waste for them. Okay, hang on. I didn't mean to pause. Do I have more guns? Yes, I do. Bring them up, and bring the ladder up. I don't put them up on the walls. I just want to bring the arquebusiers up on the walls. Those could stand. Oh god, this would be bad to deal with those elephants if they come out in melee.
Ladders are now in place.
I don't remember. Can elephants stampede in medieval 2? Yes, they can. Yeah, but we pretty much need flaming shot in order to get them to do that, which we don't have any of that in this battle. Wait, do I? No. Oh look, they're stampeding. Oh shit, they're stampeding. Get out of the fucking way. Get out of the way.
My lord. Our siege machines stand idle. We must reman them at once.
Oh, for fuck's sake! It's more dangerous than if they manually had done that. Fucking hell! Fucking elephants. Quack123 did $10 super chat. I welcome morning surprise. Hope you're doing well, legend. Thank you, dude. I am well. Ah, you fucking elephant! Come on, turn around and shoot at it. Alright, well, these guys are getting shot a little bit. Any chance you can shoot at them? That one elephant just killed 30 dudes. Timurid elephants are dangerous in pretty much all situations. It's like, they're really friggin' dangerous. I mean, we're winning, kind of. Any chance that you are going to be able to shoot with that? Well, they were able to beat us despite having the high ground there. And what happened to their other unit? Alright. Alright, as long as that one doesn't come back here, then who cares? That's fine. Alright, it's got some more pilgrims. Let's bring them up. Alright, well, with these pilgrims... Actually, I got... No, that's not going to work. Where are you? Okay, over here. Alright, let's take these pilgrims. Just drop that. Because they're not... Okay, they're backing off. Okay, that's good. Alright, you back up on the walls. Alright, your turn now. So let's see if we can run out over here and get back on these ladders and see if I can get them on... Actually, no. Take these ones here off the wall. As soon as they're done, opposite. You'll go up the front here because... When we ran down the other way, they charged out at us. They might not do that if we're here. I don't want to bring my general too close, because, yeah, they'll get killed by the elephants. They're too freaking strong. Okay, bring these other other gunners over here to provide some degree of backup. Actually, hang on, that's no idea, that's not idea. I just realized that now. Bring these up over here, because they might run these guys down. And if they do, I want gunners up on the wall here to shoot at them if they come outside the walls. Might be a good idea if we get that set up before we go up that way. Because, yeah, I'm not used to having to assault a settlement commanded by elephants in Medieval 2. This is unusual for me. So we just want to make sure we're ready. Can't make them come the other way. Shouldn't Aztecs carry the ladders? Well, what's the point of putting them up on the walls? I get it. You send the Aztecs up there, that way if they get charged at, then you're not losing anything important, but I don't know. Looks like we're okay. So the elephant artillery might be out of ammo, but the elephant gunners don't appear to be. They tend to have a lot more ammo. Alright, let's get this guy over here. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Well, that's not good. Took one look at the elephants, I was like, no. Bloody Scots! Actually, no, these are mercenaries, so that's not really Scotland's fault. Could be because they're very tired. Hang on, don't do that just yet. Shit. Right, take those ladders off the wall there, because I think they're too close to the elephants. Go up on the wall over. Oh shit! I can't put it there. Put it over here then. The further we get away from the elephants, the less likely their fear effects will practice. Alright, look, I'm risking the commander by putting him over here, but we need the morale to actually hold. I mean, they're shaken just by looking at the elephants. Try to come over this way. I don't want to overcommit, just because as soon as they charge in, it just causes a mass rout anyway. Yeah, there we go, straight away. So I'll need him to rally them. Yeah, we actually did get them in France. Actually. If I brought them over... No, that'd be a terrible mistake if I did that. Bring him over here, If I bring too many units over here, then they'll definitely come out and charge at us. Alright, now they're eager, so maybe they'll actually... Maybe they'll do something this time. Yeah, bringing the general close to your troops does make a big difference. If you could start shooting at the elephants, that'd be great. Yeah, just shoot at the elephants, not the elephant artillery. Good. Oh shit, get the fuck out of here, dude. Go, get the fuck out! Unfortunately, that might make them quite scared. Yeah, oh my god, they're such cowards. Okay. Alright, well, we took a few shots at them. Not very much, though. Okay, we're gonna need something else for this. God, these fucking elephants. What have I got? Not much. I really want to fucking take off this helmet. It's so annoying. Holy shit. Okay, you get back over here. probably rally them. Is our general shit or something? I didn't actually check his command stars. Come on, you can't rally. They only took a handful of casualties. Come on. Rally them, I need the gunners. I know I've got more, but still, if they're running at 44 men, these ones here have suffered that many casualties. Shit. Okay, well, just let them go then. If I can't rally them, then I can't rally them. It is what it is. Alright, who's next? You're warmed up? Alright, let's get going. Again, this is why we don't want to send everything up there all at once. Because as soon as one unit routes, it just causes a chain rout. I'll put the Noble Pikemen here. I don't think it's going to do much, but if I put them there, they might kill one. But yeah, the gunners that we do put up on the wall, they do need support, or else they flee. Yeah, that one's not rallying at all. Holy shit. Thing is, I just need these guys to get up on the wall, shoot a few of the elephants, and then cool, we're done. But easier said than done because these elephants are so goddamn terrifying and they're super experienced and very strong. Might be a good idea not to run around. No, that's not what I meant to do. Whatever.
Our men have reached the walls with their ladders.
Hang on. Don't fire at will just yet. Get these over here as it's not like these ones are going to provide that much value, but if they could, they're not even going to delay their advancements at all. I don't know, we'll see how this goes. How are they going? They're eager, but now they're tired. Alright, well, I want them to be shooting at these regular elephants, not the elephant artillery. Because it seems like the elephant artillery have run out of ammo, but these ones here haven't. Alright. Honestly, just one guy firing at a time is fine, as long as he's actually hitting them, and the bullet's actually going over there, which is actually hard to tell. Let me try... It actually works a lot better on unit scale, which isn't one. Yeah. Guys over here, they might have enough angle to shoot. Because obviously, guns, you can't arc your shots. We are killing them a little bit. They've dropped down the number of elephants by a little bit. Because they've got, I think, 6 hit points. Let me have a look. I think they've got 6... Yeah, 6 hit points, so it does take more than a few bullets to shoot them down. Shame we don't have more of them shooting. Okay, maybe go for the elephant artillery, because they'll be a bit easier to shoot just due to the angle. More of them are shooting at them. Good. Because just get whatever we can here. Try sending in the 7 gunners to the town square. They might get ignored if another unit is getting shot. No, they definitely will not get ignored. That won't work. And then the elephants will just charge out and kill everything else, so that's not worth it, I think.
Gunners!
I think the risk in that is way too high. Alright, let's try to reform this a little bit, because you can't... Okay, there. Set them over on this side, they should be able to shoot. Yeah, aim for the regular elephants. They might fire. Okay, they shouldn't be obstructed from here either. No, they're not doing anything. Aim for them then. Alright, I'm just going to put them on fire at will and we'll see what happens. Alright, I'm going to bring in another unit of gunners because it's taking too long. And at least they're just staying put for the time being. They definitely killed one of the elephants here. With you. Yeah, if we bring any gunners around over here and shoot at them, they'll just immediately charge at us. Bring one unit to ladders on the other side, might work. Yeah, you're right. Look what happened last time I did that. Totally worked. Clearly just showing up halfway through the battle, offering advice. Why doesn't he do the thing that he's already done? It didn't work. Alright, can we get you over this way? Good, they'll go around that way. Okay, yeah, these ones here, they're killing the odd elephant, just really slowly. I think it may be that these elephants have run out of ammo now. From this angle here, they'll easily be able to shoot. This is where I wanted to go in the first place, but I brought the ladders up this way and they charged out at me and killed us instantly. Go for this one here first, that's more dangerous. Alright, now they're firing much better. Good. Alright, I think we got this. Let's bring the other gunners up as well. Good.
The enemy are badly bloodied.
It takes a while to kill the
They have
elephants, they're
lost
so
half their
goddamn
men.
strong. Legend, you spirit leech! Alright, I need to take this helmet off. This battle's over. I'm claiming victory, but it's not comfortable. How much of a stat boost does wearing a helmet give you? Do I need to want to play better? It's a minus 80% visibility penalty. So it actually makes me a lot worse at the game. If you want to boost at Total War, there is one way to get a stat boost. If you're subscribed to the official Total War YouTube channel, what it does, it actually connects your YouTube channel to your Steam account, and it actually makes it so auto resolves are 50% more powerful for you if you're subscribed to the official Total War channel. Being subscribed to me only gives you like a 10% boost at being better at Total War games. So not quite as good. Bro, just go bold. Okay, I will. Just because you said so. When do you reckon you'll surpass the Total War channel?
Enemy army flees the field.
Well, it depends. It depends, because I could make it that it's never. All I gotta do is just say the N-word, and then I'll never surpass them. So... Alright, well I don't need to kill this other one. We've won.
This is a clear victory.
But in terms of the current trajectory, it looks as though it'll happen around December. But it's hard to say because the DLC for Tides of Torment is coming out October or something. And so they'll likely gain a few thousand subscribers when that does come out. So, well, it's hard to say. I don't really care. That would grow your channel? Oh, yeah. Totally. Yeah. I'm sure it would. Yeah. Yeah, suck it. Alright, cool. So, that was a fair amount of time dealing with that, but we won it. So, and it's definitely good to get rid of their elephants, because it's fucking hard to bloody deal with. Alright. Now, we've got plenty of movement. just leave
My king.
this guy behind.
Aye,
'Cause
my liege.
Aye, lord.
he had to move over here to come here. I didn't even use him in the battle. Imagine if all of these are just filled with fucking elephants everywhere. I'm fairly sure that they can only recruit the elephants from castles, but I'm actually not 100%. Actually, could we... I would need to besiege the settlement, I think. Or have a spy. I had a spy, which died.
Your Honor. Traveling with the men, sire.
We could find out
Today's
where
journey
their
is over, sire.
where their elephants are actually recruited from. Not that it matters. They wouldn't be able to recruit anymore anyway. Are you still going to do that charity stream where you surpass them? Yep, I said I would. So there's no time limit on that. But yeah, when we surpass Creative Assembly in terms of subs, I will do... I don't know exactly how we're going to do the charity live stream. The way that I don't think I can do another 24-hour live stream now that I'm a dad. It's being gone for 24 hours. That's not fair on my family. What I'm thinking about doing is instead doing a week-long event. So doing like 7-8 hour streams. So you end up with more than 24 hours. And probably doing it for Johns Hopkins again, because that worked out really well last time, and they made it really easy for us. I'm not sure if the same people that we worked with then still work there, but we'll see. Marcus Wilfart became a member for 7 months. Great to see you once again, Legend. Always a pleasure to see you live. No, dude, my pleasure. All right, so put them back on the boat, and where did that other fleet go? Where'd their fleet? They had a big fleet. Where is it? Am I blind? They had a huge fleet out here. Where did it go? What? I kind of need to know where it is. Oh, there. What? How the?
There will be no words. Only
Oh, they
battle
must have.
now.
Okay, I mustn't have been paying
Wow,
attention over the
fleet.
last few turns.
Keep at
There it is. I just wasn't expecting them to back off. Okay, well that's good. Let's go for Algiers, I guess. Because yeah, I did want to get a foothold in Africa. There's a fair few forces out this way, but it's quicker to get to than Granada, and we've got another army that can get there reasonably soon. So yeah, we're fine to stay out over here, and then at Valencia, get this constructed, and then. Yeah.
Aye, my liege.
Building a fort here wouldn't be the worst idea either.
Merchant at your service.
That is cowardly.
Fucking elephants
Fight me.
everywhere. Alright, well if there's elephants coming, then we need to recruit units that are actually going to be capable of dealing with that. So, Ripbolts are actually not bad against elephants. They use up their ammunition really quickly, though, which is kind of what you want. So grab that, and I guess get some pikemen. No, the problem... Well, I don't really have anything else apart from artillery. The problem with the pikemen is that they just end up getting shot by the artillery. So, yeah, sure. If the enemy elephants charge into your pikes, it's probably going to do some damage to them. But they're going to rout them before they even get close. Oh well, easy come, easy go with them. Right, over here, keep recruiting more troops. We're just going to mix the shit over here.
My master will reward me for your death.
These guys have no upkeep.
That is cowardly. Fight.
You are to die. My master has ordered it.
Let's go with archers and just a bit of everything, I guess. Yep, bit of everything there. Alright.
Fleet ready.
Okay, I think we've got a pretty respectable fleet here now. Let's get them organized and start setting sail to clear out that Timurid fleet that's in the Mediterranean. Because there's an army sitting on there. So we got another merchant here.
At your service.
Do you want chocolate or do you want gold? I think gold looks better. What about tobacco?
Sire. We'll
No,
start
gold's better.
sending these back to Scotland at once.
How many cardinals are there? Well, there's no real need to have more than that, so that's fine.
Aye, Lord. Aye.
Do noble pikemen have free upkeep costs? I doubt it. It doesn't tell you if they do. It does you in the game files. I'll just recruit them, and we'll just see what happens with that. Yeah, no big deal with that. And we've got a fleet being recruited over here. I'm not going to put any troops on there. It's just to clear out there. If we could have naval dominance, that would definitely help us out a fair bit. Our finances aren't fantastic, but it's slowly improving. Okay, let's save it. And oh, it saves when we hit enter anyway. Recruit Hellstorm rocket batteries. Yeah, but that's useless against elephants. Okay, another candidate for adoption. Douglas Wallace. Now, Adam the Engineer is this guy here, right? Yeah. So that'll go to the capital. The capital is here, Lisbon. We'll just switch the capital over to Valencia. Oh, wait. I kind of need someone here. So send it over to Toulouse. And then accept it, and then you should pop in there. Yep, there we go. It's good. Cool. If we could...
My king.
Alright, we can get them back. That's good. Oh, that's a big super chat. Undead Ed did a 300... Are those... Is that shekels? I'm not sure. Super chat. Damn Scots, they ruined Scotland. Congratulations on your fatherhood. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate that. Why not use stacking merchant exploit? Nah, who cares? I'm not... Look, I could do it, but who cares? I'm not going to bother with that shit. For one thing, I can't even recruit that many merchants. Like, I'm at my merchant limit. So, like, who cares?
Aye, my liege. Aye, my liege.
Alright, well, I unfortunately just can't make it here this turn. Wait. Crusade? Yeah, maybe next turn.
Aye, my liege.
Yeah.
For the honor of Scotland, we march to battle.
I wouldn't have been able to put a fort here because of this character.
You can see me. This may not save
They
you.
attempt to assassinate him.
Spotted by heathens.
They did. Yeah, the Timurids are very much. They love to do it. Yep. Okay. So
I will not.
yeah, these units here have no upkeep.
I simply challenge you.
Public order here. Yeah, just drop that in taxes. That's fine. And might be a good idea if I take you
Aye.
and just put a fort here.
Aye, my liege.
And why can't I do that?
Aye, sire.
Why can't I build a fort?
Aye, my liege. Aye, my liege. There's no pride in hiding like this, sire.
Is it possible that there is actually too many forts and watchtowers in the game and it won't let you build any more now? I don't know. Shit, I don't know why it's not letting me. Unfortunately, this guy's not got enough movement to get back, but you do.
My liege.
Oh, shit.
Breaking away from
Face me. Aye. Onward. I will not provoke you.
That was weird.
I simply challenge you.
Joseph H. at a £5 super chat. Thanks for your fantastic content. I'll submit a saving your disaster battle one day. Okay, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. For the disaster battle, not for the super chat. Alright, I'll take a culverin and some trash. Because that's all we got. Alright, some more ships here. Bring them into the Mediterranean. I'm going to bother with blockading their ports. I don't think it's particularly valuable. Best to just capture the port. I'm sure they're making some money out of it. Yeah, drop the taxes there. That's fine.
Aye.
Alright, send these ones off.
Fleet ready. Aye, my lord. Engaging the enemy fleet.
These be Scottish waters now, sire.
Aye, sire. Aye, captain. Course, fleet ready. Aye, my lord. Engaging the enemy fleet. Aye, lad. Aye. Fleet ready. Aye, sire. Aye. Fleet
Okay,
ready.
that's it.
Aye,
Bring 'em in.
captain. Aye, sire.
Cool. I explode all the time? Yeah, me too, but just not so much today. That's all.
Aye, my liege.
My king.
Right, that's a fairly small army,
Outlanders,
but we don't know what they've got.
seek the
They might
enemy's
have...
counsel. You
Fuck,
silence.
that's a good commander.
The time for
How old is he?
talk has truly
42.
passed. You.
Aye, Lord.
I'd love to go and grab that, but... Kind of weird that I
My
couldn't
king.
make any more forts all of a sudden.
Aye, Lord.
Anyway, these ones can make it back in... Oh, okay, I tell you, here's an exploit I'm willing
My
to do.
king.
Because this
Damn
guy...
your
Oh, look
eyes.
at this.
I shall kill you yet.
Here's an exploit that we're
Damn your
willing to do.
eyes. I shall kill you yet.
Aye. Forward.
You know what
Aye.
it is.
March.
You know it.
Aye. Aye. Forward.
You are surrounded, you fuck.
My king. March.
Got him. I just auto-resolved the battle against the assassin, that's all.
Aye.
Oh my
Move
god,
out.
legend.
Aye, Lord. Aye. My king.
You killed my
Aye.
damn character,
March.
bitch. Alright. I'll just merge all them rather than retrain them. They don't have that much experience. I mean, they get recruited with experience anyway. So yeah, try to hold a defensive position here while we conquer wherever else we can.
Taking the men ashore, sire. Aye, my liege.
So another citadel. Let me guess, elephants?
Leading the men with
Ah!
sire. We shall hold them to siege,
Oh
sire.
no, I don't have any
Aye,
additional troops that I
sire.
did last
We
time.
hold them at siege.
There's less elephants though. It's only artillery. Oh my god, it's not like that was easy. Jeez.
Fleet ready.
Aye, my liege.
It's not like these ones here would provide much value either. God damn it, more goddamn fucking
Aye, my
elephants
liege.
everywhere. Just auto resolve. Oh, how long will it take to starve it out? 9 turns. Taking too long to get my noble Highland archers. Because it can't just be passive and sit around waiting for the perfect units to show up. You just gotta go for it.
My liege.
Aye.
Just try to make it work. That's the best way. Okay.
Aye,
Let's
my liege.
get...
My master
Okay,
will
look,
reward
I don't know
me
what's
for your
exactly in
death.
there, but I reckon if it's mostly... Actually, we really don't know, so grab a bit of everything, just in case. Cover our bases. Yeah.
Aye, my liege.
Aye.
Alright, I think I've done everything that I can. Alright, there we go. I don't know why I bothered. Okay, end turn.
Sire, the
Okay,
enemy
looks like they're going to
lays
launch the
siege to
attack
our
on that straight
walls.
away. But the thing is with their artillery, they usually only attack one fort at a time, so it still slows them down. Oh, actually, this could work for us because yeah, these are the units that actually cause them to have upkeep. Oh, and Khan's Guard. So various units within the Mongols and the Timurids have no upkeep costs. So, and then these ones here, these type of units, they're the ones that are costing them some money. Dismount heavy archers also, Afghan javelinmen. But yeah, the ones that cost no upkeep costs, we should try to get rid of them. Yeah, we totally stand a chance here. Honestly, I'm impressed that they managed to lose 8 units. 8 troops. Maybe they use elephants as garrison everywhere. They didn't over here. So what's this? Mission failed. Blockade. Oh, who cares? Wait, did Portugal just get a... it's still stacked in my favor, so that's okay. Okay, and here's another really great benefit for allowing them to capture one of your forts, is that you can starve out their elephants, essentially. So if I go and besiege this now, problem is that this army here might come and relieve them.
A fool to seek the enemy's counsel.
Hard to say if that's a good idea. I could bomb them. I could launch the attack myself. That's why we got the culverin. So many fucking elephants, and I've got... I do have archers. I don't have much of a front line. I'm going to do it. Alright, I'm going to have the cavalry go besiege it first.
Besieging settlement.
Also got this cavalry to probably bring in.
The siege goes as planned.
Yeah, we'll need somebody
King.
to possibly move to Bordeaux if we lose here. There's a very real possibility that we will lose. I know it might not. Well, we'll see.
Aye, onward.
Another one. Oh, it's Portuguese. That's fine.
You want them to see.
My king. Aye, sir. Is it time to assault the walls?
Yeah. All right, let's do this.
The time's come, lads. Glory for Scotland.
All right, keep our distance because they'll be able to fire over those. It's a little bit raised on some sides. Keep it way back because we'll see, I guess. Keep these back and in loose formation. Probably would be a good idea to be in loose. Wait, hang on. Just curious. Keep them in reserve for now. And as for our archers, loose formation obviously, don't use skirmish mode, it's going to be useless, they're not going to outrun them anyway. Yeah, move from that angle there. Just keep these back for now and we'll see how we go. We also got to keep in mind that if we run out of ammunition or lose the culverin, we immediately lose the battle because we've got no ability to get inside the settlement. The fort. So... let's see. Culverins are usually pretty accurate. Wow, very nice. Okay, this is working pretty well so far. Might be a good idea, though, if we just create one breach. I do not like that these elephants are coming at us now. Like this. I don't like that at all. If they get rid of our culverin, we lose straight away. Okay, Sid. Aim for them. Yeah, I've got to... once I've created a breach, it doesn't matter if we lose the culverin. So yeah, just try to create a breach. The gate's at a bit of an angle, so I'm not sure. It's only going to take one shot to knock down the wooden wall there. You get a chance to check out the new DLC for KCD2? Not yet. I do want to. That's the one I've been like waiting for, like the blacksmith one, but I haven't had time to do it. But I really want to. I got a lot of other things going on. Cool. Honestly, any elephants we can kill, that's a big win. Easier for them to hit it over there.
My lord, we have breached our enemy's walls.
Kind of wish I had gotten more of these now. Keep on that. Good. We're killing a good number of elephants.
Oh my god, someone call Peter.
Oh, good. They're rampaging. That's fantastic. Especially if they rampage into their line of... Oh, yes! Yes! Revenge for the campaign that it's not mine. But that's good. I could use the flame shot. It just makes it a way less accurate. And considering a culverin shot basically kills an elephant anyway... I do want to shoot at these over here, but they're obviously out of range. And if I get into range, these ones here might fire at me, so I'm not sure if that's a good idea. And they're getting a good number of kills. So I've got no complaints there. Alright, good dance. Aren't cannons a great solution versus elephant? They can be, unless they charge at us. This is why using forts is quite good, because see how passive they're being? If it was a field battle, they'd just rush at us.
We are through the enemy's walls, into the breach and onto glory and victory. The gates are down. The gates
okay, they're bringing
are
more
down.
elephants into the center. That's great. That means that when the shots actually land... Actually, you know what? I'm going to go for the fire shot. Oh, God. If that hits right in the center and causes one of them to rampage, that's going to be great. Come on, aim properly. I thought Scots were supposed to be really great at using cannons. Based on absolutely no historical evidence. No, I'm just kidding. Have you ever played Heroes of Might and Magic 3? No, I haven't. I want to, but like many other games, just don't have time to play everything. Yeah, one shot into here might just cause a huge rampage of elephants, and they just off each other. I did hit, but just stop for a second. It didn't make him rampage. Just wait for them to get back in there. I'll just use a regular shot. I was hoping that would be enough. We haven't inflicted enough casualties to cause it yet. They'll go back. Just give them a moment. Or maybe they won't. Okay. Okay, and coming back out the other way. But still, the amount of kills that we've gotten with the culverin on the elephants, really good. Even if we missed most of the shots. That's been... Killed several units worth of elephants. Right, so these elephants here are heavy elephants. Are they considered long range? No. Okay, they should have the same amount of range then as Highland archers, roughly. Still got a few more shots left, which I'd like to use before we begin the attack. Because unfortunately our cavalry is going to be pretty useless in this fight against the elephants. So I'm relying very heavily on my Highland archers, but Highland archers aren't exactly the best. But we actually want to be using flame shot because it makes them run amok. Oh shit, here we go. Now if they... We're out of ammo there. If they send like just one unit of elephants like this over here, that's different. We can send the cavalry in there. We should be able to break them. Even though I haven't killed the enemy commander, should be fine. As long as they don't charge at us, that's fine. Yep, don't let it rally.
Our men are winning the battle.
That worked
If we
out well
continue
there.
like this, we will smash the enemy.
Any opportunity that we can get to actually use the cavalry to damage the elephants, take it. Right, keep that dude out of there, because he did fantastic in this battle. Alright, so there's another group of elephants. These are just regular heavy cavalry. Okay, get around that way. I'd be careful about this one. We don't want him getting killed. Do these have loads of experience? Yeah, they do, but yeah, we're actually beating them. Why didn't this happen against the battle with the Portuguese? Charged into them and they
The battle is very much in our favor.
slaughtered
If
us.
we remain
Maybe we had a
true and
lot less cavalry.
steadfast, victory will be
It
ours.
was these
Our
guys.
men have slain the Saracen general. Now we must send his men running
Okay,
back
let's
to
bring
the
in our
desert.
archers now, and I think we can really finish the job. Oh yeah, I'm not wearing my helmet, am I? Nah, I needed a break. Man, I'll put it back on later. Oh, oops, sorry guys. What are you doing there? Get back out. Unfortunately, winning this battle won't generate us a man of the hour.
The battle is very much in our favor. If we remain
But honestly,
true
just
and
taking out this
steadfast,
army, I think, is
victory will be ours.
a pretty big win, considering they can't replace them, and it's costing them next to no upkeep to maintain it, and it was threatening our borders. If we can make the last of their elephants here go rampage, that'd be great. Yeah, still gotta watch out for these guys charging in.
Our men are winning the battle. If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
Come on guys, make him rampage. How does Reputation in Medieval 2 actually work? I never understand why I always had terrible relation. It does. It's not a very good system.
Today. The enemy's walls belong to us.
I wouldn't worry about it, but just wait until this battle's over. And I'll try to explain it. I'm kind of busy. But yeah, it's not something that you should really worry about. Yibi Zibaton did a 2,000 yen super chat. Hello Legend, hope you get through this disaster campaign well. After this, why not try something new for video games? I would like you to try games like Guardian Tales, Blue Archives, Black Souls, HSR, and or ZZZ. Yeah, look, I'm not even going to entertain the possibility that any of that's going to happen. Like, I've never heard of any of those games. It doesn't even sound interesting, so yeah, it's not going to happen. Thanks for super chat though. These are probably shooting at us. No, I don't want to be shooting at the Afghan javelin. Shoot at the gotchas. Oh, yeah.
The enemy are badly blooded. They have lost half their men.
Really? Oh, what that means we've been focusing on their elephants, so makes sense. Mobile stuff. Yeah, I'm not interested in that at all. Totally cool if you are. Go watch YouTubers that cover that stuff. I'm not covering that. What do you think of Bannerlord? I haven't played Bannerlord in years, but last time I played it I thought it was fun. Have you played more Space Marine 2 lately? They just dropped their anniversary patch, yes, and brought some players back. I haven't had time to play it, but I want to. I haven't played it in, well, 5-6 months or something. But I want to. Just don't have time to play it.
Our men are
Loads of
winning
games
the
these
battle.
days. Loads of different
if we
games.
continue like this, we will
It's
smash
just so
the
much good
enemy.
stuff out. God damn. How long is it going to take to kill these? Not even kill the elephants, make them fucking rampage or something. Just good archer units here. I'm going to move in a bit closer and maybe try to shoot at these ones back here a little bit. Maybe the pikemen might do okay against the elephants as long as the elephants aren't charging at them, but we will see. I don't know why I expected anything different there. Actually, don't shoot at it because if it rampages now, that's going to become more dangerous. I'm going to charge into them instead. Thoughts on GTA 6? I haven't played it yet. Last GTA game I played was San Andreas. That came out like a couple of years ago, right? GTA San Andreas. It's not that old, surely. Because what? That was GTA 3.2 or something. And now they're up to 6.
Our men are winning the battle. If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
Surely that wasn't that long ago. GTA San Andreas. That's the one with Morgan Freeman, right? As Officer Moneypenny or something like that? I can't remember. Yeah, back in my days. We played... Yeah, anyway, I can't remember. They're using their fire arrows on us, and because our guys are shit, their morale's not holding. There's only like one elephant left. Let's just charge in. Should be fine. Cavalry fight like shit inside the city, but so do their elephants.
Our men are winning the battle.
Yeah, I don't want this guy to get killed.
My lord, we have lost control of the fort.
We're struggling to get out the gate here, or get into the gate. Maybe send some of these guys around through some of the other breaches that have been made. Breaches be crazy. Come on, get in there. Have you tried the Tomb Kings since the latest patch? I actually have not. Like I thought the update looked good, but I've had other things going on.
The battle is very much in our favor.
And
if we remain true and steadfast, victory will be ours.
Like I don't think it's much of... I don't think it's that big of a deal, but I kind of feel like with Warhammer 3, I'm kind of over it. Like, I'm happy to keep doing disaster battles. If that's what people want me to play, I'm more than happy to do it. But, like, playing it in my own time, I don't really play it so much these days. Because it is pretty old. It's like, it's nearly a 4-year-old game. And it's not really a new game when it came out either. Yeah, just I'm a bit over Warhammer 3. I'm not saying it's a bad game or anything. I know some people be like, "Oh my god, what do you mean you don't play it every day?" Unsubscribe. I'm just a bit over it. That's all.
All of Christendom will be.
Legend, what would you like to see more? MD2 remastered or Empire Total War remastered? Medieval 2 remastered. I have no interest in Empire Total War in general. I've never had any interest in Empire Total War.
Aye.
Oh, I could have gone south and fought this guy.
The time for talk has truly passed.
I guess I still
You
could.
outlanders are fool to seek the enemy's counsel.
Alright, good. Get that one back into there. And good, all of that army got wiped out. That's great. and we might be able to generate a man of the hour if we attack this.
My
If I send
king.
I just send one
Aye.
dude over there first. Send this feudal knight.
Onward. Closing in the
Okay,
enemy.
good. No elephants in that army, so that's easy. That's going to be very easy for us to beat.
Aye, Lord.
Get
Aye,
your
move
ass
out.
down there
I'm
and
binding the
leave
armies,
behind
sire.
here just a like Highland Archer because it's
Aye.
trash. The
Aye,
lower
king.
the number of entities, the better.
Aye, Lord.
Suffered a lot of casualties with these. Actually, no. Grab a cannon because the pikemen were actually the least useful unit there.
My king.
Is the total war fatigue setting in? Yes and no. So I'm really interested in what they're making in the future. So like if a new amazing Total War game comes out, I'm all over it, right? As long as it's good. I really don't want any more like trash. It's just that like you got to keep in mind I've played 9,000 hours of Warhammer 3. Like after 9,000 hours of anything, you're gonna get bored of it. And even if they like make small changes to factions here and there, it's not enough to get me excited, especially when there's lots of other things going on. Maybe
Aye.
being a dad actually has lowered my interest in Warhammer a little bit just because other things are taking my interest. Like it's not possible to be 100% interested in everything. It's like imagine your personal interest in things is like a numerical value and you've got like 100 points. Well, it's like you can put 100 points into Warhammer or you can put 100 points into Dark Souls or 100 points into whatever. And it's just at the moment it's more like 90 points are in being a dad, and you know that doesn't leave that much for Warhammer anymore.
Closing in the enemy.
But it's not like I'm sitting here going, Warhammer, it's shit. Actually, we should save it just in case it crashes. It hasn't crashed so far, but just
My
in case.
king. Closing in the
So
enemy.
it's considered roughly evenly matched, but because these ones here have low experience, this guy's fresh, and they've got a cannon. I actually don't want to kill that because it's actually... Whatever. I do actually want to kill it. Let's go.
Come on, lads! This battle is ours!
Do Med 2 elephants ever kill units when they fall on them? I could swear I've seen it happen a couple of times, but not as frequently as Rome 1. I'm not sure if it happens in Medieval 2, but it definitely happens in Rome 1. Yeah, Medieval 2, I think they may have removed it, just because it was... I mean, imagine... In Rome 1, this is what would happen, right? You would charge your general in... I'm not saying you would, but if you charge your general into an elephant unit, or maybe you were running down an elephant unit, and you killed an elephant with your general, the elephant landed on your general and killed him, it'd be a bit frustrating. So, I mean, there's not as many elephants, not as many factions that have access to elephants in Medieval 2 compared to Rome 1. But yeah, I don't think it happens. What about a Warhammer 1 Beastman game for the lulz? I don't really have any interest in doing something for the lulz. Like, if you want to do that, you go right ahead. Don't let me stop you. But yeah, like... On a list of like, top 10 things... Sorry, let me go a bit further. On a list of top 100 things I'd like to do, that doesn't make the list.
The enemy are badly bloodied. They have lost half their men. The
Battles
battle
are
is
so much
very
easier when
in
we don't
our
have to deal with
favour.
elephants.
If we remain true and steadfast,
Knight of Grim
victory
Fury
will
did a
be
60
ours.
super chat. In what way does being a dad improve your life the most? For me personally,
Our men have captured the enemy general. Guard him well, so we can watch us defeat the rest of his army.
I don't know. Like, I mean, I do know. I
Look
just
how our
don't know how to
cowardly
explain it.
foe runs. It is time to press the attack.
I just like it. Like I like having a kid.
All of Christendom will be in awe of the victory we have won here today.
How can you, younger man? I've been watching you for like 9 years. Younger than what? What do you mean? Give me something to compare it with. Like younger than I was yesterday, younger than I was 5 years ago. I don't think they can afford the ransom. And I wasn't going to ransom him anyway. How does replenishment work in Medieval 2? You have to go back to a settlement and manually retrain them. Except for generals, they get auto-replenished. Okay, okay, there we go. We can construct a fort or watchtower now, so that's good. We will put one there. Although I don't have any movement left, so it might be better to do that next turn. Got this army here. There's a few guys there. Yibi Zibaton did a 2,000 yen super chat. Almost forgot. Do you, Ole, I'm assuming you mean play, MMORPGs? I could introduce you to FFIV. Is that 14? Or? No, that'd be VI. Yeah, 14. As I said before, Conqueror's Blade. I think Conqueror's Blade is more to your liking. Then again, I'm unsure if you like MMO plus 9 Souls and Silksong. Okay, how do I put this? Like, I don't want to be mean. I wouldn't be mean. The short answer is no. I don't have time for MMORPGs. They're just like too much of a time sink, and I would never cover it on the channel. So the short answer is no. Like, all this stuff is just no. Like, you gotta understand, right? I don't have time. Okay. Like, I got responsibilities. So much stuff going on in the background. None of that's gonna happen. None of it. Well, I was gonna be a dad today, but I decided to go on a 6-hour raid for Illidan's head or something. That's never gonna happen. No. Those days are over. When you're a dad, those days are over. The baby's crying. The baby can wait. Gotta kill Illidan. Or whatever.
Aye, my liege.
All that is left for
Yeah, I stopped playing WoW at the first expansion, the one that had Illidan in it. I don't know. And then I didn't pay attention to it after that. It was like 20 years ago. Okay, so there's this army out over here, which I think we could beat. We could potentially get another general's bodyguard out of it, because I don't... Okay, send someone to scout. So if I send the... It's in the Pilgrim, they don't know. Okay, that's easy. We can easily beat this. And... Unfortunately, this army does cost them upkeep. Hey, them recruiting trebuchets, that's actually good, because that's a waste of money. But, yeah, we should kill this. I won't send him, because I think we can do it with just a handful of cavalry. So let's just get all of these feudal knights.
My king, move out! My master will reward me.
Yeah, no experience on any of these units. Sending in just a handful of knights.
My king.
Yeah, this is not going to be a problem.
Closing in the enemy.
Don't worry about him. Just put him in fucking AI control. Don't worry about the bounce power, that doesn't matter.
For Scotland, lads! For the king!
You want to avoid shooter-looter games because family life?
Our foes appear to be gaining the upper hand.
Did I
in
say
this battle.
looter-shooter games? I said MMORPGs. I didn't say anything about looter-shooter games. I said I'm not particularly interested in looter-shooter games. Any suggestion on what starter faction to play in Stainless Steel 6.4 mobile? Nope. I don't understand this weird thing that happens during live streams. I'm like, I'm playing Medieval 2. I'm like, hey guys, yeah, I'm pretty busy these days. And everyone's like, Legend, why don't you play all these other games that you've never shown any interest in? I'm like, I'm not really interested. It's like, oh my god, why won't you be interested in the games that I'm interested in? Okay, I don't understand why this happens every stream. Every single time. Like, guys, I got plenty of games to play, if I want to. I'm really... When was the last time I said, hey guys, I'm really bored these days, I don't have much going on. Could you guys provide me some suggestions of games that are, like, really grindy to play? Because I just need to waste time. I can't remember the last time I said that. Probably never.
Only half the enemy force remains. For the moment the fortune of battle goes our way, let's pray it remains as such.
Our men have slain the Saracen general. Now we must send his men running back to the desert.
My apologies, nonetheless, but it was worth an ask. No, totally fine, totally fine. I'm not mad at all. It's just weird. It happens like every single stream where I get bombarded with like, why don't you play this game requests? I just don't understand it. That's all. I don't like if it happens once or twice every now and again, that'd be fine. But it's like every stream, it's like a huge portion of that stream is discussing about games I don't want to play. It's really weird.
Look how our cowardly foe runs.
It's not like it's just you. It's a lot of people ask about that. What about anno 117? It's on my to-do list. It's on my to-do list. I've got a long to-do list, but it's on my to-do list. So that is something I intend to cover. You see, Anno 117 is actually within the realm of my interest because I've mentioned how much I'm a fan of Anno 1800 I am. And also it's a strategy game. Typically speaking, strategy games are well within my sphere of interest. The further away from a strategy game we go, like shooter-looters and whatever, you're going to see interest. This is not going to be there. Did I win? Yep.
The enemy are utterly...
Hello Legend, it's nice to see you again. Do you have some time for Age of Wonders 4? Interesting. I've actually been playing a lot of Age of Wonders 4. Yeah, I got a new, like, mega campaign going on. I have no doubt that I will cover more Age of Wonders 4 on this channel. I have no doubt.
No! For Scotland!
See, Legends Steam library has got plenty of variation game. Anno 1800 are shown. Actually, I have Anno 1800 not on Steam. I have it on my Uplay account, so it wouldn't have shown there. Have you heard of an RTS from 2010 called Ruse? Basically my favorite RTS game of all time. It's the father of the entire Wargame Steel Division Warno series. I haven't ever heard of that one, actually. That sounds good, I guess. I played Age of Wonders 3 for some few hours and got bored. I never played Age of Wonders 3, so I can't comment on that. I actually own it. It's in my Steam library. I don't know how it's in my Steam library. I don't remember buying it. But I do own it. I've never played it. There's loads of games. Like, if we just assess my Steam library, I gotta update a bunch of things. Assess my Steam library. Anything that I put into favorites, these are the games that I regularly play, although Valheim's not installed. But I think it was with Valheim, I'm like, I'm gonna play more Valheim, right? And I just never get around to it. In the uncategorized, like, there was a period of time where, I don't know, there was just like keys just being thrown at me willy-nilly, and so there's like shitloads of games in here that I've never fucking even installed. Like some of these games, I have no idea what they're doing. Like For Honor, I've never played it. What's it even doing in there? What's another one that I never like? Mass Effect 2, I've never played it. I bought it. I remember buying this, but I've never played it. It's never fucking had time. Let's see, where's some other ones in here? There's loads. It's just full of shit all over the place. Yeah, here's one. Civilization 7. Fucking, what's that doing in here? I'm just kidding. I know exactly what that's doing in there. Yeah, there's loads of games in here that just Wait, where was Age of Wonders 4? 3. Let's see. There it is, right there. But yeah, Age of Wonders 3, never played it. Age of Wonders 4, played 812 hours. Last played it 4th of September. Which wasn't that long ago. Talon Gorgon did a €2 super chat. Anno 1800 was such a great game. Can't wait for 117. Yeah, me too. I haven't played the demo yet, but I installed it today. I will hopefully have time to play it tomorrow. Hopefully. So we'll see.
Aye.
Mass Effect Trilogy is hella good. I recommend it. Well, that's why I bought it, because I wanted to play it. But I don't have fucking time.
My king.
Legend, you should. Just forget about your parental duties. And hey, did I not get a Man of the Hour? How dare you? Oh, wait. Hang on. Right, that makes sense. We don't have that many regions. Okay, so... Well, it's still good to kill them, but...
Aye. Joining
you get over here.
Aye, my liege.
Okay, there's no one that can threaten him now, so build that fort. And you...
Aye, my liege.
Okay, that's weird. Alright, so we're building a bit of force out over here. Let's get some more of those culverins, because we saw what they were able to do with the elephants. That was great. Don't, like, just spam them, but yeah, definitely get more of them. Might also be a good idea, actually, because if we have a look... Yeah, Christianity's not super strong out here. Get a priest. Alright, looks like we're going to have to deal with this guy coming down on us. Ooh. Let's prepare for that battle. Cavalry can be helpful. It just depends on what they're bringing. But loads of pikes, archers. Against the Timurids, probably not so much. Trebuchets can be helpful in a siege. Because you can actually lob the shots over the walls. Very inaccurate, though. So go with another feudal knight, and we'll just see how we go with that. Heavy infantry, not so good against Timurids, I think. Alright, we've got another siege over here, and... Yeah, typically North Africa doesn't have particularly great mercenary pools. Oh god, I forgot about this! Oh, I'd love to just auto-resolve it. Oh shit, that's really good results. I wiped out my cav, but that's fine, that's probably gonna happen anyway. Holy shit, that's way better than what results we got at Valencia.
A proud victory for Scotland.
Damn. Okay, if they've just got elephants, auto resolve.
Well done, men.
Okay.
A noble victory for Scotland.
Alright. Probably should pick up some more units. But that okay. Well, that's that
There
fleet.
will be no words. Only battle now. Wrong fleet, heathen.
Just recruit whatever's available here. And I mean, we're really running on fumes with this army. But that being said, they just don't have much in these areas, so I think we just got to keep being aggressive. So leave behind nothing.
My king,
fleet ready. Is it? No, this turn.
Aye, my liege.
Alright, and we'll head off to... the furthest distance away from that fleet is Ajaccio, so we'll go that way. Alright, and then Valencia... Yeah, we'll see how that goes.
Aye, my liege.
Alright, you got this guy. Oh.
Fight me! My king.
So they were there this turn. Sorry, last turn. They're moving their way down here. There's an assassin there. This is low quality.
This may not save you. Aye, lord.
Aye, my liege. Aye, my liege.
We might be able to launch the attack on that straight away because there could be a breach. Hard to know for sure.
Aye, my liege.
So if I just send one unit to check,
Aye.
that'll give us an indication. Aye. Okay, cool. We can just take this right away.
The enemy,
aye, my liege.
Because I was thinking about setting him up here, building a fort, so to block them from coming over here, but...
Aye, my liege. By your will, sire, we shall engage.
We should probably fight this one manually, because I think they'll actually do pretty well in auto-resolve, but in manually resolve, I don't think they'll do very well at all. This is not the kind of unit that's going to thrive in this situation. Just, make sure we save it first, because again, could crash.
Aye, my liege.
Alright, let's wear the helmet. Here we go.
Honor, for the glory of...
Consider taking Rhodes. I don't remember if there's a passage to the continent. Well, Rhodes is kind of far away, so that seems... You know, if this campaign was a 10-step plan, right? We're currently on step 1. And you're talking maybe step 4 or 5?
At them, lads.
Let's focus on one step at a time, eh?
Satan carries them off as his own.
How about we worry about that when it's actually feasible for us to start planning for it?
Remember that.
No! Don't you dare give me advice. One thing I don't want is advice. Right, where's the breach? Did I not put this on properly? It kind of hurts. I don't think I put this on properly. It actually hurts my head. What did I do wrong? I don't think the leather was set up right. Yeah, I think... Okay, hang on. Yeah, I don't think I followed the leather properly. Okay, let's try again. Ah, that's much better. There we go. There we go. It doesn't feel like freaking metal sticking into my head. Oh, that's much, much better. That actually feels nice by comparison. Now I know how Moj felt. Alright, where are those freaking... Where's that breach? Oh, there they are. Okay, so there's no point us spreading out. Let's just go for the breach because there's nothing else we can do. Oh, we could probably send the general's bodyguards just to by himself. Yeah, this isn't a job for Mike. Let's get going. Just rush into the town square and we'll see how that goes. And as for you, as long as you don't get shot, it's fine. And this is why the gunner unit's probably not going to be very effective. Because they can't shoot through corners. These streets are just not going to be great for them.
The Lord is with us today. We have captured the enemy's walls.
Solid comment on chat at the Super Raffle Flap. This is a Medieval 2 Total War livestream. Hey, let's play other game livestream. Yeah, like I said, this is really common, especially with my live streams, and I just don't understand what causes it. But yeah, it just happens. Oh, they already got to the town square. Try to come around from the flank. They might get a shot or two off on us, but to be honest, having a whole bunch of like low tier trash that's not armored is probably the best thing to use against gunners. Hang on. If you run in that way, okay, there we go. They're gonna shoot at you. Good. Are we actually going to close in before they get a chance to fire? Yep. Very nice. Come on, guys, get organised.
Ah, my lord. Our men are in control of the city. The battle is very much in our favour. If we remain true and steadfast, victory will be ours. The enemy are badly bloodied. They have lost half their men.
Okay, that actually cost them upkeep. But still, losing the settlement, they're probably getting more money than
The
that
enemy
from it.
general lies dead. This is a clear victory that goes
We killed the
to only
enemy
men
general.
of great
Nice.
virtue and...
Good stuff.
A victory all Scotland will sing of. We have brought
Well, I can actually see
lands and
wearing that
glory
helm.
to
Well, there's a little bit that I can see. It's not great visibility, but I can see. It doesn't look like I can see, but I can. So. Alright, I need some water. Take that. So, the fact that these walls were damaged is an indication of how broke they are, because otherwise they would have repaired it. But yeah, if we repair these walls, they will... I mean, they still could launch the attack, I suppose, but...
Damn your eyes.
Oh!
I shall kill you yet.
Fuck! Yeah, definitely execute
Move
this
out.
guy. Holy
Aye.
shit.
March! My king.
But Legend, you said you wouldn't use
Aye.
I'm making an exception here, bitch. This guy's
Aye,
gonna
Lord.
kill my general.
Onward! Aye. Move out! My king. Aye, onward!
You can see me.
Aye, my liege.
Yeah, oh, definitely don't keep that guy around. What's with the Timurids and these fucking assassins?
Aye, lord.
Get
my
the
king.
fuck out of
Aye.
here. Holy
Aye,
shit.
my liege.
My king. Aye, lord.
Aye, my liege.
My king. Aye. Forward!
More merchants. Okay, actually, more merchants should be done over here. We've still got some more gold resources. Was there a gold resource out here? It's a coal mine. Yeah, typical that Florida wouldn't have anything. So, except for lots of old people. Yeah, do it here because I've got an agent limit. The reason why it just increases is because we just got a a new marketplace. So with every marketplace, we get another merchant. I'll get another spy. And yeah, I think we'll get an assassin to try kill their assassins. We'll see how that goes. Now, because they've got so many assassins, and I didn't realize it until, now, it might be a good idea to keep a spy attached to our armies, so that if you've got a spy attached to your army, it massively reduces the chances that an assassin will succeed at assassinating them. Like, really big time.
Aye. Aye.
Okay, Timurid fleet up this way, but the Portuguese can handle that. I really want to get my fleets into the Mediterranean and take full control of the ports out here. We've got more fleets on the way to come and assist.
These be Scottish waters now, sire. Aye, Captain.
And they will all take their time getting here.
Dropping anchor until the morrow, sire. Aye. Aye, Captain.
Pretty good, 2.5 hours and no crashes so far. That's great.
Aye, sire. Fleet ready.
Ah, merchant here. Why did I recruit a merchant here? There's no resources. Just disband him. I can't actually disband him. I will have to recruit a boat to transport him over to here. There's gold over here that he could go to.
Merchant at your service.
Send this guy to that one actually.
As you say,
and
sire.
yeah, chocolate's worth a fair bit, so that's good.
Merchant at your
Now, the
service.
further I send my capital in this direction, the more that the New World resources will increase in value. Gold will vary depending on how close it is to Lisbon. Alright, so this army here could make my way over to Leon. No, that's there for the defended against these guys. Because they've got elephants, don't they? That guy doesn't. But this one here does, yeah, that's right. Just stay there, just in case. There's a decent chance I think they'll come over here.
All that is left for us.
Actually, you know what? I will still put a fort here.
Aye, my liege. Aye, my liege.
My master will reward me for your death.
Aye. My king. Aye, Lord. Man!
Okay, cool. That prevents them from being able to besiege Cordoba. That just buys us some time because I don't think this army's going to be able to do much against it. And over here, we just I don't want to spam culverins. But I do want to get some troops together and go to Leon. But I don't want to bring the artillery just because they're so slow. So I'll just stick with... yeah, get a little bit. Okay, then over here, that's fine. Yep, repair this shit biscuit. Nice.
Aye, my liege.
Yeah, good. So hang on. How's our finances? It's pretty good. Oh god, look at all this shit out here. Holy moly. Alright, I think I've done everything I can. So let me just go through the list and just check things that I may have missed. Not that that matters. So I remember demolishing those buildings so that I could make the money so I could start recruiting right away. That was on the first video. Okay, let's move on.
The enemy has surrounded us. We're besieged.
So King Malcolm is, I believe, at sea. Assassination mission. The chances of us being able to assassinate him is basically 0, so killing him in battle isn't going to work. So that's pointless. But anyway, so he's out at sea. They're recruiting more ships. If they're recruiting ships, that means their financial situation is actually improving. It is. They're not broke. So they're able to recruit new units, and that's what they're doing. We gotta be very careful because if I land out here, it might keep me stuck for a little while. So I was gonna come over here, but yeah, there's a whole bunch of new ships, and we've only got one. While I do have more ships on the way, I think the safest option will stop at Cagliari. I might be able to get a mercenary ship off here if this one gets sunk. Oh, hang on. We're worrying about this. This is going to go to the capital. The capital's Valencia. We don't have a general there. That would actually be really handy, so send Mo to that. Wait.
Aye.
Huh? Where'd he go? I think he just popped up here. Oh no, that's the capital. It's not Valencia. Why did I... Oh, I read Citadel as capital. It makes sense. I just didn't read it right. Dino Play did a €1 super chat. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Yeah, because I've already got 3 generals here. My mistake.
Fleet ready.
Alright, let's land here.
Course plotted, Captain.
Aye, my liege.
Aye.
We might be able to lay
Aye,
siege
my
and
liege.
assault right away.
Aye, Captain.
Aye, my liege.
How old's King Malcolm?
Aye, sir.
49. Low authority. There's some mercs here, that's great.
Aye, my liege.
There's...
For the honor of
It's not damaged enough that we can get in.
Aye, Captain.
But still, some additional mercenaries.
Aye, Lord.
That's great. That looks like an easy battle, so at least there's no elephants
Aye,
here,
my
so that's
liege.
good. Yep, take them all and leave the mercenary galley. That way, if this one gets sunk, I can still recruit the galley to get out of here. Okay, that's good. Oh, Knights Hospitaller. So there's a, the headquarters here. Very nice. It's also providing public health. Which, whatever. Okay, just get Cav. Hey, Legend, just wondering, how do you unlock all the factions in Grand Campaign? For every faction that you wipe out, you unlock it, or you just go into the game files and unlock them manually. Alright, so this guy here is nothing.
Great honor, noble enemy.
Hippie did a €20 super... Sorry, $20 super chat. Long time no see. Glad I could catch a stream. Hope that the Legend Clan is doing well. Yep, Legend Clan's doing well. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Okay, we've got an assassin. Assassinating. There is...
Second smile.
So 77% for a regular person. That's 3 out of 4 chance, right? But for me, I'd say it's like 50-50. We'll see. Good. Good, and now this assassin actually gets better.
Who do you want dead, my lord?
Cool.
I will not mock you.
Where's the fight?
Face me,
I mean, this is a bunch of garbage, but we would massively outnumber them.
defeating you will bring me great honor.
The original plan was to bankrupt them, and they are not bankrupted. The forces do over here seem like they're concentrating a fair bit. So, we're starting to spread out a bit more, though. Looking at other locations, like Italy's not super well defended apart from that army. North Africa is not well defended. There's not much out here anyway. Egypt, not so bad. Loads in Jerusalem. Taking Jerusalem would be really good. Nicosia seems fine as long as we could land there. Rhodes, well, there you go. You've got the Papal States there. We're not attacking them. Not a crusade time yet. Too soon since the last one. Maybe next turn. Constantinople, yeah, that doesn't seem viable. They got merchants making a bit of money. That's not too bad. Okay. Things to note.
Face me in battle. It is the honorable way.
I might... it just depends on what they've got, but I just don't know.
Honor,
One more turn of
noble
recruitment could
enemy.
make a big difference. We don't know if they've got any elephants. I mean, we can see they've got a lot of handgunners. So, cavalry would be good against them. But if they've got elephants... Well, it's not like the Noble Highland Archers did anything in that other battle. The Culverins did. Alright, so we'll get the Culverin and get some more cavalry. Actually, get a pike. Hey Legend, haven't played Medieval 2 Total War. Can you explain how you know which troop is best for one battle? It depends what you're going up against. Also, I forgot to explain this earlier. Reputation. So, I wouldn't worry about reputation in your campaigns. It doesn't really matter that much. So, the things that you do that affect it are based on your chivalrous deeds or your dreadful deeds. So, if you sack a settlement, you will lose reputation. So, the reputation will always gravitate over time towards 0. So, it always decays that way. And that's where it says mixed. So if you do a lot of good deeds and become trustworthy and then do nothing for a long time, you'll eventually end up back at being mixed. If you do a lot of horrible things, you'll eventually end up at being mixed again over time. But things like sacking settlements, exterminating settlements, executing captives, breaking treaties, all that kind of stuff is going to hurt your reputation. Doing things such as releasing captives, occupying settlements, not breaking treaties, these are things that will contribute positively towards your reputation. That being said, if you've got a bunch of treaties and then just do nothing, it just holding on to treaties doesn't increase your reputation, it just doesn't decrease it, if that makes sense. And all reputation does is sort of act as a modifier as to how well diplomacy is going to work for you. Like any given deal. So if you're despicable, if your rating's despicable, then anything that is considered balanced, the AI will probably reject. So all of your offerings will have to be considered generous in order for them to accept it. There's various things that will factor into it. Like it tells you what they're interested in, whether they're interested in peace or whatever. So if they're interested in peace, you offering peace will be weighted very heavily, and they'll probably just accept whatever to a certain degree. But yeah, diplomacy is a bit silly in Medieval 2. Alright, so I have a merchant here that I want to transport to...
Merchant at your service.
Yeah, I don't know why I put it in there, 'cause I'm an idiot.
Aye, Captain.
But yeah, okay, so this one here is not garrison.
Your Highness.
So silver mine. Oh, hang on, that would be why.
Not possible, sire.
Didn't I recruit a merchant?
My master
Out
will
here?
reward me for your death.
I could have sworn I did.
That is cowardly. Fight me!
Guys, am I Alzheimer's or something? Did I recruit the merchant here? No, didn't I recruit a merchant out here? Last turn? I could have sworn that I did. Oh my god. Fucking... Oh, hang on. Why did I recruit it there?
Merchant at your service.
Well, I guess I could just go pick him up.
Aye, Captain.
God, what a dum-dum.
Aye, my liege. Leading
Alright,
the
so
men with
that
honor,
web's the next
sire.
turn. We've got that
Sire.
going
We
on.
hold them at sea.
We should go out there and attack them.
I simply challenge you.
I should also go take Granada. If I send this army to go attack him, then I won't be able to go besiege Granada this turn. This guy is not likely to besiege Cordoba, and if he does, if this army
All
comes
that
over
is left
here,
for
they
us
can beat it
is to
anyway.
fight.
So why don't we see
my
about
king.
getting inside here?
At your service. Quiet as a mouse now.
Okay. 40% chance of opening the gates.
Aye. Who needs a second?
Is that another fucking assassin? Holy
I shall
shit.
kill you yet.
Quiet.
Alright, I'm sending the army down here to attack this. 40% chance of success of opening the gate. They might take Cordoba. Whatever.
What? My king.
They'll be
Good.
begging
Hey, we
for
got
their
lucky.
lives soon. March. Those walls won't protect them for long.
The problem here is, like, I feel like Auto Resolve could give us a really good result. They don't have a general. The elephants did not prove to be particularly good in Auto Resolve last time. But it's a Citadel, which we did Auto Resolve the other time as well. The trebuchet is worthless in this battle. But the thing is, that elephant artillery could kill every last one of our guys here. Potentially. Maybe they'll do okay. I'm still gonna fight this manually. Let me just save it first. 'Cause I do not trust auto resolve.
Enemy to crush.
L King Size did a $5 super chat. Glad to catch you live. Wouldn't mind if you play more pre-Rome 2 games. Cool. Yeah.
Remember
Thing is with me and Total War games is that there's actually very few of them that I actually really like. There's more Total War games that I really don't enjoy than I do. I'm very picky when it comes to Total War games, I guess. Alright, gates are open, so that's useful for us. We should try to come in from all sides.
Excellent! Our spy has opened the gates. Let's be done with this blasted siege.
Alright, and let's just walk, because exhaustion will impact negatively on our morale. And they've just left their... oh, okay. Oh my god! They just put black over the circle rather than actually rendering inside the cannonball. Worst game ever.
Our soldiers have proved their worth today. The
Hey Legend, what do you think of KCD 2? I really like KCD 2. Really, really like it. I have enjoyed my time playing it thoroughly, and I intend to play more of it. I think it's just a lot of fun. Good, remain nice and fresh. See, normally I wouldn't bother about whether they're exhausted or not, but when dealing with elephants, yeah, you kind of need them to be fresh. Be like, okay guys, here's what I'm gonna do. You're gonna run uphill for about 20 minutes, and then when you're, without any rest, I want you to charge at an elephant using artillery on their back, and you've been equipped with a spear and shield. Go. Yeah, don't expect great results from that. It'd be kind of the equivalent of being like, okay, like in like modern day, like, okay guys, you know, the enemy, they've got like artillery and drones and stuff. Here's a donkey, get on your donkey and go at the enemy. Off you go. You know, imagine if a country did that. Whew. Imagine if that happened. Good thing that's never happened. Should be burning through their ammo fairly quickly if they keep this up. Oh, I think we've got our crash there. Yep. Game crashed. Okay, well, you know, don't sit there and dwell on it, just get back into the game. Good thing we were at the start of the battle. It was due to happen. Good thing I saved it right before the crash. So, minimal amount of time lost. Anyway, I'll just pause the recording and... Oh, wait, I can't do that here.
We shall slaughter them, sire.
Dare I just say, hey, we won that, hey? Fucking hell! That is a good auto-resolve. What the hell? I'm just gonna auto-resolve every battle that's with an elephant. Holy shit!
A glorious slaughter, men. These people now kneel before us, sire.
Jeez.
Yes, my king.
I was gonna lose hundreds of men in that battle. I can't believe we just ordered 7 casualties. What? Okay, well, I'll take it.
What? My king.
Alright, good. We can pick up some better units here now. I possibly will lose Cordoba over the turn. We'll see. If not, great. If we do lose it, no big deal. I could send these guys...
That is cowardly. Fight me!
Oh my god. It's a river crossing, and we've got culverins. That can actually be to our advantage. Fuck it, I'm gonna go for it.
Aye, my liege.
Ah!
Aye, lord.
Damn culverins!
My king.
Why do you move so slow? Damn it. How is it they can only move that far in 2 years?
Aye, lord. Aye. My king. Aye, lord.
Aye, Captain.
Aye,
God
my
damn,
liege.
this is why I don't recruit these units
Aye, my
normally.
liege.
But whatever.
Aye.
Long fleet, heathen.
Aye, Captain.
Yeah, just ignore them.
Aye, Captain. Dropping anchor until the morrow, sire.
Aye, my liege.
My king.
All that is left for us is to fight. My master will reward me.
See
for
if
it.
we can build a...
March to glory.
Something's going on with
Aye,
this
my
particular
liege.
province. It's not letting me construct forts here. I'm not sure why.
Merchant at your service.
All that is left for us is to fight.
Aye, my liege.
Just trying to think what to do. Hang on. If you could sally
Aye.
out there, just remember, I just want to see what
Closing
they've
in the
got.
enemy.
Okay, no elephants, that's good.
Aye.
Aye, my liege.
Okay, I got an idea,
Aye, lord. My king. Move out. Combining the armies, sire.
That is cowardly.
Here's what I'm going to do.
Fight me.
I'm going to try to goad
My
these guys
master
to
will
attack me
reward
here.
me for
So by
your
standing out in the
death.
open, if they attack us and I hit
Aye, my
withdraw,
liege.
you withdraw 2 spaces. That's Lisbon. We go back inside the settlement. That way, these guys here don't go and attack Cordoba, and then hopefully I'll have enough troops here next turn in order to deal with them. So, some more pikes could be handy. I mean, they're pretty good pikes. Bombards are not particularly accurate. Yeah, culverins are much better. Same upkeep costs. I mean, you could just get... couldn't get that. Ribolts. Those are... Well, yeah, we've been trying to get those. Okay, let's do that. I don't think mortars are going to be useful against the elephants, because we need something to be able to beat the
Merchant at
elephants,
your
or
service.
else we're doomed. Okay, looks like I'm coming in here repairing all their shit. Knights of Santiago. Okay, so this is not useful to our faction. We can't make use of it, so get rid of it. Shut up. There we go. I've just pressed Alt S to make it stop. It's not balanced there, that audio.
Fleet ready.
Alright, then over here.
Aye, my liege.
Yeah, we can't build
Aye,
a
my
fort
liege.
here either. Have you already patched Medieval 2 EXE with a 4GB patcher? Helps a lot with preventing crashes. I think I have, but look at the state of the campaign, so crashes will happen. I mean, it was like 2.5 hours, nearly 3 hours before a crash. These things will happen.
My king.
Defeating you will bring me great honor.
I mean, even Warhammer 3 crashes, so it is what it is.
I will
Alright, I
not
don't know
provoke
what
you.
they've
I
got
simply
there.
challenge you.
Oh, right, we lost our lord. Oh, hang on, this guy's here.
Aye, my liege.
Right, send
Aye,
one
lord.
of the Highland archers down here.
Aye.
Aye, my liege.
Aye, Lord.
Good. Having this army sit in the fort, so he besieges this the fort. We let him take it. He might be able to take it straight away. I don't know. And then once again use the. Did we never repair this? We probably should do that. Get some more culverins because they were fantastic. And honestly, a trebuchet wouldn't be too bad attacking these forts. We're down a few archers, but they weren't very useful. The cavalry were fine. Honestly, though, trebuchets, I think, will do just fine. Them crammed up in that area, just bomb the shit out of them. Trebuchets are not accurate, but they should be good.
My liege.
Alright, and we do still have a good amount of cavalry here. What I'll do is I'll put him in the forest so that he's ambushed at. So that they... I mean, they're not going to be worried about this anyway. No, we don't need to worry about that. Let's get in there. But yeah, having some more artillery so that we can bomb them much better, that would be really good. Alright, cool. So let that happen. It would be good if we can send some forces down over here to start capturing these territories, because they're not well defended. They seem to be recruiting a fair few ships. Yeah, okay.
Aye,
We're going for Cav here. Right, we should have to leave the Cav behind. Send the infantry to go and capture Zaragoza. Okay, send this guy here. Alright, he's shit. What about you? You any good?
Aye, my liege.
Yeah, you're better. Okay, send you
Aye, my
and
liege.
you. No,
Aye,
actually, don't
king.
worry about you. You're going to slow us down. You to here.
Breaking away from
Aye, Lord. Aye. Aye, Lord. Aye. Aye, Lord.
Yeah, that'll just slow
Aye,
us down too
king.
much. Take all the
Aye,
infantry. I don't
lord.
think this place is going to get attacked
Aye, king.
any... We'll see. Send all of
Aye.
them over here.
March.
Aye, my liege.
My king. Onward.
Then we'll need... Let's retrain this feudal knights unit. And grab... Let's see, some more of that. Okay. So this guy will pick up some mercs, yep, and make his way over to Zaragoza. This one might besiege the settlement.
Bring me great honor, noble
about that.
enemy.
Aye, Captain. Fleet ready. Aye, Captain. Aye, join fleet ready. Aye,
More than
Captain.
full
Fleet
fleet stack.
ready.
Alright, get him over.
Aye, sire.
It's
Aye,
gonna take him ages to get here, but
Aye, Captain. Dropping anchor
gotta
until
start
the morrow,
somewhere.
sire.
And the other fleet, yeah,
Fleet
it's on the way.
ready.
Takes ages to cross the ocean.
Aye.
There will be no words. Only battle now.
Oh good, their ships are shit.
Come. Let us stay in the sea.
Aye, my liege.
Okay, we got our plans made there. And we're recruiting to get ready for that. And yep.
Aye,
Yep.
my liege.
Right. Let's move on. How often do you have to repeat disaster battles until you win? I never ever lose battles ever. I always win battles on the very first try. And you can't prove otherwise. It varies. It varies. Oh, hang on. Because the game crashed, I have to do those settings again. Yeah, we were expecting this. That's fine. Let them do that. You still have a unit of Aztecs chilling? It's fine. Good, they took the bait. And now we can see what else they've got in the army. No, definitely not balanced power enough. Oh, fuck me.
Courage, men.
Oh, they're going to launch the attack. Maybe, we'll see.
We must stand
Ah,
with
shit, they
courage,
are too.
men. The
That
enemy
being said,
lays
this could work
siege-
for us because Lisbon's a huge city. The walls will protect us to a small degree. I mean, Almost entirely elephant artillery! I wonder if bribing that army would have been a good idea. I didn't even think to bribe. Alright, well, it's a 1-to-1 ratio. This guy is obviously the greatest commander of all time, so that's great. Well, I did want to lure them in. Let's see if this pays off. I mean, I got lots of pikes. The thing is with the artillery, I kind of need to be out in an open field in order to shoot them. Maybe I could do it in the town square, maybe. Let's do this.
May God bless the sons of Scotland.
Hey Legend, the corner camp works in this game too. Not to the same extent as it does in Warhammer, but people do corner camp.
Units, await my orders. Rebel, rebel. Assemble the last. Units.
I don't really rely on corner camping in Medieval 2 because cavalry is king, and cavalry corner camping makes sense. Okay, so alright, well this one here is our weakest unit, so if you could... Oh, we've got cannon towers. Ooh. Hang on, spread them over to here. Because most of their guys are artillery elephants. Maybe if you... Oh, actually, that's a bad idea because they'll eventually breach the gates. Actually, no. You stay here. Move him there later. Alright, we've got a decent number of noble pike militia. No, noble pikemen and heavy pike militia. They're not just going to breach the gate here. They've got enough artillery they could probably knock down a section of wall. Just leave one unit of Scots pike militia here. Just so these towers here are active. And, you know, do the best you can. But I think the towers are going to do a lot of value for us. Can't select them and tell them to shoot at, so let's just see how we go. But yeah, these look like they're cannon towers, right? Circle means cannon tower. You gonna shoot? Oh, my cannon towers aren't shooting. Alright, but on the plus side, they're aiming at a section of wall that actually can't be destroyed, I think. I'm not sure, but they haven't done much damage. Why are these not shooting? Out of range? No, these have huge range. Maybe, you could be right, I'm not sure. But I've seen them shoot it like all the way back here. Like their range is actually ridiculous. You could be right though. Alright, move this one up a little bit more. You know what might help this battle? A helmet. You know, if we ever get hit by one of those artillery balls, cannonballs, this will make sure that it does no damage. This is a 90% miss. Oh, hang on, I forgot to do that little thing. Yeah, there's like leather padding in here, and it's. I'm gonna make sure it's folded properly. There we go. Yeah. So it's not folded properly, it hurts. Okay, Okay, that's much better. Okay, I'm protected now. I've got my 90% ward save. Imagine being them, being like the Timurids, and being like, okay, we're going to use all of our cannonballs on town militia. I might bring him over here because their morale is not the best, and getting shot by cannons is costly. I don't think they're going to hold for much longer. And this will ensure that they stay there. Man, come on, shoot them. You know how good this would be if we were shooting at them right now? Why aren't we shooting? Oh, do you know what I think it might be? They might be aiming for these guys down here, and they're obstructed in vision, but I can't tell them specifically what to shoot at. I don't know, that still doesn't really make sense. Thing is, if they just keep doing this and constantly try to shoot at these guys here, they're just gonna lose straight away because they don't. If they run out of cannonballs, then battle's over. So these are not the artillery elephants. All the artillery elephants do appear to be shooting. Kind of wish I had the battle timer turned on. They will run out of ammo though. It's gotta wait. I'm not going out there. Fucking ridiculous. Oh yeah, what was they doing with these guys? Maybe, actually, let's send the Culveron over here. It's probably a mistake. And we'll see if we open the gate, maybe I can shoot at them. Oh, I got another idea. Why don't you come up here, probably a bad idea, and see if they'll come in a little bit closer. Nope. Just want to point out, they're the attacker in the scenario. Legend, why don't you go out there and attack them? Quit chasing the defensive siege by not charging out at the enemy. Alright, let's see how this goes. You guys go back in over here because they take the bait. Well, it's working. Shit. Because yeah, if they do end up running out of ammunition and then just losing the battle by default, we want to make sure we've actually killed some of them. Otherwise, if they lose and we've done no damage to them, then this is a pointless victory. Apart from just buying time. Could bring the other Culveron up here as well, but I'm a little bit concerned that I could shoot in here. That way, if we miss, we might hit their infantry as well. I don't think I'll use the explosive rounds. It's not accurate enough. They didn't create a breach, they didn't knock down the gate, but they've stopped firing for some reason and they're not advancing because they haven't created a breach. I'm not sure. So there's one area where I'm not too familiar. Still unsure as to why my cannon towers aren't firing at them. So the damage that this culverin's done so far, using up most of its ammo, not fantastic. Obviously, if we use up the other culverin, we're probably not going to kill all the elephants, and I don't rely on the noble pikemen to do a great job here either. Could bring the ribolts in. They'll have to get a bit closer though. We are getting the odd hit in. That's great. Oh god, this is so annoying on my neck. Holy shit. Which is weird, because I used to wear this the whole friggin' stream, and it didn't hurt my neck. Oh, probably because of the way I'm looking. Sit up straight. That's a bit better. Goading them in. Like, then again, we only really need to get rid of the elephant artillery. We don't need to get rid of these ones over on this. Okay, these out of ammo. Yeah, okay, we'll get back in there. Let's bring in a ribolt and have a look what it can do. You might want to close the gate. Oh shit, is it? Alright, new idea. Move... No, actually, just keep doing what we're doing with the ribolt. Bring it out over here, get into range, shoot at them. They might charge at us. If they kill a ribolt, whatever. We'll see. Does your neck even lift, bro? No, it was only getting sore because of having to like bend my neck to like look through the tiny slit in the eye. So I just readjusted it, and now it's better. Because like, if you sit up straight, you can sit down for hours, no problem. But if you're like constantly hunched over. Okay, sorry, they fucked up the sound there. Okay, good, they're coming at us. That's what we wanted. Okay, I think our towers are shooting at them now. Okay, good. I can't tell them to actually drop that, but... Yeah, I think you guys were right. Our towers were out of range. Yeah, you can't tell them to actually drop it. Actually, you can if you do this. Oh, I pressed Alt S. Good, they dropped out. I can get them back on there later. Okay, well, that worked in a way, because at least now our towers are doing something. So that's good. Yeah, there we go. Because the thing is, these shots bounce. So they could be aiming over here and still end up hitting the elephants out this way a little bit. 'Cause some of the shots are going all the way out there. Okay, they're firing on us now. They're not doing much, we're all good. So I think the artillery elephants on this side over here ran out of ammo. It's just on this side here they've still got them. But they weren't active at the beginning of the stage of the battle, and now they are. Yeah, I think one of the elephants over here may have just died, I'm not sure though. An idea again. I'm going to get you to come on out. I want them to come in a little bit closer, although that might be within range for them to shoot at us. Because if they get closer, it'll be easier to hit. Especially with this one here. That one's got a bit of cover. Shit.
Close the gate, quick! I can't see the button.
My vision was obstructed. I was like, where's the fucking button? I can't see it. Because yeah, I'll just put my mouse over everything that I can see like right now. It's this section here. And then in this area here, there's like a hole there. There's a hole there. There's a hole there. But like this here, black. Black, black, can't see. Right there, can't see it. Can't see this corner over here. Or that one there. Oh, good. Good, good, good. Yeah, this is what I wanted. Them to come over here and get shot by the artillery towers. That's great. So bouncer power is looking good. I'd say we've got this. Alright, I don't think we need the helmet anymore. They don't have enough troops to win the battle now. If they had taken their artillery elephants and aimed for the gate and gotten through the gate quickly, because it wouldn't have taken them very long, and then just mass charged in here, they could have won. But they've now pissed away too many of their units, and I don't think it's possible for them to win. Bring these ones up here again. Maybe they'll send another batch of elephants up this way. Oh, they destroyed the revolt! Could we loot some more over here? There's still one more revolt left. Gate. Bring back the helmet. Every now and again. But this battle's won, so. Why did that? Wait, there we go. Isn't these ones here getting shot at? This one here is shooting at them, it just keeps missing. Alright, come on out again. Stray shots, so they are still shooting at us. They're every now and again hitting the gate. But even if they break through the gate now, we should be fine. So I try to get into range of their units, get shot, and then move back a little bit and try to draw them towards the gate so that they can be a bit more accurate. That doesn't seem to be what's happening here. And yeah, this one here has got a fair bit of cover. What Total War game had the best sieges in your opinion? In my opinion, Medieval 2 has the best sieges. Not every single siege. But which Total War game ever has consistently great battles every single time? There isn't one. But at least with Medieval 2, the defender actually has a really good advantage defending their settlements in most cases. And you can actually make significant difference to how defensible it is based on the wall strength, the towers that you build. Like, cannon towers are so good. Another one rampaging. I'm going to charge him in here because the battles are stalling out. And I know these ones here are going to rout straight away. I'm fine with that.
Pray something changes in the course of battle, for defeat seems almost certain.
Did you lose weight? You look more in shape? I have actually lost a lot of weight. Yeah. I lost about 800 kilos. Yeah, but when I was like live streaming full time, I was actually weighing a metric ton. See, I look fine in the face, but like my body was just like Jabba the Hutt. Except bigger. You know those like those people that make those TV shows that like TLCs, like my 800-pound life or whatever. Yeah, I was like 1,000 pounds. No, 1,000 kilos. So I was at 2,000. My 2,000-pound life. That's it. But it just didn't appear on my face. It is impossible to compliment Legend. Jesus, love. Then don't compliment me. I don't care for compliments. When have I ever been like, guys, compliment me, please? I don't fucking care for compliments. Look, I appreciate it. Legend, your dick looks bigger today. Did it grow? It did, actually. No, it turns out not live streaming every single day is actually really good for your health. Oh, I had no idea. I thought that live streaming 8 hours a day was healthy. God, what a surprise. These fuckers here. I don't want to have to charge out at them. Alright, well then let's just bring this rebuild out. I think this other rebuild's, yeah, it's still active. I think one of them got destroyed. Yeah, there it is. Maybe I could still use this other one. Because they've got cover there, and I can't do it. I think they finally moved forward. Yeah, good. Good. All this was supposed to do was just lure them over to here. And that has worked. Alright, you can fire at them. Get wiped out, it's fine. Keep doing and shoot.
The enemy are badly blooded. They have lost half their men.
Do you do any lifting strength training? No, not really. I used to, but not these days. Unless you call lifting my daughter lifting. I mean, she's already like 200 kilos, so it's a lot of weight. How about using horse crossbowmen? We don't have access to them with this faction. I'd love some horse crossbowmen. That'd be great. Holding up the Total War community? No, CA does that on their own. They don't need me doing that. I don't do any lifting up the whole Total War community. Why aren't you shooting? Alright, I'm going to take a bit of a risk here, because this one's kind of isolated. I'm just going to charge in the general to try to get rid of them. It might force their elephants to come in a bit closer. I'm actually kind of surprised that the battle hasn't been won yet. Because surely their artillery, they're spent, right? It's a bit of a risk. Because yeah, they've still got their gunner artillery. Come on, move, 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 move! Okay, now they're coming in with this one. You might want to drop it if you want to survive. Get out of there. Maybe if I shut the gate, that might make a difference. They might auto lose. Because if the gate's open, they can technically still get in. They do not want to use these guys over here. Man, this is very passive siege right here. Has Baby Legend said their first word already? Yep. Yep. The first word was fuck. Fuck you, Dad. That's what she said. I was like, eat your slop. And she was like, fuck you, Dad. I was like, oh, the apple has not fallen far from the tree. Kind of wish I had some archers. Because, yeah, we can't really march on them with noble pikemen. Sure, they're better units, but the bullets, the armor doesn't fucking matter. Alright, let's get the culverins out over here and try to kill some more of them. But, yeah, they're not advancing on us. Can elephants in Medieval 2 batter down the gates like they can in Rome for the war? If it's a wooden settlement, I think so. Wooden walls. I don't think they can do that for huge stone walls, but I'm not entirely sure. I think what's happened here, while we haven't automatically won, is because they've got elephant artillery that just haven't used up all their ammo. No. Yeah, this one here mustn't have used up all of its ammo, and it's just not targeting anything. Same thing with that one, maybe. Maybe I will be able to march on them. Well, it's a bit of a risk, considering the bounce power. It's like, it's okay, but let's get over here with all of these pikemen. And see if I could just, like, walk right into those elephants. If they shoot at us, well, then they'll use up last of their ammo, and then I'll win.
The battle seems to be swinging in our favour.
But first up,
From
let's
such
kill some
tidings
zombies.
does victory emerge.
Wait till she's ready to play against you. Oh shit, watch out there. Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out. Kill my own troops with that. Oh good, that one rampaged. What are you doing? Move! Okay. I don't think my daughter is going to be interested in Total War. Just a bunch. Let's go be here just in case. Good. Good, good, good. So there's one unit left. Unless there's something that's sort of missed. This one's a rampage though. Killed 94% of them, so hopefully when we execute the captives, of which we've got 15, it just wipes out this army in its entirety. I don't understand, they charged into pikes, how did they survive? Peak of Scottish technology, long sticks. Wow, so good against elephants. I don't understand, they've got anti-large bonus.
Words for Scotland's king. Attack!
It works.
Look how our cowardly foe run. By St. Andrew,
90%.
our foe is
Good.
utterly
Gone. I thought you were bald maxing, but you have hair now. Yeah, so what happened was when my daughter was born, we took hair from her and transplanted it onto me.
No! The payment... No!
Glory and honor to the Highlands.
It's basically what the whole reason why I had a
Sire,
kid.
the enemy lays siege to our walls.
Organs! So many organs I can use. Tarpar did a $20 super chat. Hey Legend, thought I'd pop by and see how the resistance is going. Love the content and have a wonderful day. No worries, dude. Thank you for the super chat. Well, we stand a chance here. Ooh, loads of artillery. That means we'll fire back at us in the next fight. Okay, well, whatever. Let's see if they stay inside the fort. That's the whole point of this. They did. Good. Ooh, we'll be able to get off. Oh god, jeez, look at this. It's starting to get a bit of an issue here.
Fleet ready. Man the grapples and prepare to board. These...
There will be no words.
Aye.
Well, once our fleet arrives here, since they seem to be using like really shit ships, our ones will easily destroy them. But yeah, I've only got one of them here, and we've got a lot. So it was good that we wiped out that army. They took that fort, and there's not enough of them there to be any serious threat in Iberia now, so that's good for us. Most advanced factions. Well, yeah, we got sticks, they got elephants with cannons in the 44th century. Warhammer 4K. Alright. Oh no! Why didn't you stay in the fort?
Face me, man. It is the honorable way.
The thing is, because they've got cannons, if we were to attack them there, we would probably... I mean, we've got more cannons than them. I don't know. Probably still wouldn't be worth it. No real risk of them doing anything at the moment. If they had besieged the fort here, not actually attacked, I could have sallied out, lost, brought them in here, and then attacked them. We've got a full stack, so if I go over there and lose, I can just recruit more units.
My master will reward me for your death.
Aye, my liege.
We've been slowly gaining more territories. You know, it's just taking the settlements isn't so hard, but these armies are very strong. Right, so we've... What are we doing here? So they had a guy that was making their way through here. I guess they backed off with him. Maybe because we started taking some of Africa. And how's their finances now? It looks like they've still got some cash. Let's see. What should we do? Oh, that's right. This guy is marching on to Zaragoza because they don't have that much in this area here to defend against it. And it'd be good to take more of their assets. Can't see how much money they're making. But it's got to be a fair bit. I believe their capital is Zagreb. Yeah, Zagreb. So all the settlements around here are going to be worth the most because they're close to the capital. Whereas all of the settlements out here, I wouldn't be even surprised if they were rioting, but they're not. Most of the settlements have badly damaged walls, though. And actually, I've been bleeding money out of our ass. Because we had like 170,000 just a couple of turns ago. And yeah, we're actually bad. I've overspent. Is it possible that it's because of the ships? Let me have a look.
Aye.
To a degree, because I have recruited a lot of ships.
Aye, Captain. Aye, sire.
So this religious problem is proving to be a bit of a
Merchant at your
Fleet
problem.
ready. Aye, Captain.
Well, once we get
Merchant at
these
your service.
merchants where they need to go, right? I may need to recruit a priest here because that public order is not great.
Aye, Captain. Course plotted. Aye.
moving ashore. Merchant at your service.
Need to get into that. Why is the gold? What the hell? Why is the gold mine all of a sudden not?
Merchant at your service. Merchant at your service.
Oh. Oh, this guy sucks.
Merchant at your service. Merchant at your service.
It is what it is.
Fleet ready. Course
It
plotted.
is what it is. Alright.
Aye, Captain.
So yeah, maybe losing a few
Aye.
ships from like these.
Aye,
Because yeah, let's see, if it's 350 and we got 20 of them, so it's like 7,000. Well, that's not that. Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. Just need to get some more assets
Aye,
then.
my liege.
And I have been recruiting without losing too many troops. It's not like these cannons aren't expensive. Maybe marching on Leon would be a good idea. There's only one unit in there.
Aye, Lord.
Yeah, definitely
Aye,
don't
King.
bring the artillery. This is way too friggin' slow. Maybe disbanding
Aye,
them
Lord.
might be a good idea, because this
Aye.
guy doesn't have any elephants. I'm not sure. Hang on, let me look
Defeating
here.
you will bring me great honor, noble.
Yeah, I'll just
enemy.
disband these artillery. They've served
Aye,
their
Lord.
purpose.
Aye.
And take
Aye,
all
my
of these
liege.
ones here, merge 'em.
Aye, Lord.
And let's send
Aye,
him to
my
go
liege.
march on
My
Leon,
king.
because yeah, capturing that would be worth a fair bit of money.
Making camp here, good sire.
And just put regular militia there. So this guy should probably go and
Aye,
finish
Lord.
him off.
I will not mock you. I simply challenge you.
Aye. For Scott.
Who do you want?
40% chance of assassinating him. That's,
Is it a
as far as
personal
assassins are
place
concerned, that's
then,
not too
sire?
bad. I'm sure that other assassins are around here somewhere though.
Aye, sire.
Maybe not.
At your service.
Where to?
Aye, Lord.
Yeah, we're gonna launch the attack on this guy.
Aye, my king. Marching to battle, sire.
3 units of cav should be sufficient to be able to beat this. Sure, it says the balance of power isn't in our favor, but that doesn't matter. Let me just save it first.
Where to? Marching to engage the enemy, sire. For Scotland, lad.
Sorry. Huh? Oh, the foe's gaining the upper. Oh shit. Oh no. Please don't tell me it's one of those maps that you can't actually win on because because the enemy, you can't actually get up there. Oh, maybe we can get up through here. Maybe. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Yeah, there are some maps in Medieval 2 where you literally can't get to the enemy. Most of those are in the Alps. You won't find me in the Alps. Come on, let's get out of here. I don't care about that infantry. Just whatever. Alright, let's go. So it shouldn't be too difficult to get rid of their infantry. It's all just missile units without loads of experience.
With all haste.
Very nice. And charge into the flank of that general. Still charge on this. God, turn our general into mincemeats there.
Pray something changes in the course of battle, for defeat seems almost certain.
Okay, the Citadel militia, we took them out
Only
easily
half
enough.
the enemy force remains.
Watch out, watch out, watch out. He's probably going for you. He's proven to be a bit stronger than I thought he would be. Okay, we got some spears on the way. I'm actually glad I actually brought them over here. Keep those archers from shooting at us. Just keep him pinned down a little bit longer.
Only intervention by the Almighty Lord or a military genius can
Yeah,
bring
our
us victory
mailed
from
knights
this
did
mess.
not do very well against him, but I just need him pinned down a little bit so the spear militia can catch up. These guys are doing fine against the Citadel militia, that's fine. I think he's trying to leave the battlefield. Yeah, I think they're trying to withdraw. Alright, make sure this guy here dies. I don't really care about the Citadel militia, but yeah, if we can kill him, that'd be great. Who would have thought these Timurids were actually really good cavalrymen? Better than Scots? That's not historically accurate. I thought Scots had the best cavalry in the world.
Our men have slain the Saracen general. Now we must send his men running back to the desert.
Wasn't there like this really famous charge of the Scots cavalry? Where they like broke the siege of Vienna, like they charged right into the Ottomans and like broke the siege of Vienna. That was Scotland, right? And then wasn't there the this battle where there were these Mumakils besieging this massive city, and then the Scots came in, like 7,000 Scotsmen charged in and broke the line of the Mumakils. That was Scotland, right? And wasn't it Scotland that that saved Jon Snow in Battle of the Bastards? Could have sworn it was Scotland.
Cut the cowards down.
Yeah, he was completely surrounded by pikemen, and then the Scots charge in and just knock down all the Bolton troops. And it was the Scots cavalry that charged in the breach of the
great victory, worthy of
landing
only
at
the
Normandy,
mightiest
and
of
they
generals.
charged straight to Berlin. Pretty sure. Unless I've got my history wrong, which I don't think I do. I'm not going to double check. It was serious at the example. See, this is why if you want to tell a lie, you just got to keep going and going and going, and then people go, "All right, okay, we get it. He's being stupid." You just got to keep going.
Aye, my liege.
Okay, so yeah, it's got heavy Scott pipe militia in there. That's good. All right, let's march on Toledo. There's only this army here that's any real concern in Iberia. I'll take all of these. Hang on, let me see what we can do here. Even though our financial situation is not fantastic, still just keep recruiting. We'll manage. If we run out of money, we'll just kill more stuff.
Onward. The men have marched down
Yep, that direction.
That'll do him today, sir.
Aye, Lord.
Move out for now. Yep, cool. So this guy will head off to Leon. You're going to Toledo. You're going to go to Zaragoza. Might be a good idea to build I can't build a fort when there's a watchtower there. Yeah, I guess we'll have to see how that goes. Alright, we've also got this battle over here to do.
Aye, my liege. For the honour of Scotland.
Fuck, I forgot to build siege equipment.
Aye, sire. We hold
Well,
the siege.
shit!
By your will, sire, we shall engage.
Oh well, it just cost us an extra turn. Could have sworn I did.
Aye, sire. We hold
clearly
them at
didn't.
siege.
Whoops.
Aye.
There's no mercenaries I can recruit. There's nothing I can do about that. That's just a mistake. It is what it is. Look, it's still got this ship here that we can get off the island if this one here gets
Aye,
sunk.
Captain.
Maybe it would be a good idea to
There will be no
make
words.
the attack, because
battle
they
now.
could surround us with all these different fleets. But if I go straight at this one here, then I'll probably beat it.
Fleet ready. Aye, my lord. Engaging the enemy fleet.
And maybe we can beat this one because they're using their low tier ships.
Aye. Aye, sire. We'll be burdened to engage the enemy.
Good.
These be Scottish waters now, sire. Course plotted, Captain.
How do I limit my frame rate? There's a button on your like computer hub, right? It's got like a little circle with a line over it, like this. If you press that button and hold it, eventually you'll limit your frame rate to 0.
Aye, my liege.
I will not mock you. I simply challenge you.
Okay, so since our finances aren't the best,
Defeating you will bring me great honor, noble
let me
enemy.
just see this army
Aye,
one more time.
aye. Approaching to engage the enemy, sire.
Done, thanks, Legend. No worries, I live to be helpful. I'm nothing if not helpful. So yeah, they'll have artillery superiority, but they've got bombards where we're going to have culverins. It doesn't really matter if I lose, especially if I kill this guy. All right, look, I'm gonna do it.
Aye, my liege.
Do it. Because worst case scenario is I lose,
Aye,
in which
Lord.
case I'll just recruit more
Aye,
troops.
lord. My king. Aye, lord. My king. March! Combining the armies, sire. Aye. Onward. Aye. Aye. Forward. Combining
The
the
Battle of Bordello
Aye, my
Bridge.
liege. For the honour of Scotland.
Alright, the odds
we
aren't
march to
that
battle.
horrible. They outnumber us. I don't think they'll cross, but I guess we'll see. Yeah, it's not gonna help us. Alright.
Glory to the brave sons of Scotland.
My lord, the tide of battle seems to have turned against us.
Legend is live. What
We
year is
must
it?
act and
It's in
halt
the
this turn of
44th.
events.
Sorry. Yeah, 44th century. In the 44th century, there is only Scotland or Timurids or Portugal
Some
and
of
the Papal
our
States.
foes have a price on their heads.
Okay.
Await my orders.
Okay, how are we going to do this? Alright, trebuchets would be best here as long as they don't shoot at us. It depends if they charge at us. Sorry, not charge, shoot at us. No, it depends if they do. Okay, my brain's fried. Try to spread out a little bit, especially with the archers, because they could be handy. They don't have that many elephants. Keep the cavalry way back. We don't want them getting shot at. Also don't really want the cannons getting shot at either. Now, if they do charge over here, then the cannons are going to have a hard time hitting them from that distance. So let's just hope they don't charge at us. Because again, I'm anticipating that they're not going to do that because they've got a lot of artillery themselves. But hey, I got some pikes! So we'll see how that goes. Keep them in loose formation for the time being, because otherwise, pretty high chance of them getting destroyed. Right. We want to be aiming for in here. Yeah, really aim for the the elephants, not so much the artillery. Get rid of the elephants, we should just be able to charge straight across, no problem. Because, like, all the stuff over here, it's all just guns. The good news here is that I think they're aiming for their own elephants' angus, so that's fine. I don't have a problem with that. Oh good, we destroyed a trebuchet, nice. By accident. Alright, I'm going to put these on flame shot because they're already super inaccurate, so... It does do more damage. More air effect if it hits. Plus, if we can hit them with the flame shot after these ones have taken some damage, they might go rampaging and they'll do our work for us. Oh, I see. The cannons from over here missed and hit the artillery. Good. So that's one load of trebuchets defeated. Unintentionally, but that's fine. We have killed an elephant. That's great. Oh my god, it's war! Animal cruelty crimes. Good. They did it. Oh, they're good. They did rampage. Nice. Once a unit of elephants is rampage, that's it. That unit is it can't unrampage. So that's good. So I think the flame shots work well there. They're not doing a hell of a lot of damage with their cannons. Just make sure we're in loose formation.
The enemy general lies dead.
Nice, we killed the
Good
enemy
riddance to
general.
that Saracen desert dog. That will teach him to ride to war on a pony.
No, we've castrated them. No more enemy genitals. So that's good. If we can get rid of this other elephant here, then yeah, I could just gloriously charge in my cavalry and just sweep them past, especially because the enemy general is dead. Is there any mods you recommend for Medieval 2, or do you just play vanilla? I would recommend Stainless Steel 6.4. Honestly, there are so many amazing mods for Medieval 2, I probably couldn't list them all just because I don't know them all. But the most popular ones, in my opinion, are Stainless Steel 6.4, and this is on my artillery, and Third Age Total War. I mean, shit, you can even play Call of Warhammer. It's actually very good. At one point, Call of Warhammer, in my opinion, was better than Total War Warhammer. But I think Total Warhammer's caught up now. I think that Call of Warhammer, though, is just slightly less buggy than Total War Warhammer, just a bit. Routed some of their cannon crew. Still got a decent amount of ammo left, but there's also some elephants. It'd be great if they would rampage. I've still got these guys here. Okay, they're rampage. They're gone. Okay, stop. And now aim for just anything. Still, we should keep shooting until we're completely out of ammo. It doesn't make sense to charge in just yet. Because if these artillery shoot at us when we charge in through the gate through here, okay, through the bridge, they hit us, we're fucked. Both destroyed. That's okay. Might as well get back. Alright, my artillery are out of ammo. They're still firing at us. Just let them use up the last of their ammo, because like I said, we charge in and we get hit. Not good. They're only shooting at Highland Noble Archers. They're not that good. I mean, they're not even long range, are they? Nah, so... It's funny how noble Highland archers, like the noblemen of the Scots, are lower value than just like militia from other factions. Like longbowmen of the English, they're better archers than these guys. Oh, now we're using up the cows as well. It's fine. It's not a very good one. Okay, I think these guys here have run out of ammo. Stop. Okay, I'm going. We're going in. Maybe just don't send in the general because there's a... Well, we'll see. I'm still firing with this one. Shit. They still had ammo. Now, because we've killed the enemy genital, we should be able to charge... Oh, don't stop! Oh, they're using their cows now. Don't break! Get in there. Oh, right, because they use the fucking cows. Losing morale, I think, because of that. It's okay, anyone that gets captured...
Something changes
well,
in the
fine,
course of
come on.
battle, but defeat
Get him in over
seems
here.
almost certain.
Get him across. The guns also cause morale damage when they shoot at you. Come on, guys, get across. He's really experienced. No. I'm surprised they're holding. Maybe this guy doesn't even dread. Guns on this side are going to have a hard time hitting us when we're on over here. Soundtrack from Medieval 2 is good. Holy crap.
The enemy are badly bloodied. They have lost half their men.
Cool, we got across. GG to them. Now that we're across, they've lost their advantage.
The moment the fortune of battle goes our way, let's pray it remains as such.
We've got to make sure we kill as many of them as possible to make sure that the army gets completely wiped out so those elephants don't rally and have to deal with them later. 75%. Bits and pieces left.
Look how
Got
our
him.
cowardly foe
Very
runs.
nice. And that was a
It's time
really
to
strong
press
army
the
as well. This might be one of the first times in this particular campaign that we actually beat the Timurids when the odds weren't in our favor. Plus we were attacking a river crossing, but our artillery was better than theirs, and we focused on the unit that we really need to take out. With they were shooting at our freaking noble Highland archers, so who cares? That's why I put them out front there. We should have enough killed to execute them and wipe out the
enemy
entire
are
army.
utterly
Yeah,
vanquished.
97%, good.
This is a great victory,
Got 'em all.
worthy of only the mighty.
That's the great thing about the elephants, is that you can let them run off the battlefield, especially if they've got loads of infantry. Let them run off the battlefield, and if you don't kill that many of them, it's about the percentage of total entities killed. And an elephant is worth just as much as one peasant.
No,
In that
this
regard.
is not how a warrior should die.
Like I said, we're never going to do that mission.
A proud victory for Scotland's
All right.
finest.
So,
Aye, my liege.
leave this guy in. Shmyot.
Glory and honour to the
Put the
Highlands.
whole army in there.
A most
Luckily, they can all
noble
make it back.
conquest,
Except
sire.
for you, you stay there.
Aye, my liege.
And if they want to rinse and
All
repeat with
is
that,
left for us is
we
to
can
fight.
manage that. Okay, so we definitely took a fair few casualties. I'll replace some of the noble Highland archers, even though they're not really doing anything. The cannons were doing a great job. Get more of those. I won't retrain the trebuchets, because they'll still operate pretty much at full effectiveness there. And some more pikes, probably. Actually, no, we did take a fair few casualties with the cav. Let's get that. So that's working out pretty well there.
That is cowardly. Fight me!
Aye, my king. Well,
Still can't place a fort here for some reason. I was hoping to put a fort there so they could attack it, but no.
move out.
Do we have cannon towers here? We should, so that should be something to deal with. Got mortars there.
My master will reward me for your death.
Alright, one more culverin, another noble Highland archer, another pikeman. That should protect us if they decide to attack. Because that's a citadel. Yeah, that's right. It's a citadel, so maybe the culverin's not the best idea. Just get some heavy infantry.
Aye, my liege.
Face me in battle. It is the honorable way.
Well, that's a full stack. So if I want to be able to beat that, I don't think this general's particularly good.
Defeating you will bring me
Right,
great
so-
honor, noble enemy. Face me in battle. It is the honorable way.
Some culverins will help there. Because it doesn't seem like they're willing to besiege this. I'm just not sure. Mortal is not better than Catapult. How do you have full map visibility? Retrain units in Bordeaux. Oh my god, so many questions. Okay, so retraining takes up a slot. So, for example, if I was to retrain these mailed knights, that would bring it up to 40 entities. So that would restore 29. Whereas if I recruit a new one, I'm getting 40 men. Because yeah, we've got 3 recruit slots. Any retraining is not going to get done this turn. This is why I don't prioritize retraining when we're desperate for every bloody troop we can get. I get the whole, you want to retrain them to maintain their experience. I just need more bodies. At the end of the day, like, whether there's 9 tiers of experience or 1, A cannonball to the head kills them all the same. How do I have full map visibility? So the person that sent in the save file used the Fog of War cheat to turn it off. And my console isn't turning on, so I can't actually turn it off. That's why. I would turn it off if I could, but it's just not... It won't show up. So, I don't know. I'm more than happy to turn off the Fog of War if I can figure out how to fucking do it. Because, yeah, it's attached to the save file when you put cheats like that on. I just can't turn it off. Save it. And what's the other question? Mortal not better than catapult. I got mortars. Are you talking about these? The trebuchets? Right. So mortars are good if you're defending a siege. This settlement here has no possibility of having to defend itself for a siege. Whereas Toulouse... Actually, you could be... Yeah, we got mortars there. One should be enough. Actually, it's not a bad idea. But we do need we need someone to hold them back. Yeah, I'm going to stick with what I got. You're pressing the wrong button. Okay, which button do I press? It's always been tilde as far as I'm aware. What button do I have to press? Like, you tell me. If I'm pressing the wrong button, which one is it? I'll press it as soon as you tell me which one it is.
Aye, my liege.
Because if you press F1, it doesn't say here which fucking button it is. Yeah, I don't know. Shouldn't it be time for another crusade by now? I agree with you, it should be, but maybe next turn.
My lord.
Alt F4? Oh, you use my own jokes against me, are you? So funny. Alright, got more troops here, but our budget, yeah, we're kind of hemorrhaging cash. At this rate, we're going to run out of money real soon. Well, you know, yeah, run out of money, you just throw some soldiers away, we'll see how we go. Yeah, we should take the culverins, because it looks like they're bringing soldiers out this way. We should stop this construction. Oh well. Alright, that's all I think we can do this turn.
Merchant at yourself.
Fleet ready. Aye, Captain.
Alright, let's move on to the next turn. Alright, so this guy will go to the capital. The capital is currently Toulouse, but we want it to be Valencia so that they can command that. This guy's not a good commander. But at least he's loyal, so they won't defect. I'm fine with it being there. That's not a problem at all. The apostrophe or grave accent, it may vary. Okay, let's have a look at that. You were right. How about that? Thanks, dude. Thank you for letting me know. Oh, yeah. There we go. Alright, well, that's going to make things a bit more challenging. We can't really see where they're coming. There we go. I was pressing so many buttons all over the keyboard, or so many keys. Never thought to press that one. That's weird. It's always been the tilde key. I don't know if it changed or just, yeah. Okay.
Aye, my liege.
Alright, so... Yeah, you keep marching that way. You got a little... Oh, wait.
We should begin.
Would have been good to have done that at the beginning of the turn. This is going to fix our finances. Alright, Jerusalem? It's kind of far away. Antioch, Constantinople, Rome. We're not too far away from Rome. Okay, Crusade for Rome. That sounds good. I reckon we can get there within 10 turns.
Aye, my liege.
Yeah. Join the crusade. Don't pay your troops.
Aye, my liege.
Double your movement. That's what I'm talking about.
Aye,
Yeah,
my liege.
should have done that first. Oh yeah, get them pilgrims up in there. Extra use of mercenaries. Fantastic. Now add tanks to your armies. No, they've got tanks. I'm not going to do that.
Where to?
Now we can't see what's going on over here anymore.
Merchant at your service.
Silver mine 16, tobacco. Okay, you go over to here.
Aye. Opening a new trade lane.
Fleet ready. She cannot do that, Captain.
And then our
Aye.
other merchant that we
Aye,
recruited.
Captain.
Okay. Brother, stop using shampoo on your hair. Okay. I don't know why anyone comes in here and offers life advice completely unsolicited. I'm never going to listen to chat. Chat, look, here's a bit of advice. You should never take advice from people that have no investment in the outcome. So I'm never going to take any advice from anyone in chat. And that means you should never take advice from me, so you can discard that. Because I don't fucking care if you listen to my advice or not. Look, you're free to give advice, but I'm never going to pay any attention to it. Okay. So, no artillery here to just get in there straight away, so we'll have to besiege it. They're not going to be able to take us out straight away. They're not going to get to us. There's 3 units in there. Should be sufficient to be able to beat it. Just want to go up over here. Also 3 units. Getting their financial... Wait, that's a castle. Yeah, getting Zaragoza will be worth it more.
Aye, my liege. Leading the men with honor, sire. We shall hold them to siege, sire. Aye, sire.
Just 3 units of
We
handgunners.
hold them at
That's
siege.
good. Yeah. That'll just allow us to build more siege equipment, I guess. And we can throw the pilgrims away. It's no big deal then.
We march to battle.
Because they're a little better
Aye,
than peasants.
sire. We hold them at siege. Aye, my king.
Alright.
Aye, Lord.
Join the crusade. Thank you very much.
Face me in battle.
Well,
It is
actually, I
the
probably should have left him with some of
honourable
those
way.
masks.
Aye, my liege.
So we're not a full stack, 3 units shy of it.
Defeating you will bring me great honor, noble enemy.
If they've got even a single unit of elephants, we're in trouble. But it looks like we outnumber them.
Aye, my liege.
So that's a good indication they do have elephants.
Mock you. I simply challenge you.
I'm willing to risk it, because our
Aye,
financial
my
situation's
liege.
not great anyway. Let's do it.
Leading the men with honor, sire.
Okay, they don't have elephants. They just got loads of artillery. Well, I got loads of cavalry, so I win. Let me just save it. Just want to make sure, because we're due for another crash.
Aye,
randomly.
my liege. By your will, sire, we shall engage.
Any plans for more of those long-form Warhammer 3 videos, or are they just not worth it? Okay, so it depends on how you look at things with it not being worth it or not. All 3 that I've done so far actually performed very well for views. The problem is simply I don't feel like playing the game. It really just comes down to that.
Cheer your hearts, sire.
So, I was thinking about maybe doing a Lizardman or Tomb King long-form premiere video for Warhammer 3, but I'll be honest, I just don't feel like playing it. That's a little bit. But basically this, in the past maybe 6 to 12 months, I've tried to not let my channel rule my life. Like the previous 6 years. So getting the greatest results on everything, it's not that important. So what I'm more concerned about is spending less time working and more time with family. And if that means the channel decays a little bit, whatever. You know, I had a good run. It is what it is. Because, you know, trying super hard on the channel just wasn't making me happy. In fact, it was making me quite miserable. So I've done a different approach, and it's working a lot better. And I get it. Some people want certain content. They're like, oh, we really want this content. That's great. Not my problem. It really isn't. Not anymore. I think we should just rush at them. He kept trying to use the drag there. So yeah, this is why like I do the Warhammer, do the Medieval 2 live streams instead of Warhammer 3, because that's what I would rather play right now. And it's not because I think that Medieval 2 is better than Warhammer 3. It's because I just played recently in the past like few years way too much Total War Warhammer. Like I need a little bit of a break. You just can't play the same thing over and over and over and over again for years on end and it not make you go insane. But it's just, it was making me go insane. Like literally, I was like on the verge of mental breakdown. You just gotta take a step back. Did I put them on fire? Well, no, but I should. Why'd you wait? Did I try anyway? It was foggy, so I wouldn't be able to see. This is much more clear. Yeah, I don't really care too much about the stats from the weather. I care about being able to actually play the game. And the fog can be quite thick, so I'd much prefer visibility. Don't know if that was a great charge. Seemed fine though. Battery up here now. Thanks. And plus, another thing to note right now is that now is like literally the worst time to do Total War on YouTube. Out of the 13 years that I've been doing Total War on YouTube, this is the worst time. Because there's just nothing going on. It's so boring. So this is the worst time to try hard. So like I might do another one of those long premiere videos, but if I do it, it'd be because I got a lot of spare time. And there's not much going on in real life, and I can actually spare the time to do that. Otherwise, I'll just do a disaster battle because it's like, it's just less effort. It really does come from that. It's a lot less effort.
The battle is very much in our favor.
But yeah, as far as like profitability, yeah, the 6-hour videos, they do great. But just if you live your life just trying to make profit as being the driving force of everything, it's not a good way to live. Obviously, you do need to make money, but it just can't be. It can't be everything. We are kicking their ass out here. They're too busy attacking our front line, and we've got their general completely surrounded there. And now we're into their artillery line, absolutely obliterating them. This is why it doesn't matter about the strength of the balance of power. What matters is who's got the advantage.
Mighty
we had the
Lord
advantage because of the cavalry superiority.
We have captured the enemy general. That will teach the cowardly dog to turn tail and run.
Alright, tell them to stop firing. Have you considered going into more variety gaming streaming? I for one enjoyed your non-Total War streams. No. No, definitely not. Because it's just a waste of time.
The enemy are badly blooded. They have lost half their men.
Good call, actually. Your business doesn't matter if you can't have time for your family, especially with the kiddo and all. Yeah, and like I said, there's just not much going on right now, and it'd be good to not try hard at the moment, And then when Warhammer 40k or Medieval 3 comes out, I will hopefully be refreshed and I'll like go hard again then. But now it's just not a good time. Like Warhammer, the thing is with Warhammer 3, you might actually find this a bit strange. Warhammer 3 content actually performs literally the worst out of any content that I make on the channel. It actually performs the worst. Like if I was to bring up analytics over the past 6 months, every single video that would be in like the top 10, none of them would be Warhammer videos. They'd all be like the sponsored videos, like for Age of Wonders 4 or Stellaris. Medieval 2 has done amazingly well on the channel recently. And Warhammer has just bombed on the channel so hard over the past like 12 months for the most part. But the reason why I do Warhammer is because, well, that's the save files that you guys send me. I get like 99 Warhammer 3 save files for every one Medieval 2 save file. It's just, it's what it is. Have you tried the apostrophe key for console to turn off the fog of war? Yeah, we just did that. It's turned off now. Warhammer fatigue? I've definitely got Warhammer fatigue, for sure. I'm very fatigued with Warhammer. So like, even when something new comes out, like a rework, I just don't really feel like playing it
Look how
anymore.
our cowardly
For the time
foe
being, at
runs.
least.
It is time to
And if there's
break
like a big DLC coming with like the end times, I'd like to not be completely worn out of the game when it comes out, because I would really like to sink my teeth into it for that. Assuming it's good, but we'll have to wait and see. How does Rome? Rome 1? Not so good. Rome 2 I think does okay, but I just don't like Rome 2, so I'm never going to be playing it on the channel. Want to play Shogun 2? I don't really care that much for Shogun 2. It's not... It's an okay... It's a great Total War game. It's not one that I personally... I've never been obsessed with Shogun 2. It's like fine. So basically, if I'm not playing Shogun 2, it's because I don't want to. Simple as that.
Why? There's no need to kill me.
Yeah, there is. Isn't Rome 2 broken? Rome 2 is not broken, I just don't like it. It's not broken. Okay, well we killed that army, so... If I get
My
rid
king.
of
Aye, Lord.
the cannons...
My king.
I'll be able to get to... Hang on, I'm gonna look here. Found some cash. Did a £5 super chat. I've heard from unofficial channels that there are multiple games, at least in dev, at one point tied to known franchises. So will you blow up? No. Will I blow up? I don't know what that means. What do you mean by that? Look, I'm not gonna make an assumption based on information that's like rumors and stuff. Like, just wait and see.
My lord.
One thing that
Who needs a second smile?
let's be honest, right? That's really important. Let's be honest. As of 2022, so the launch of Warhammer 3, I went through a multi-year crash out. Let's be real, okay? Starting with the launch of Warhammer 3, it was a multi-year crash out. And I've had some time to reflect on that multi-year crash out, and I looked into Stoicism. I think Stoicism is a really good philosophy, and one of the key things with Stoicism is that you can only control your actions and your reactions. You can't control the actions of other people. So I can't control whatever CA is doing, so I don't fucking care. I'm not going to plan my life around anything they do. We'll see how we go. You know, if the game comes out and it's great, cool, I'll play it. If it comes out and it's terrible, okay, I won't play it. It's really just that simple. But I'm not gonna like plan my life around if, buts, and maybes, because that was a gigantic failure. So for Muncher became a member for 37 months. Always good to see a stream, especially love these historical streams. Thanks, Legend. No, it's my pleasure. So I don't know if you guys have noticed a difference in me, but yeah, I'm just trying to like I'm definitely trolling you guys a lot more in the comments, like in the chat. Because I'm just gonna have fun.
My lord.
And I enjoy messing with you guys, just like you enjoy messing with me. And I'm fine with that.
Where to?
Aye, Lord. My king.
I think the streams have become more fun, now that we do them a lot less frequently. I'm just deciding on whether or not I want to actually disband them, because they're slowing me down, and they're never going to keep up with us. Oh, sorry, I was going to put these forces...
Aye, Lord.
Maybe leave this one behind. Into... Just move to there.
Aye.
Aye, my king.
Get him on crusade.
The army, sire.
There's no more mercenaries here.
Who do you want dead?
Aye, my liege.
Aye.
Now I had
Makes
a
a
spy
second.
here,
Yes,
which I'll send that one. Now actually, spies are going to be a lot more useful now that I can't see the fog of war.
Aye, my
So
liege.
I could actually besiege the settlement if I just send the cavalry. It's not like there's that much there. It is fucking Citadel though.
My king.
Yeah, the other ones can be attached into
Aye,
this
my
army
liege.
here. Okay, that works for me. All right, let's go.
We march to glory. Aye, sire. We march to where to?
So the artillery, yeah, I'll disband
My
them.
king.
Don't even have movement to get them back to Valencia, and there's no other armies in this area, and I could just re-recruit them again later.
My lord.
Aye. Aye. Aye, Lord. Aye. My king.
Ooh, it's gonna be tight.
Splitting up the troops, sire. Where
It
to?
actually looks like we can't make it there this turn.
Aye.
Oh no, I can, just not
Where to?
him. Okay, well then just
My
send this
king.
one.
Onward.
He'll besiege,
Aye, Lord. Closing in the enemy. Besiege.
and then
Aye, my
throw
king.
him in there.
Aye, joining up.
Looks like we're just gonna have to
Marching to
produce
battle,
ladders,
sire.
because even a single ram is not gonna get done. Oh, that's gonna make it so annoying. What have they got in there?
Aye, sire. The siege goes as planned.
A ram would be quite handy. I guess I don't need 5 ladders.
My lord.
Marching to engage the enemy, sire.
Alright, 3 ladders and a ram. Okay, I can work with that.
We have them hold up nicely, sire.
My king.
Aye, my liege.
Okay,
Aye.
I need to get a little bit more if I send
Aye.
them in here.
Forward.
Marching to battle, sire.
Okay, so yeah, we got an extra ladder with that.
Aye, sir.
Found some cash at a £5
Siege
super
goes
chat.
as planned.
I meant blow up as in channel views explode, e.g. if they release 40k Star Wars in World War 1, as has been reported a few times now. PS love the trolling. Alright, thanks super chat. Okay, so you never know what's going to happen. Okay, 2022 taught me that big time. I thought that the launch of Warhammer 3 was going to project the channel into a whole new stratosphere, basically. It was just going to be the best time ever for the channel. It was not. It was not. At no point during Warhammer 3's life cycle has it been better than pretty much any time in Warhammer 2's life cycle, as far as the channel's concerned. It is what it is. Look, if 40k is great, maybe it's also possible. Like, there's so many factors you got to consider with like whether or not the channel's going to
Aye,
do well or
Lord.
not.
Aye, my liege.
Like, let's just say hypothetically,
Aye, sire.
40k is amazing,
Merging armies, sire.
which, you know, it's just an assumption. It could mean that there's gonna be a lot of competition because there's a whole bunch of 40k YouTubers that don't cover Total War, and then they're gonna start covering Total War, and they're a lot bigger than I am. They're like 600,000-700,000 subscribers. Are they gonna dominate? Maybe. I don't know. But as for the historical titles, I just don't know. As for World War 1, I don't think it's actually coming. I wouldn't even start thinking about Star Wars. That's a weird one for them to start. I don't know about that one. I've definitely heard rumors that it's coming, but I just don't know about how much I care about that at this stage. Okay, so our financial situation, yeah, it's still going up. That's good. Okay, now we can
Aye,
actually launch the
my
attack here. Save that. Should we?
Leading the men with honor, sire.
Yeah, no.
Aye, sire. We hold them at siege. By your will, sire, we shall engage.
We should be able to auto-resolve this, right? If it's... Okay, 1 casualty, okay. Auto-resolve's been pretty
Victory
generous to
all
us
Scotland
today.
will sing of. Well done, men. A noble victory for Scotland.
The only one with any progress is the 40k one. Yeah, so I'd say that 40k is coming out either next year or the year after. I mean, it's hard to predict this kind of stuff. because things get delayed all the time.
Fleet ready.
But I would say that that's the next Total War game that's coming. Now, they said they're going to announce 2 Total War games. Now, that doesn't mean that both Total War games are going to come out next year. So I have heard some rumors about Medieval 3, but I would take all of those rumors with a pinch of salt. So it's not really worth discussing at this point, because if I like theorize about what potentially Medieval 3 could be like, people start being like, oh, but you ended up being wrong about Medieval 3. So I'm just not gonna have that fucking discussion with people, because they're gonna act like this. Like I don't care about whether or not Medieval 3 is 1 year away, 2 years away, 3 years away, whatever. It's just, I'll wait until it comes out and then we can talk about it. People get way too invested on shit that's completely out of their control, including me. So I think it's better to just, look, the games that are out right now, let's focus on them. And whatever Creative Assembly's doing, I hope they do a good job of it. And if they do, I'll play it. And if they don't, I won't play it. It's that simple. And I don't want to be involved any further than that. Like, I don't want to be a playtester for it. I don't want early access. I don't want anything to do with anything until the game comes out. Because I've done all that shit, and it's garbage. I don't want any more to do with any of that stuff. Just want to play a game. That's it.
Aye.
Okay, I want to get rid of this guy if possible.
Approaching to engage the enemy,
defeat!
sire. Pull back and regroup. Aye, closing in the enemy. Marching to battle, sire.
Alright, whatever.
That'll do him today, sire.
The Autosoft said I would win.
Merchant at your service.
Aye.
Merchant at your service.
Yeah, it's all
Fleet
good then.
ready. That is cowardly.
Surely these guys here beat this.
Approaching to engage.
Because yeah, they've been sitting here, they're probably blocking our trade routes. And that might be impacting on our income a little bit.
Aye. Aye, Lord.
Just to get rid of them and have heavy pike militia, because they're better. And it's all free upkeep, as long as we keep it at 6. Yeah, so the public order here, we got that priest, and then there's
Your
this
Highness.
heretic out this way.
A blessing to you, sire. Who is it you suspect, my lord?
What's with this guy? Yeah.
Leave me be.
I wonder if
Do
an
not try
assassin
and
might
deny
actually
your
be a better
people
option
my
for this
words of
one.
faith.
Because, yeah, that's causing me some public order problems. 70% is fine. It won't revolt at 70, but if it goes to 65, it will start to. And since the population is still growing, like, I could put more garrison in here, but if this amount here is only worth 10%, doubling it will be worth 20%. As the settlement gets larger, it just isn't going to be as effective. Oh, and that the distance to capital is only 50%. It goes up to 80. So, yeah, a lot of religious unrest. Have to do something about that there. Alright, we need to get these guys here out of the city. Probably to Tunis. There's just too many other ships in the area here. Actually, try to sink this one.
Aye, my lord. Engaging the enemy fleet.
Yeah, just keep sinking these fleets, actually.
Man the grapples and prepare to board.
And we'll just buy
Aye, my
a little
Aye.
ship to go.
Aye, my liege.
Aye, Lord.
Aye, my liege. Aye, my liege.
Aye, Captain.
Is there an era you want for Total War, assuming it would be actually good? No. I don't really care about what time period any Total War game is set in. Setting... Oh, well, that's not necessarily true. There are definitely some settings that are more interesting than others. I'd like to see a Bronze Age Total War. They haven't made one yet. I think that's a... It'd be really good if the next historical Total War game was, you know, set around, I don't know, maybe like the Bronze Age collapse. I think that'd be really exciting. No, outside of me being the shit, I can't land right where I want to, though. And this will not be able to defeat that ship. I would like to see either the Roman period, the medieval period. I'd like to see Napoleonic Wars. I probably don't want anything more modern than that. I don't want to see World War One. I definitely don't want to see World War Two. I don't know. What the fuck? Okay, it's not owned by the Aztecs. It's just that the last time he was actually there, before he turned off the fog of war,
Your Honor.
that's who was there.
Of course, sire. Today's journey is over, sire.
That's weird. Weird as hell. I need to get a general here so I can put these guys on crusade. Forget those archers.
Aye, Captain.
Alright, so I'm not going to be able to land here, because I could land on this side and then they've got to go all the way around the river, because Tunis is well protected if you put a ship right there. If I land over here, then I've got to walk all the way around here, which I guess we could do. We're on crusade. Gets the possibility. If I just put it... Thing is, if I come around over here, then there's probably nothing defending it. I could go straight to Rome. That's the crusade target, but we don't want a one-turn crusade. I actually could go to Ajaccio. I don't know. That sounds weird, calling it that. Sicily would be good, although I do want to be taking their... Oh, that's all the citadels out here anyway. Alright, let's go this direction. Just make sure we don't get pinned down. Can't see what we're doing. Oh, there's that big fleet.
Aye, Captain.
Come, let us stain the sea red.
Fleet ready. Course plotted, Captain.
Aye, my liege.
My king.
Aye, sire.
Ooh. Ooh, we could take this now.
Aye, my liege. Leading the men with honor.
Well, it
sire.
definitely will.
We shall hold them to siege, sire.
So
Aye,
grab
sire.
a monster
We
revolt
hold them at siege.
and
Aye, my liege.
I'll grab some religious fanatics just because I think they'll make for cheap garrison and also cheap
Aye,
cannon
my
fodder.
liege. For the honor of Scotland, we march to battle. Aye, sire. We hold them at siege. By your
We're
will,
probably
sire,
better off
we shall
auto-resolving
engage.
this because it's a citadel and we've got a monster revolt. There's only so many gates you can destroy with it, so that's probably better results than we would have achieved. The game, when auto-resolving, it doesn't actually simulate the battle. It just goes, you can fight the battle, so
We have
okay,
brought lands
and then just
glory to Scotland.
throws both forces out against each other, sort of. And then we can get
Aye,
moving.
my liege.
So leave
Aye,
behind this pilgrim.
Aye. My king. Aye, lord.
Aye,
Right.
Captain.
Next stop for us would be here, but we don't want to...
Aye, my liege.
Yeah, we don't want to be out on the water, especially when this is close by.
There will be no words.
But at least there's more
Aye,
mercenaries
my
for us to
liege.
hire, so just keep making our way over here.
Aye, sire. Set a watch. We camp here until morning.
My king.
No, I might just
Aye,
ban the
Lord.
next turn if it slows me down too much.
Aye. Aye, Captain.
And I guess we'll see if that one gets sunk or not. No, actually that fits better, I think. Okay, good. Cool. All right. So at Toulouse, this is looking a bit not great. Oh
You
god.
are to die. My master has ordered it.
Aye, my
Yeah,
liege.
they're on their way to Toulouse. But you know, we've held on to this for a good amount of time. We did originally land at Rennes. We captured that and then they took it off. Oh yeah, look, there's one of
Your
our castles.
Highness,
Oh, I've got a
at
spy
your
here this whole
service.
fucking time. Not a huge population in there. Just sitting here with this goddamn spy. Didn't even realize it.
moving quietly.
If you throw enough spies into a settlement, you can cause a lot of unrest and cause it to revolt. But with that kind of population, it's probably public order's not too bad. But we've got it at 33% Catholicism.
king.
Or, yeah, Yes, I mean, this guy might die, but let's see. He survives. Okay, so the public order's at 75%. If we throw another spy in, we can maybe actually cause it to revolt. But I don't have any other spies. Got one here. Alright, get that one. I could probably get it over there easily enough. And let's retrain these mailed knights, because I'm not under a huge amount of pressure here. And then also recruit another feudal knight. Definitely a lot of pressure here.
My master will reward me for your death. Silence! The time for talk has...
Where to?
Time to kill
Aye,
this
Lord.
guy here.
Marching to engage the enemy, sire.
Save it. Make sure it doesn't crash. Oh, doesn't make sure it doesn't crash, just
Aye.
in case it does.
Marching to battle, sire. The time's come, lads.
Legend, what's your favorite non-Total War game? I don't know.
Units, await my orders.
I don't know. There's so many great non-Total War games. Like, I really don't know what my absolute favorite is. Maybe Pal World? Yeah, I don't know.
Units, march, units.
No, you know what? It's Big's Rig's Great Adventure. Yeah, that's it. So low ground pretty much no matter where we go. But I want to make sure that they've got a clean line of sight more than anything. This is alright. This is a gentler slope from here. Don't put your pikes in front of them, they'll get shot.
Units, march. March. Assemble the lads.
Just readjust as needed.
Lads.
Yeah, this map is not ideal for us because they've got a good high ground advantage, and then on top of that, line of sight, we're not going to hit them. And I don't want to just go charging in there against the elephants. Alright, just move forward a little bit. Just move them in formation this way. If Medieval 3 came out, would you want your general to function like Warhammer 3 Lord or more like Medieval 2 Lord? Okay. If they were making Medieval 3, I hope it is more like Medieval 2 than any other Total War game. Basically, this is what I want out of Medieval 3. Medieval 2, but better graphics. And maybe, you know, refined mechanics. That's all. But yeah, if they just make Medieval 2, but with better graphics, that is better than making it like Warhammer. Let me just put it another way. I don't want to play another Total War Warhammer game. Ever again. Outside of Total War Warhammer 3. Sorry, I didn't phrase it very well. If there is another new Total War game coming out, and it is a Warhammer reskin, I don't want to play it. I don't want any more Warhammer influenced historical Total War games. No more. I think Warhammer works well as a Warhammer game, but these ideas don't translate well into historical Total War games at all. They're actually actively bad. And a lot of people have said that Warhammer has ruined historical Total War games. I completely agree. Warhammer has ruined historical Total War games. Totally ruined it. So I do hope they reverse course on that. Because I think the mechanics, they work for Warhammer, but then they're like, well, selling 3 Lord pack or whatever works so well for Warhammer, let's do it for fucking Total War Pharaoh. And it's just like, no, none of this shit works for historical Total War games. Like, I don't want to play as King William the Conqueror. I want to play as England. I don't want to play as Alexios Basilios III. I want to play as the Byzantine Empire. You know? No more of these character-centered fucking Total War games. For historical Total War games. I want my king to get shot in the face and die. And his death be permanent. Not... fucking... he got shot with a rock in the face and is wounded for 5 turns. No. He dies, that's forever. That's how life works. Okay, you're dead, you don't come back. Unless you're Jesus, apparently. Or Horus, I don't know. Did not work for Three Kingdoms? No, I was not a big fan. Like, I like Three Kingdoms. I don't like the Warhammerization of it. I'm not a big fan of the... of having single entities in a historical setting that can kill entire armies by themselves. Or that get killed on the battlefield and yet come back 5 turns later. I'm just not a big fan of it. Total War Jehovah? No, I don't want to play Final Fantasy Total War. That's Sephiroth's mother, right? Jehovah? Why would anyone play as England? Well, I'm just using it as an example. If you don't want to play as England, don't play as England. You know, I do hope in Medieval 3 that Pontus is a playable faction. But the point was, you know, make it be the spirit of the country, not the spirit of the you know, the legendary king. By all means, have King William the Conqueror as your starting king. And then have him die of old age or die because an arrow hit him in the face, whatever. Just and no like special powers. Like, I mean, you guys know. The other thing is that we can, and what has been the case is that we keep pointing to the old Total War games and go, Creative Assembly, this is what we want to see, but better graphics. And they go, so what you really tell us is that you want more Warhammer, but in a historical setting. No! Nobody wants that! And has been saying it for like a really long time. And then what happens with Civilization 7? It's like, so I'm gonna play as Augustus Caesar as France, and then I'm gonna change to the Normans or however the fuck it works. No, so bad. I'm not invested really into Civilization 7, but who the fuck thought that was a good idea? Like any of that shit. So, yeah, you play as the Romans, and then you play for like 40 turns, and then it starts a whole new game after that, but it's the Middle Ages. Fuck that! Turn off the game, uninstall. That's exactly what I did. It's like, oh, so I get to play as another faction now? That's it, I'm done. Civilization 7 is literally the worst game I've ever fucking played. I could not believe how fucking bad Civilization 7 was. You couldn't pay me to play it, and they tried. I couldn't believe how bad that game was. I think Civilization's pretty fun, but it doesn't feel like it wants to be a Civ game anymore. I fucking hated it. I hated it. I just thought it was awful. I thought it was such a bad game. Holy shit. It was absolute rubbish. I've not played it since. It's like I like Civilization games. That's just not a Civilization game. So what Civilization are you playing as? I'm playing as Augustus Caesar. That's not a fucking Civilization. Fucking hell. Yeah, dude, you can play as Rome, and then you can play as the Normans, and then you can play as the Americans. No! No! I don't want to do that. I don't know. Do you plan on playing Europa Universalis 5? Yeah, so I've got a pretty good relationship with Paradox, and they've said they want to be involved with EU5. I'm not super keen on doing stuff in early access, but we'll see how we go. I'll definitely give it a shot. We'll see. I'll just keep an open mind. Just try to keep an open mind. I hope it's really good, but I don't know. I think the expectations are really high, so I think that when the expectations are high, there's always a very high probability of fucking up. So yeah, I hope it's gonna go well for them. Like, I don't root for any company to do a bad job or make a bad game by accident or anything. But yeah, I think with a lot of these strategy games that have like really beloved 1, 2, or 3 game, or 4 in Europa Universalis 4, as an example. I think the bar is set very high, so it's just got to be cautious with it. Don't think Civ 7 is doing really now, is it? Civ 7, hang on. Last time I looked at this, Civ 7 was like dead in the arse. Let's have a look. It's in my here somewhere. Okay, let's have a look at this. Okay, Civilization 5. I played 100 hours? That can't be correct. I must have played it offline. It didn't count it. I've played loads of Civ 5. That just can't be right. But whatever. Civ 5 has 15,000 people playing it right now. This game came out in 2010. Civ 6, that actually does make sense. I don't think I played a huge amount of Civ 6. Civ 6 came out 2016, and it has 36,000 people playing it. More than Warhammer, so it's a big game. Civ 7 came out in 2025, right? Yeah, 2025, 11th of Feb. And it currently has 6,000 people playing it. I think that number is too high. I think that should be way lower, personally. I'm actually surprised that there's even 6,000 people playing this game. That's very surprising. Hey, some people like Civ 7. Cool. It's less popular than Civ 5 though, by like half as many people playing it. That's cool. I mean, no game is universally hated. But yeah, I'd say Civ 7 was a classic fucking failure. And it was a predictable failure as well. Like I only played it for 5 hours and I was like, nah, this ain't it. It's pretty obvious. But yeah, I learned a lot from the whole thing that happened with Warhammer 3, where, like, with Warhammer 3 I played it and was like, holy shit, we're in trouble. And tried to argue with CA for like a really long time to try to get them to at least like do a patch, like put some band-aid solutions in. Because I knew I had to cover Warhammer 3 no matter what, but I didn't have to cover Civ 7, so I just walked away from it. I didn't even bother sending feedback to the devs. I was just like, fuck this, I'm out of here. I'm not responsible for this mess, I'm out of here. And that's what I did. Walked away from it. I'm glad I did. If A Good Total War 40k came out, would it be the new focus of the channel, replacing fantasy? Oh, yeah. Okay, let me just put it this way. When Warhammer 40k comes out, I'm done with Warhammer 3. there will be no more Warhammer 3 content on the channel. Regardless of whether Warhammer 40k is good or bad, that is the end of Warhammer Fantasy as far as I'm concerned. Like, I'm going to uninstall Warhammer 3, and that is it. Now, if 40k sucks, then what I'm going to do is simply something else with my life. It's just that simple. I can't control Creative Assembly. I can't force them to make a great game. If they make another dud, I'm gonna move on with my life. I just can't be stuck here, dud after dud after. If they fail with 40k, Creative Assembly's dead anyway. So I'm just gonna walk away. Connoisseur of Cookies to $10 super chat. They need to bring back their pre-Rome 2 design philosophy, having mechanics be concrete, real phenomena instead of arbitrary modifiers. M2 can be a starting point for M3, but the philosophy is king. Yeah, I think a bit of philosophy, like good mindset, will go a long way for them with game design. I think a lot of these really entrenched development companies, they rely too heavily on gimmicks. They're like, Warhammer 3 has more dockable areas than Warhammer 2. Fuck off. Like, nobody cares about that shit. Total War Pharaoh is bringing back weather. Fuck off with that shit. Nobody cares. You know? You gotta get the basics right before you start getting these gimmicks, and they haven't got the basics right for a long time. Are you gonna try Dawn of War 4? I've heard really good things about Dawn of War 4. I'm keen to give it a go. Aren't they going to sue you to remove the of Total War from your name if you won't play the game? Oh, dude, I'm gonna remove it. Like, okay, hypothetically, if Warhammer 40k is a terrible game, I will do it straight away. Like, day one, I will remove of Total War from the channel's name. Okay? Don't worry about that. Because I won't be covering Total War anymore. Fuck, I'll just move to Paradox. At least I'm welcome in Paradox. So it'll be a different change. I reckon if I said that's it, I quit Total War, I reckon a huge part of the community would be like, yay, Legend's gone. So, you know, it's just, I'm used to it, but oh good, they're rampaging. It's hard to stick around someplace when you're pretty badly hated for such a long time. It is what it is. Legend of Roblox? Nah. What do I think about EU5? I haven't really followed that much about EU5. I'd like to be... I kind of want to play it without my perspective of it tainted by marketing. Because marketing is bullshit. Marketing is there to generate hype. Like, I'm going to play EU5 anyway. I don't need to follow any of that other stuff. So, when I play it, I'll make up my own mind about it. But yeah, I just don't care about marketing. So, like, I'm not going to, like, watch the trailers or the dev blogs or anything like that. I just got better things to do. It's just the troglodytes on Reddit that don't like your Legend. Yeah, you'd just be surprised how many people that is, though. And it's not just them. There's a big part of... There's like the Steam community. There's also a big portion on YouTube. I'm pretty disliked. Yeah, there's a lot of people that don't like me. A lot of people that do like me. I'm a very polarizing figure. It's fine. I've accepted it. But good. We got rid of all the elephants. That was the most important thing. Wait, did we? No, it looks like those ones are still stable, but there's not that many of them. Right, there's no way that they're just going to let us walk up to them in pike formation. I haven't really used the mortars, but the mortars aren't really designed for this kind of battle because they've got short range. Long Nest Monster did a $159.99 super chat. Legend, you're a legend from Long Nest Monster in Brisbane. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. That's very generous of you. 160 Australian dollars. It's quite a lot. Appreciate it. Generally, why I dislike Legend? Like, I've pissed a lot of people off. because I've had pretty strong opinions, and I've fought pretty hard for what I want. Because, look, when I first showed up on the Total War scene, nobody gave me any handouts. I've had to fight for everything that was mine. Nobody gave me a leg up, not really. So it's just sort of made me pretty aggressive, and so it's going to rub some people the wrong way. It is what it is. I'm not in control of how other people like or dislike me, so just don't worry about it. The only thing I really fight against is when people like make accusations that are completely untrue. Then I've got to like get involved and fight against it. But if someone was like, "I hate Legend of Total War. I just don't like him." Cool. All the more power to you. He plays the game in a way I don't like. I hate that guy. Fine. I hate Legend of Total War. He's a Trump supporter. That's not true at all. Just fuck off. You know, I hate it when people tell lies.
Our men are winning the battle. If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
People don't like anyone who has a strong opinion. That's life. Yeah, exactly. But I've got strong opinions on certain things, and so, especially with Total War, I've expressed them, and it's rubbed some people the wrong way, and that's totally fine. Does Legend have Templars? I've got Knights Hospitaller. They're in Algiers, I think. I mean, who cares, right? As long as wrong drummers. Yeah, look, like I said, as long as they're not making like ridiculously false accusations, then people are perfectly free to hate as much as they want. I'm not gonna. I just don't care. I mean, if it's like your no bullshit attitude, even if you sound like a knob sometimes. Oh, I'm a total knob, and that's fine.
The enemy are badly blooded. They have lost half their men.
Like if someone was said, like you just said there, "Oh, Legend of Total War, he's a knob." Certified knob. All good. It's all good. Legend is such an asshole. Correct. By all means.
The enemy general flees like the coward he is. Press onward and break the... Our men have captured the enemy general.
Because ultimately I didn't...
Guard him well, so we can watch us
come here to
defeat
make
the rest
friends.
of his army.
I came here to have fun. And so I just do that. Do you ever wish to go to Malta? You mentioned you have Maltese once. I've been to Malta when I was a little kid. I would like to go back. It's not really a priority right now, though. Have I... No, I haven't won yet. What's going on? There's... Oh.
The enemy army flees
Oh,
the
they...
field.
Oh my god, I wasn't paying enough
After them.
attention.
Cut the
They
cowards
snuck
down.
away. I didn't run them down. I only killed 78%. Oh, fail.
This is a clear victory.
Do you think part of it is because you were kind of on top of the scene for a long time? No, not really, because when I wasn't on top, people still felt the same way. So, no, not really.
No, this is not how a warrior should die.
Alright, back and see. I don't think we took too many casualties on that, so I guess it was still fine. And most of the units that got away were... Some of those elephants would have gotten away, but it is what it is. The Culverins have been doing really well for us. I don't want to over-recruit them. I get too many. It largely depends on how many elephants are coming at us. The cavalry have been doing pretty well as well. So... honestly, using the Noble Highland Archers just as a distraction has worked as well. Richie did a 20 euro super chat. Certified knob, you got my money. That's the only thing I care about, dude. Thank you for the super chat. I don't want your love, just your money. No, it's all good. Thank you for the super chat.
Aye, Captain. Course plotted, Captain.
Legend, is Warhammer 3 the best Total War game?
Today, my lord.
Short answer is yes. Long answer is it's subjective. You got to define what is the best Total War game.
Aye, my liege.
I don't really like to get into that kind of discussion because it just starts arguments, and let me put it this way. I don't care whether or not you think it's the best Total War game or not. Is it the most polished Total War game? No. Has it received the best treatment from its developers? No. Is it the most content rich? Yes. Is it the most balanced? No. So, I find it's better to just answer a lot of small questions about the game rather than like an overarching vague thing, because everybody values things differently. Being like, what's the best Total War game? Like, if we start that discussion right now, we'll never come to a consensus. So, it's best to be like, just ask a small question about a game. Be like, hey, Legend, is Warhammer 3 the least buggy Total War game? No, that would probably be Shogun 2. It is the most expensive. Yes, it is the most expensive Total War game, for sure.
Merchant at your service.
So I just think that those kind of questions are more useful in that situation as opposed to saying whether or not it's the best. It's just not a useful question to answer, that's all.
Aye, my liege.
Is this the first or second turn of the Crusade? No, is this the first? Oh my god, this is a long turn. Which is pretty typical of... Oh, hang on. I could have put this guy in Crusade. Yeah, you should do that. Oh god, we're at low on movement.
Aye.
There's still time. Save money!
Aye, my liege.
And this one here as well.
Aye, my liege.
My king.
Oh, I'd love to punch through all this, but there's no way I'd be able to beat all of those Timurids. There's just too many of them. But yeah, put this all on Crusade. That way we don't have to pay for them.
Aye, my liege.
Because our financial situation has been... It's been deteriorating. It's still good, but it has been deteriorating. So I don't think we desperately need to recruit here now.
Aye, my liege.
Okay. Alright. I think I did everything that I was supposed to. I may... Actually, let me just check. Yep, they're all done. Alright, moving on to next turn. Timurids or Tyranids? Well, they're Timurids, but yeah. To be fair, back in the Warhammer 1 days, you very edgy still remember a greenskin that's played... Oh, never know. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I just tabbed out. Remember a greenskin Let's Play you did where you named cities some questionable names? Yeah, so it was just shock humor. That's what it really was. I've obviously grown out of that. Shock humor is very easy. It's easy humor. And some people, they don't like it. And that's fair enough. But yeah, I've just grown out of that.
Aye, my liege.
Aye. Aye, Captain.
Aye, my liege.
Where will I invade next? Well, I'm trying to go in all directions to make it difficult for them to... Oh god, look at this.
fleet ready. Aye, sire. We'll be burdened to
Oh, I
engage
lost?
the enemy.
Ah, who cares? I got heaps more ships coming.
Man the oars.
So-
Row for your lives.
Let's have a look at the situation with the... Our overall ranking is improving well. Theirs is going down. This is... Yeah, okay. Looking at the financial situation, I was hoping to bankrupt them by capturing a lot of their like richer cities, but I've mostly been capturing their castles. The thing is, we need the castles in order to get the good troops, so I can go and take the cities, but also trying to hold back the freaking Timurid tide here. Would probably get through this a lot quicker if I just abandoned this and just sent those armies that are here elsewhere. But I really feel like we should try to make it as difficult as possible for them to gain more assets, because they would gain a lot of money from sacking these cities. We don't want that.
My lord. Aye, my liege.
Damn it, if I had moved him last turn, he would have been in a... As in, put him on Crusade first before moving him. He would have made it over here this turn. Oh well, it is what it is.
We march to glory. Making camp here, good sire.
You gotta put him off and on the Crusade each turn, or else there's a chance of defection.
At your service.
Even if you're heading towards the right way.
On my way. Quiet as a mouse.
Cool, he got in. Right, there's not that much there.
Aye, my liege. Where to?
Well, obviously this one's not going to be able to assault the settlement without that
Aye,
them
my liege.
support.
Aye, my liege.
Okay, so Zaragoza, good amount of population, so sacking this is going to be worth at least 30 grand, I think.
My liege. Leading the men with honor, sire.
Should be very easy to win, but I'm not sure about that auto resolve. That looks pretty bad, so let's fight it manually.
For the glory of
Log Nest
Scotland.
Monster did a $31 super chat. Don't worry about these carks. 99% enjoy your content. Oh, okay, sure. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it. I don't know. I don't like using the word cock. It's not a good description of people these days, because like if you're a cuck, you're assuming that they're first married. These are more like virgins. Nah, it's all good. I'm just messing around. Yeah, there's definitely no Redditors that are cocks. Because that assumes that they've had sex at least once. Definitely not. I mean, give them a break, guys. They're only 30. Alright, cool. Get in through the sides there. The Crusade Gunner's good. These aren't Crusade Gunners. They were just mercenaries. These would have been there regardless of whether that we were on Crusade. Are these gunners good? They're okay. They're just sort of like stock standard gunners. Don't rely on them too heavily, but they're like they do the job. I don't think they're particularly long range. Yeah, they're just, you know, good amount of missile strength, effective against armor. Yeah, they're fine. Not long range. There are some really good gun units in the game. I think Spain's got some very good ones, but Spain doesn't exist now. Inability to move troops without general is the worst change in total history, in my opinion.
Men have reached the gate with a battering ram.
Yeah, I agree, actually. That is probably the worst change. And you know what the funny thing is that they made that change more than 10 years ago, and everybody hates it. Well, lots of people hate it, and they never changed it. I don't know. But yeah, I agree. The whole thing about, like, having an army that is, like, incapable of, like, having its individual units move out, that was such a downgrade. That really was such a downgrade. We'll probably never get that back
Battering ram
either.
has done its work. Now is the time for brave hearts and brave deeds. The battering ram is in place. Will not be long before our enemy's defenses fall.
1.2, watching Medieval 2 Total War. Holy shit, everyone here has great taste. Okay, so... Yes, but... the number of people that are watching something is not relative to how good their taste is. I mean, you could have 50,000 people watching, I don't know, Pharaoh. Does that then mean that they've got great taste? No. I saw you mention that armies with generals thing in your latest video, and I agree. Yeah, well, like, look, I really didn't want to go hard on them in that video, and I think I was pretty fair. Look, there was definitely a few people that they commented on the video before they had watched it. They just saw the title of the video, and they just assumed I was going to say something. So, I don't know, there's dumbasses for that. But it was pretty clear that the guy that was playing the game... You know what I actually think? I don't think that the guy who was commenting on the game was the one that was playing it. I think somebody else was playing it. I don't know. It's hard to tell sometimes because of the way that marketing goes with these ones here. But it was extremely basic. Like it's the kind of let's play you'd expect somebody to achieve on their very first playthrough of a game. They did fine for medium difficulty, for sure, yeah. But doing things like leaving your general inside of the city, like why? Why do that? And like not even realizing that Norway wasn't a faction, or that the Dutch wasn't. Like this Dutch merchant. Pretty sure it was Danish. I don't think I commented on that, but...
Will not be long before our enemy's defenses fall.
They don't even know what factions are in the game. And that's fine, it's totally fine. But yeah, this is a bit of a problem, I think, with what they're doing with the 25th anniversary stuff. It's pretty clear that anyone at Creative Assembly that actually plays Total War games only plays Warhammer. Or at least the newer Total War games. Which is fine, there's nothing wrong with that whatsoever. So then they've got to make a marketing video for these 25th anniversary stuff. But they don't know what they're doing. And people are saying, well, it's a marketing video. It's not very good marketing, though. It's not very good.
Our men have done well. The gates have fallen.
Because, like, it's not like their videos are doing very well. They're... Like, the video... After 24 hours, the Medieval 2 one only had 7,000 views. I didn't think that was very good for a 555,000 subscriber channel. You know, the main official Total War channel, only getting 7,000 views after. And like the Rome Total War one did even worse. When I saw a lot of the people commenting in the Rome Total War one, like, oh my god, the developers don't even know how to play the game. I mean, they've got to make this distinction as well. It's not the developers playing, it's the marketing. And the marketing... they don't know the product, basically. And that has been my problem for a very long time with the marketing, with Total War. They really have no fucking clue what makes a good Total War game, or whatnot. And when you're in the partner program, you're part of marketing. You're not part of the dev team. You're not talking to developers, you're talking to marketing. And they don't even make good videos. So what the fuck is the point of their marketing team? I hope that the higher-ups at CA take a look at what this 25th anniversary stuff has done. Like in terms of like viewership and the reaction to it. And they take a good hard look at themselves. Because, alright, let's pause this for a moment. Let's bring it up. Because I'm actually... Like, I like what they're doing, but, I mean, I like what they're trying to do, let me put it that way, but I don't think they're doing a good job. I'm trying to be nice about it, because obviously I've been mean in the past, but I don't think they're doing a good job. Let me just let me bring it up for a second here. Hang on, I'm just gonna... If I go to their channel, I'm just gonna look at this for a moment. Okay, So, like, I appreciate everyone going in and chucking a like to them. We really should be supporting these kind of videos from Creative Assembly. Like or hate Creative Assembly. Let me just turn that off. Everyone always comments on my recommended. I'm not in control of that. Anyway, so over here, with these kinds of stuff, we should be grateful that they're even showing any attention to Medieval 2 whatsoever. But yeah, 12,000 views after 2 days. That's not good for a 555,000 subscriber channel. That's very concerning, especially if you also look over here. Every fucking comment is give us Medieval 3. Every single one of them. Now, obviously, everyone has every right. Let me just zoom in a little bit because it might be a bit blurry because it's live streaming. Everyone here has every right to say this. It's been nearly 20 years since Medieval 2. Completely justified. But, like, let's have a look at some other stuff as well. At the anniversary things. When we look at a Warhammer video, like 100,000 views. Cool. The retrospective, that one's 19,000 views. I don't think it's very good. 10,000 views on this one. That's not very good. Not very good. That's 26,000 views. That's not very good for a 555,000 subscriber channel. Not very good. And this is what they've done so far. Especially when you look at their trailers and stuff, getting hundreds of thousands of views. This should be a big concern to Creative Assembly, and it is actually a big concern of when I look at it as well. I'm not in control of it. All I look at this and go, do you know what this tells me? This tells me that people have, they don't care about whatever Creative Assembly says anymore. The historical community specifically, right? You look in the comment section, and it's mostly like Medieval 3 when. Like, look at this one here. It's probably just, yeah, give me that Medieval 3. 560. Like, it's all of it is just like, give me that Medieval 3. And this has been the case for years. And then they've got their live streams that are going on, and they've got like 30 to 50 viewers on their historical stuff. It's Total War has, especially historical stuff, has fallen off so hard over the past couple of years. It's really quite embarrassing. I've got like secondhand embarrassment because of it. And like, I'm trying to support it, but I just, like, what can you do? They don't know what they're doing at all. And this happens with Creative Assembly every single time, right? They think they're playing the game badly, as if it was like they don't even know what's going on in the campaign. That's how bad it is. Not that they don't have any potential for technical skill, but they don't even know that Norway's not even a faction in the game. Right? Or the Dutch aren't a faction in the game. And these go into edited videos where they don't research this stuff at all. Do they not have anyone that double checks this stuff? Did nobody look at the video and go, okay, so we got the script here. Maybe we should edit this out because there actually isn't any Norway in Medieval 2. Did nobody check that shit? And if it was an isolated incident, then I wouldn't bother about it. But it's like every fucking time. Every damn time, they just get so much stuff wrong. And then they're trying to convince us that they actually care about these games. It just isn't working. It's just a job to those boys. Yeah, but they're not doing a good job. That's what I'm saying. They're not doing it. Okay, so again, let me just go back to this. That's a good point that you just made. Really good point. It's a job for them, okay? Would you pay someone a good amount of money to do marketing, to make edited videos? These videos here, I don't know, probably took a bit more than a day to make. Would you think that, like, those wages are being well spent to get 12,000 views or 10,000 views? Do you think that's a good job? Like, with the Warhammer stuff, yeah, that's fine, right? But would you say that this stuff is a good job? I don't think that's good. So by all means, you could say it's just their job. Sure, but if you're like, here's the thing: I've been in marketing before. I've been a salesman. Do you know what one of the things that really good salesmen know how to do? They know how to fucking know the product. They know the product back to front. All right. When I was a salesperson for trampolines, right? Fucking knew the product. I didn't have to go and check the manual anytime anyone asked a question. I knew the damn product. And I've worked at various other places. I would always learn the product so that when a customer asks a question, you've got an answer for them. Ugh. The worst salespeople don't know the product at all. They're like, oh, I don't know. Just a job. I don't know. It's like, it's fine if you want to do that, but it's just not very good. And they seem to pride themselves in like not knowing anything. My ignorance is just as useful as your knowledge. No, it's not. So yeah, these handgunners are pretty much a lot better than our pilgrims. They're beating the shit out of our guys. So I'm probably gonna need to commit a few more forces over here. I don't really want to send the archers in because getting into a firefight with them is a bad idea. We want to get into melee. But yeah, our pilgrims are doing shit. The thing is with pilgrims is that it's like easy come, easy go, no big deal. What kind of trampoline should I invest in? Look. I could have that conversation with you, but it's not my fucking job. So I'm not gonna do your own research. Not my job anymore. Do you like being a trampoline salesman, or did it have ups and downs? It had its ups and downs, but it was just a job. It's just a job. Like it wasn't like a career. I only did it for like less than a year, but it was a job. But like I said, you learn the product. And I just feel like they don't learn the product at all. Which, by the way, guys, they're actually spending a fair amount of money on this whole 25th anniversary stuff. I just don't think it's doing a good job. Because, okay, I'm pausing this a fair bit. Something to keep in mind, and again, it's not something that I should be getting hot under the collar about. I don't care, but I'm just saying it's a bit concerning. Can't do anything about it. Creative Assembly just lost $100 million on hyenas. I don't think that they can throw money around at worthless marketing willy-nilly. They haven't actually sold a game since then, really, properly. Like, I don't think Pharaoh counts. And they're spending a lot of money on the 25th anniversary stuff, and nobody's, like, I shouldn't say nobody, but very few people are paying attention to it. So let me just put things in perspective. I don't know the exact figures, but I had some other creators tell me roughly how much each creator is being paid to be involved in, like, the Creator Clash stuff, and I think it's roughly around $500 each, or £500 each, I don't know. Which, great, it's great that the creators are getting paid, but like, if 100 people are watching this, and it's costing them essentially $6,000 because there's 12 of them, per this event, is that not like a really bad return on investment? Like, really, really bad? Like, one thing that I try to do is, like, whenever I get a sponsorship for, like, Paradox or whatever, I try to make sure that whatever they pay me, I provide value to them. And we have that conversation afterwards. Like, if I got 1,000 views on a Paradox sponsorship, I'd be fucking mortified because I'd feel fucking embarrassed, and I don't think that they would work with me again. But I always try to make sure that I, sell the game, right? And I think I do a pretty good job of it. And Paradox keeps coming back, and they do tell me that people click on the link, they end up playing the game. And so they pay for more sponsorships. Same thing with with Manscaped. They say they've got a good transfer rate with it. I just don't think what they're doing with the marketing, with Total War, the anniversary stuff, I don't think they're getting a return on investment. Oh my god. Did a $5 super chat. Have a great stream, man. Looking forward to watching the VOD after work. No worries, dude. My pleasure. Thank you for the super chat.
I sent Andrew. Our men have taken control.
And you know, it's
of the
completely their choice. I'm not in the power to make any decisions about it. I'm not upset about it, but I'm just saying, like, how to put this? If you've just lost $100 million, you just can't afford to be making these kinds of mistakes.
I sent Andrew. Our men have taken control of the city.
Because this money comes from somewhere, right? They've got to sell a certain number of copies of these games in order to pay for the marketing. It's not like marketing is just free money. There is no such thing as free money.
Ah, my lord! My lord!
I don't know.
We have lost control of the
It's just
city.
weird, like, because my entire time I've been on YouTube, I've been like, Creative Assembly doesn't seem to run their business very well. And then people will say things like,
Our men are winning the battle. If we continue like
how
this,
dare
we will
you
smash
challenge
the enemy.
them? They've got a $100 million business, and you're just a YouTuber. I'm really fucking successful, by the way. I know how to run a business.
My lord! We have lost control of the city.
And you don't run a business by spending more money than you make. That's like the thing you learn on day one. It's like, I don't know. I do hope they're getting their return on investment. I really do. It just doesn't look like it, that's all.
The enemy are badly bloodied. They have lost half their men.
I think I'm suffering a fair few casualties, but it's all just pilgrims. I think a lot of them got captured. I'm reluctant to sacrifice my general to kill these handgunners. They're surprisingly good in melee. Yeah, they're surprisingly good in melee. So even though they are a missile unit, they're pretty strong. If you spend enough into the negative, it will turn to positive. Didn't you learn that? No, there's no real way to like I get that you're telling your joke, but there's no real way to really.
The enemy general flees like the coward
Should
he
have actually
is.
put them in parking mode.
Press onward and bring the
to make that
spirit of
work.
his army.
Debt is just a number? No, not really. That's not true. Like, debt can work for you. If you know how to manage debt, it can be really good, especially if you've got good debt. There's good debt and bad debt, right? It depends on what the debt is on, depends how you leverage the debt. There's loads of things you can do with debt. And also, in this day and age, in this economy, and I'm not referring to just Australia or Great Britain, this is pretty much universal across all Western civilization, I would be very careful right now about getting too much into debt. Right now. If you're... Guys, trust me on this, get out of debt right now.
The battle is very much
Okay.
in our favour. If we remain true and steadfast, victory will be ours.
Like, I don't want to sit here and, give, doomsaying stuff on real life stuff, but... God damn. It doesn't look good. That is indeed not how you run a company, it's how you run a country. I tell you what, you run a country that way as well, that's not good either. And I'm not sitting here saying that any of our countries are being run very well, including Australia. I got some serious problems with how it's being run economically. We got some serious problems heading up. I'm sure that many of you guys will agree that there is problems.
The enemy general lies dead.
But
Good
as
riddance
for the
that
solutions to those
Saracen
problems,
desert dog. That will teach him to ride to war on a pony.
getting into debt in the
my
Trump
lord.
era, suicidal
Our
decision.
men are in control of the city.
Again, depends how you leverage your debt. Like getting into credit card debt, for example, probably a bad idea. But it depends on, again, what the credit card debt is on. If you're buying like consumer goods, probably bad idea. Unless you're selling those consumer goods. So, it depends. How's your new okay? How's life, mate? Life's great for me. I think I took a little bit of a turn over. I look really concerned right now. It's like secondhand concern. I'm like concerned for everyone else. I'm not concerned for me. I'm great. Like, I'm solid. I'm good. I'm good. But I think that it's okay to be concerned about other people. And I am right now very concerned about everyone else. Including Creative Assembly. I am actually concerned.
This is a clear victory that goes to only men of great...
I mean, it was just
virtue and
pilgrims, so it's fine. I did not do a good job of that battle. They can't collect on the debt if you don't have any assets.
A victory
And
all
you've
Scotland
touched
will
upon
sing.
part of the problem that
A
is
most
possibly going to
noble
happen.
conquest, sire.
What happens when you have a huge portion of the population that has to pay their debts but can't? What happens? Because they own nothing. One thing that I've become aware of recently, you've heard the term the 1%ers, right? You know who the 1%ers are. The 1% of a population that owns huge amounts of wealth, right? Have you heard of the 0%? The 0% are the number of people that own nothing. The 0% is increasing. That is a massive concern. Like, it's increasing rapidly. If you reach a point where the 0%ers gets too big fucking problems. Historically speaking, every single time the 0%ers get too big in number, big fucking problem. In fact, there has never been a time in human history where if you let people go into poverty that much, that it has just worked itself out peacefully. It's never happened. And I don't see any reason why this would be any different.
Aye, my liege.
What's the faction in England? It's Portugal. Portugal is over here.
Aye, my king.
So this should
I cannot
change.
go there,
There we go.
sire.
Now it moves the color from
Yes,
Aztec.
sire.
Aye, my liege.
There's Revolution. Yeah, I think we're pretty close to seeing that stuff. I mean, have you guys been seeing that stuff in, like, the UK? Like, it's hard not to see this stuff. Like, I don't really like to talk about world events, but I'm pretty sure we're all pretty much subjected to it in this day and age. Like, it's just so
Aye,
much in
my
our
liege.
face. Like, it's happening.
Aye, my liege.
It's happening.
Aye,
And it's
my
not just
liege.
happening in one place, it's going to happen everywhere. Alright, so what I just took Zaragoza, and
Aye, my liege.
then we're going to move over to...
Aye,
like,
my
I'm not saying
liege.
that's what I want to have happen.
Aye,
It
Lord.
doesn't, but I think it's going to.
By your will, sire, we shall engage.
I think we're almost at the point where it's
We
too
shall
late to
hold
stop
them
it.
to siege, sire. Aye, sire.
We can
hold
probably just
them at
auto-resolve that, I
siege.
guess.
Aye, my liege.
Are you going to hold out Iberia? It seems like it. I think I'm doing pretty well at holding on to this
Aye, my liege.
so far. Alright, so I need to transfer a bunch of units. Let's get 9
Aye,
of them
my
in there.
liege.
I think I'd...
Aye.
Yeah, if we're going to throw units at elephants, let's get our trash to go and die against that.
My king. Aye.
So our
Aye.
militia, rather than our
Aye,
higher
Lord.
tier units. Is that 9? No, that's 10. So a bit less will be fine.
March!
And then these
Aye,
ones
my
here, I might
liege.
actually move them further south, because I don't need to send them to Leon. I think they'll
Aye,
be
my
fine to
liege.
handle that.
Where to?
Oh, wait.
Aye, my liege.
I actually sent
Aye, Lord.
no.
Aye. Forward.
the immersion
Aye.
consent two
Joining
more.
our force.
Aye, my liege.
Let's send...
Aye.
Let's send noble
My king.
swordsmen.
Aye. March!
Alright, and these guys, I'm gonna go down south over here because Marrakesh looks pretty tasty. Let's go get us some Moroccan chicken.
Aye, sire. Set a watch.
And if I could pick up
Camp
these
here.
soldiers here.
Aye, Lord.
Aye, my liege.
Okay, I
Aye, my
might.
liege. Aye, my
It's
liege.
gonna be tight.
Breaking away from the army, sire.
Move out.
Aye, my liege. Bringing the men
shit.
together, sire. Aye, my liege.
Ah,
Breaking
shit.
away from
I
the
don't have
army,
enough troops.
sire.
I'll be able to put them back on crusade
Bringing
next
the
turn.
men together.
My king.
Aye,
I'm gonna.
my
Oh, wait. I can do it now.
Aye, Lord.
Aye, my liege.
Just have to bring him
Aye.
Aye. Forward.
in. Yeah, so I'm
Aye.
1 unit short.
Aye.
It's a couple of units short on that one. Forgot, you need 8 units to join the crusade. Now that daily bill outstepped the dole payment. I feel like I'm missing the rest of that. I can't imagine revolution right now just because technology is so advanced and government and corps have surveillance and everything. Yes and no. It depends on how you look at it. You're not entirely wrong. But governments have always had the monopoly on the technological weapons, but obviously they're more sophisticated now than ever. But it depends. You always need somebody operating it, and it largely depends on whether or not you can, whether or not the people operating the technology are willing to open fire on civilians. That's what it really comes down to. So let's just say you're in the military and you're like let's just say a drone operator, and the government tells you to drop a drone down on a bunch of civilians, and do you do that, or do you disobey the order? That's the big question. Because you got to keep in mind that these problems are always human, and people come up with abstract solutions to human problems, and what you need is a human solution to a human problem. And people don't come up with human solutions. They come up with abstract all the fucking time. Abstract
Merchants
problems.
at your service.
Abstract solutions.
As you say, sire. Aye, sire.
If you want to identify a problem, you have to understand what the problem is to begin with, and you have to realize it's a human issue. You got to come up with a human solution.
Aye, my king.
So you can't be like, what? You're poor? Why don't you just work 100 hours a week? Come on. You gotta come up with a realistic solution. Nobody... Typically speaking, like, humans, if you push them beyond 40 hours a week of work, they're gonna break down. It's just, mentally you can't handle it. Some people can. They're the exception, not the rule. If you make it the rule, they'll break. Alright, if I fight this here, maybe we could handle that. We're not
Aye,
all on
Lord.
crusade. Should be able to handle that. Let's go.
Marching to engage the enemy, sire.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. No. That's a lot of cannons. Well, okay, since they've got cannon superiority, and by a lot, it'd probably be better for us to rush at them. Problem is the elephants. That doesn't work so well against them. Alright, let me just back off for a moment. I'm going to put him back on crusade so that when everyone's on it, and I think we'll be fine, but it is definitely a little bit of a
The
concern
honor
there.
of Scotland.
Oh, hang on, should also
we
quick
march
save
to
because
battle.
I think we're due for another crash soon.
Aye, my liege. By your will, sire, we shall engage.
No one has to live in big cities. Live outside them. Houses cost near nothing. Yes and no. Yes and no. Again, you're coming up with an abstract solution. You're not taking a human solution into consideration. Which is
Bonny lads,
typical.
It's time to do some fighting.
People often assume that people are just like this one-dimensional thing, and that you can just move a human from one location from another. I'll tell you why that isn't a very good solution. Because most people, especially if you're native to a certain area, you don't exist in a vacuum. You have roots, you have family, you have friend network. So let's say you're in the city. So yes, from a pure fact point of view, yes. If you go and move to the countryside, the properties are cheaper. but you are also moving away from your support networks, your friends, your family, possibly where you've been trained to work, and you're throwing away a lot to get a cheap house, and people don't take that into consideration. And that's, you know, that's like the last resort, that you are forced to move away from like friends and family because you can't afford it anymore, sort of thing. People forget the social aspect of this. Like I said, you gotta understand the entirety of the problem, and it's a human problem. You can't just look at it from one dimension and go, there's the solution. Oh, guys, just go live somewhere cheaper. It's just not that simple. It's like when, you know, in Australia, we got shit internet in Australia, right? And people be like, Legend, you should move to Romania. Romania's got better internet. Yes, I'm gonna uproot my entire family and move to freaking Romania. Not that there's anything wrong with Romania. It's the other side of the world. I got no family in Romania. It's like, just for better internet. It's like, you gotta come up with human solutions to these problems. Alright, I'm gonna put the artillery up front. If they want to bomb us with their artillery, that's fine. Just buy a tent. A lot of people are doing that. Australia's actually have an increasing homelessness problem. Like, because our housing market is fucked. So, like, a year ago, I would have thought, oh, I'm gonna get it in the housing market. It's a great investment. I actually don't think it's a great investment anymore. I think it's a fucking trap. And, like, I'll give you an example. So they're rolling out this thing where if you're a first home buyer, you only need like 5% deposit. I think that's such a big mistake. I think a lot of people are going to really suffer from that. Because what happens if you borrow 95% of the cash needed for a house, and it's $1 million house, because that's all you can fucking buy in this country now. Unless, again, I guess you live in rural areas. So you borrow $950,000 to buy a house. It's like not a fancy house or anything. And then what happens if the housing market busts and interest rates go up? So that means like the value of the house goes down to, let's just say 30%. So it goes down to $700,000. So you borrowed $950,000 on a $700,000 house, so you've got a negative net worth of $250,000, and then the interest rates go up because inflation's going up, and so you're ending up paying like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10% on a loan that you could barely afford in the first place because housing was unaffordable when you bought a house. Like, there's the possibility of a collapse with this is so fucking high. Anybody who is thinking about taking up the borrowing 95% on a house, don't fucking do it. Please don't do it. The risks are so goddamn high. I get that some people want to buy their own home, and you should be able to, but fucking don't do it. Also, could you slightly lower the in-game music volume? Yeah, sure. I was actually wondering about that. You're the first person to mention it, but usually... Oh, that's maybe a bit too much. Yeah, for sure. Where's your turn of finance? I have good finances. When have you guys ever known me when playing as Total War to mismanage my finances? Ever. It's like, do you know how fucking good I am with money? Like, I'm not a billionaire, right? But I'm pretty freaking good with money. Pretty good at it. You're describing the 2008 mortgage crisis exactly. We've been through this before. Yeah, we have been through this before. People forget, because the thing to keep in mind, 2008, that was another generation ago for a lot of people, so they don't know it. And also, that didn't happen in Australia. That was the American housing market crash. We didn't actually have a crash. I mean, we didn't have a housing market crash. We had a stock market crash. Sort of. And just because something's happened in the past doesn't mean it can't happen again in the future. People, don't underestimate how fucking stupid people are. Don't underestimate it. It's actually insane how fucking stupid people in general are. I'm not talking about you guys. You guys are very smart. Because, you know, you're watching a live stream instead of doing probably what you're supposed to be doing. Did Legend talk about American politics today? I'm not specifically talking about American politics. I don't even think this is more about politics. It's more about world, like the current world that we live in, economics, to a degree. I'm not really talking about political stuff. Like, I don't care who you vote for. I don't think it really matters that much. Like, if you're a Trump supporter, all good. If you're not a Trump supporter, all good. I just don't care. I don't think that stuff matters. But what I do think matters is that right now a lot of people are struggling, and I find it hard to not care about it, that's all. And I think that we're walking towards disaster. That's what I think. I think that the entire Western world is like blindly rushing into disaster here, and I think a lot of people are going to be made very miserable because of it. And I just hope that none of you guys get caught up in it. So all I'm saying is right now, be very careful with what you're doing. Be very careful. I may be 0%, but I'm 1% when it comes to intellect. Okay, I'll tell you what. Use that one. Are you able to go to the store and buy groceries with that? Yeah. This bread and meat cost 1 trillion Zimbabwe dollars, right? And how are you gonna pay for that? Oh, dude, I got 150 IQ. It's not gonna work. Okay. Little Ice did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, happy to see you streaming. Thanks for giving distraction for the work I'm supposed to be doing. No, it's my pleasure. Thank you for super chat. Why don't nations just place a bunch of entrepreneurs in their capital? Are they stupid? Well, okay, so that's a great question, and it's actually quite relevant. So what happens then? What happens when entrepreneur trait? Okay, because this is actually so fucking. Honestly, that is the best fucking question today. Really great question. What you got to understand is that what's true today is not necessarily true tomorrow. So let's just say today, entrepreneur gives you a 3% tax rate boost faction-wide and provides 15% extra income in the local province. Oh, just fucking print those fucking entrepreneurs, right? And then someone goes, hey, this is bullshit. Why don't we make it 15% income in the local region? Like that. And you've got 50 entrepreneurs sitting in one region. Oh, fuck. Suddenly the rules are changed and now it sucks. I'm just saying, that happens in real life. And it happened in Total War Warhammer. That shit happens all the time. Why don't governments move the capital and send their merchants to gold mines? Fucking great question, actually. That's a great question. Okay, like taking that as a real, like obviously you're being silly, but that's actually a really great question. So during these sort of times here, I gotta get some visuals on this. That's such a fucking good question. Holy shit. Price of gold, right? Yeah, this will do. I don't need it to be too fancy. Okay, so gold, right? Going way up. Gold, right? Buy some gold. Now, what happens when everybody buys something? The price goes up, right? Because that's what everyone's doing, right? Now, what happens if you over leverage yourself, right? You start borrowing money to buy gold because the price keeps going up. So the price keeps going up because people keep buying more of it. The price goes up and up and up and up and up, right? Because people see it as like the best investment. Oh, gold, it's safe. It always retains its value, right? And then what happens when something buckles? Like one element buckles, and then you have to pay back that debt because it's now at fucking 20% interest or whatever like that. And then you go, oh shit, I need to pay that money I borrowed, so that I was able to buy gold. And then everybody does it at the same time, right? What happens to the price of gold? Because they're going to sell it now. Oh shit, the gold is less than what I bought it for, but I still owe money on that. It's the exact same thing I was talking about with housing. Now, it's unlikely to happen with gold, but it has happened before. And one indication that it is going to happen again is usually when everybody's investing in something, which they are at the moment. In fact, gold is one of the, from a long-term investment point of view, one of the worst investments that you can make, because for the most part, it just tracks with inflation. That's about it. It's not like Bitcoin. Bitcoin, I'm really not sure what's going to happen with Bitcoin. That's different. I hate money so much, holy shit. Yeah, money. Okay, so the thing is about money, this is what I've learned a lot with money. Money is completely abstract. So if you're a 0%er, money is like a physical thing. Okay, hang on, I might actually need to concentrate a little bit here. Sorry. No, I think we're okay. It's just I was taking a lot of casualties here from their artillery. I think I'm going to have to rush at them. Okay, get out of the... I was hoping their artillery would aim at our artillery, but I don't think that's going to happen. I think we need to go, go, go. Okay, I forgot what I was trying to say. Sorry, I got distracted. Yeah, money's an abstract concept. Sorry. If you're a 0%er, money's like a physical thing because you, like, $20 means something to you. But if you're an investor, $20, it's just an abstract concept, really, because it's just money manipulation. It's like it's either transferred into assets as property, gold, whatever, Bitcoin, doesn't really matter. Abstract concept, really. Inflation is the largest hidden tax in existence. Yeah, to an extent, yeah.
Our men are winning the battle.
But gold is
If we
material that has been
continue
used
like
for
this,
years.
We will smash the enemy.
Okay, just hear me out again. What happens when people borrow money to buy gold because the price of gold is going up faster than the interest rates? Okay, so people understand investment a little bit. So the interest rate, let's just say, is 5%, but gold is going up 10%. So you borrow at 5%, and therefore you gain a profit rate of 5%, essentially. Just split the difference, right? What happens when the flip switches, and suddenly it's the reverse, and then all of these people who have invested into gold sell the gold all at once? The price goes way down. Now, it doesn't matter if you don't sell the gold. You only have to sell the gold if you're in debt because of the gold. That's the problem. The problem isn't the price of gold, the problem is the debt. Okay, so I'm largely just charging up the front here so that my cavalry can hit them in various locations without having them dealing with all of their elephants all at once. Because if we fight 1 or 2 units of elephants at a time, it should be fine. But because they've got several units of elephants, it's a bit of a problem. As you can see here, they're coming in with those elephants. We need to back off immediately as soon as they get over here. Because the infantry front
Our
actually
men are
should
winning
be
the
working
battle.
for us.
If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
Yeah, because this is what happens as soon as they go near the elephants, because elephants are fucking scary as hell. And then, we'll go to the front over here, catch these fuckers that are trying to run away. Basically, do what you want, just don't do debt. I would say right now, be very careful of debt. In the past, using debt to do this is really good. The point is to know when to get out of the casino. That's the big thing. And what I'm saying right now is, it is very soon time to get out of the fucking casino because it's about to explode. That's what I'm saying. Because yeah, like there's a lot of people that've made millions, if not billions, doing this kind of stuff. And, you know, there's no reason why you couldn't do it too. 20 years ago. But here's some good life advice from me to you. Whatever everyone else is doing, don't do that. Here's some of the best advice I can ever give you. Understand that the vast majority of people, including yourself, always assume that yourself as part of this are stupid. I always assume that everything that I do is stupid, right? It makes it a lot easier to not make bad decisions when you realize that you're prone to making bad decisions. So that's helped me a hell of a lot. So just always assume that everyone around you is a fucking idiot, right? If you do that, you'll be way more cautious and you'll be able to be like, okay, this looks off, basically. And then the next thing is, yeah, like I said, if everyone else is doing something, don't do that. So if everyone's buying property, don't do that. If everyone's buying gold, don't do that. If everyone's buying Bitcoin, don't do that. Sometimes you'll win, sometimes you'll lose. More people lose than win when everyone's doing something.
Only half the enemy force remains.
Because usually someone pulls the rug underneath, and it's like this is what usually happens, right? One person wins big, and everyone else loses everything. So it's like, let's just say 10,000 people invest into something, and then one person gets all the money. Or let's say 1% of the people get all the money, and the 99% end up with nothing. And everyone who gambles always thinks that they're in the 1%. That for them, it's not going to be that way. They're not going to be the ones to be left footing the bill afterwards. Chances are you will be. I'm not saying you will be. I'm saying chances are you will be. Here's the thing, if you get out of the casino early, you don't have to foot the bill. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying don't play the game. I'm saying don't show up at the end and think you can win. You only stream on YouTube? Yeah, I only stream on YouTube. I used to stream a bit on Twitch, but I analyzed it and decided that it wasn't a good idea for me to stream on Twitch. I did have Twitch actually asking me to come back, and I'm going to take so much damage on this battle, holy crap. It's these goddamn elephants, they just have so much damage. I want these ones to stop shooting, because they're going to get friendly fire now. I've got to pin them down but stop them from charging. Killed 85% of them, we just got to get the win now, and this whole army will get wiped out. Now casualties are 38%. We have suffered a fair few casualties due to being captured, so we'll get them back, assuming we win. Looks like it's just got to get rid of the general now. The elephants, I mean. So money pumped into Bitcoin, what does that achieve? Look, I'll be honest with you, I don't fully understand Bitcoin, but it looks like a Ponzi scheme. Because, like, if you look at Bitcoin, like with any investment, you got to ask yourself as well, what actual value does it have? So the more that Bitcoin is starting to be used as like real currency, the more value it actually has. But for the most part, Bitcoin is investment speculation. It's like people buy Bitcoin because the price of Bitcoin goes up. But if the price of Bitcoin suddenly goes crashing down, like some people are left holding the dick in their hand, basically. Especially when, you know, when you could have bought it like 10 years ago for like a freaking nickel, and now it's like over 100,000 a pop. Bitcoin's one of those things that I would just be very careful about. Yeah, look, the thing to be very careful about Bitcoin is that everybody's involved in it now because it's such a good investment. It always goes up, and everything always goes up until it doesn't. And the time that everyone's getting into something, that's a good time to get out.
The enemy general lies dead.
The best time to get out of something is when everyone's into it.
Dog. That will teach him to ride to war on a pony.
Bitcoin is stocks. Yeah, Bitcoin is stocks, except it is like, well, it's like the stock market, except you're not buying anything that's attached to it, anything, really. Like, if you have a Bitcoin, what can you buy with it? Whereas if you have stock, you own part of a company. Now, that company could go bust, but at least it should be a tangible existing company. Let's use Sega Sammy, for example. So let's just say you owned 10% of Sega Sammy. You need a lot of money for that. But you'd actually own 10% of something that was doing something. What's Bitcoin doing? Bitcoin isn't a company. It's investor speculation. Don't get me wrong, you can make a lot of money off Bitcoin, as lots of people have. And I'm not saying it's going to crash, but a lot of people are into Bitcoin. I'd be wary right now. Legend of Economics videos, essays about financial advice when? Look, I don't want to give people financial advice. I'm just trying to tell people that you should be very careful right now. But wherever you want to put your money, by all means, go do that. I don't know what the best investment is. My gut feeling right now is to not invest. That's my gut feeling. Like, it's dangerous right now.
This is a clear victory that goes.
That's all I'm trying to say. I disagree. Bitcoin's value only comes from its imagines value. The more people that think it has value, the more secure it is. Yes. I don't really get your point. Because didn't I just say that what's true today may not be true tomorrow? So let's just say, okay, let's just say 1 million people think that Bitcoin has value, and then a whale sells all their Bitcoin, and the price goes down. And then some of those people think it doesn't have value anymore, and then they sell it, their Bitcoin, and the value goes down. And it keeps going like that. But like at the end of the day, like if you took all the Bitcoins, what can you do with it? Nothing. Not really. It has no real value. Yes, you're absolutely right that people imagine it has value, and that's literally how money works too. Yes, you're absolutely right. That is literally how money works too. Which I say is, so if money can crash, but Bitcoin can't crash, like money can crash.
No.
I'm not here sitting here saying that money is like an infallible thing that just put money in the bank and everything will be. I'm not saying that. We already saw the entire NFT market burn to ashes. Yeah, but the thing is, that happened really quickly. Bitcoin's been around for ages, and something that's been around for a long time has the perceived notion that it'll be secure. It's kind of like, let me try to put this a different way. Okay, so currently we're like the age of like the Pax Americana, right? All of us have been living in the Pax Americana. We've never known life outside of it. And we think that it's not going to end because it's always been like that. But imagine if you lived in the Pax Romana, right? Around the time of Augustus's reign, and you thought to yourself, oh, the Pax Romana, this isn't going to end. It's always been this way. Because you lived in, I don't know, 100 AD. Anyone want to let that person know that it's going to come to an end? So, you know, just everything comes to an end. I'm not saying it's happening right at this moment. It may not. But, I mean, everything comes to an end. That is way different to Bitcoin. Yeah, money actually, you can actually buy stuff with money. Look, I'm not trying to tell you that Bitcoin has no value. Okay? I'd just be very careful about. I'd be careful about having absolute faith in something that you can't do anything with it, apart from have faith in it.
Aye, my liege.
By the way, I'm going to be launching a new shitcoin. I'm going to call it Godcoin. So if you have faith, buy it. Totally not a scam, but guys, totally not a scam. There's no silver bullet to anything in life. Be smart. Yeah, sure, but that's like a generic statement that doesn't mean anything. Guys, just be smart. Guys, come on. Why don't you just try being smart? Have you tried winning? Where do we buy it? Okay, just go to www.fuckmass.com.cz/au/ME. There you go. Who's located in Britain? No, the papacy is actually over here. Over here is Portugal. Merchant coin win. Yeah, actually, I'm actually making a fair bit from merchants in this campaign because it is good in the late campaign, especially when you've got a capital that's really far away from certain assets, which we do have. So we're making, let's see, merchant trade 3,600. Hey, it's more than farming. So, what am I talking about? It's half the amount of farming, idiot. Are you trying to scam with settlements? No, I'm not doing that diplomacy stuff because that trivializes it. Obviously, right now, if I send a diplomat over here, I can just take all their settlements. But that makes the game that kind of makes the game boring. All right, let's take Toledo. Man, we lost a lot of troops there. I mean, that was a full stack. It's just that we've got more coming. Yeah, I don't think this guy's gonna survive much longer here. I'm wondering if maybe I should just move. I just accept that Toulouse is going to die, but this guy here is not terrible. Because yeah, they're coming.
All that is left
I'll think about that. Anyway, let's take Toledo.
Marching to battle, sire.
Could auto this. If it was just elephants, I would, but I have seen in some situations where this amount in auto resolve can get you a crushing defeat. So I'll fight it manually. Problem is though, it's a Citadel.
For Scotland, lads. For the king.
I'm amazed at how many people. Good thing I just quick saved. It's all good. How many people still buy beam coins? Yeah, it's because people are gamblers at heart, and think of it this way: a lot of people are willing to spend $100 if there's a slight chance that they might turn it into $1 million. I mean, that's the whole appeal to a shitcoin. Yeah, the chances are you're going to lose your $100, right? We're aware of that. But hey, maybe there's a 0.1% chance that I might turn it into $1 million. If I just invest $100 into 1 million different shitcoins, surely it'll happen once. But maybe it will, or maybe you'll lose every single time. It's like going into the casino, and I've literally done this, by the way. Going into the casino with $100 and betting on red over and over again, and you keep losing, and then eventually you run out of money. I've had that happen, and that was like, I mean, that was like $100. It wasn't that big of a deal, so I just went in there for fun. It's not like I spent my life savings. What am I doing? Oh, that's right. But yeah, that can happen. I've seen really. You think that a 1 in 1,000 chance something isn't going to happen very often, and it doesn't, but it happens. Might as well buy a lottery ticket. Why? Why buy a lottery ticket? Like, if you want my advice, don't ever buy a lottery ticket. Ever. Because, yeah, there is a very, very small chance that you will win millions of dollars. But you're probably not going to.
Where to?
And here's the big thing as well. This is where the lottery, really screws a lot of people over. If you have very low assets. Let's just say you have a total asset pool of less than, say, $10,000, right? Never saves the settings if it crashes. And then all of a sudden, overnight, you have $100 million or $10 million, whatever. You got way more money than you ever thought you'd ever have. You having that money without, quote-unquote, earning it is statistically likely that you will piss it away because you didn't earn it, so it was like easy come, easy go. A lot of people who make a lot of money through gambling, they do have a tendency of squandering it and pissing it away, and it doesn't actually end up making them happy. It's not in every single case, as you always got to generalize statistically. Isn't it better, I think, to simply not play every fucking lottery under the sun? And yeah, you'll never win if you don't play the game, but the game is always geared towards you losing. It is to a degree more in favor of you losing than it is for you winning. And wouldn't it be better if you instead used that to better your life in a small way, as opposed, like, what if you could improve your life by 1% today by just not gambling ever? But you'll never be able to get that $10 million. Would you do that? I think a lot of people, they will be willing to give up that, make that life a little 1% better for that slight chance of being super rich. But I don't think it's a healthy mindset to have, personally. Alright, let's try this again.
Marching to battle, sire.
I don't think I explained that very well.
For Scotland, lads! For the king!
Low asset sounds like someone afraid the algorithm suppresses the word poor. Well, I don't necessarily consider somebody with low assets to be poor. It depends on how you define it. And also, yeah, I'm trying to be sensitive, and somewhat trying to somewhat be sensitive, because nobody wants to be called poor, because being poor is a mindset. You're just broke. Let's get the ladders. Let's see here. Oh man, we got 2 units of elephants we've got to deal with. Oh, there's pretty much nowhere on that side to deal with, so go through here. Oh, everybody loves dealing with elephants. Alright, let's see what we can do. Ah, shit. Shit. Oh, shit. Of course they were going to... Oh god, I put all my units on one side. No, it's okay, we can make this work. Yeah, get that one out of there. Don't worry about the ram right now, just don't let it get destroyed. We've got to get over to here. Fucking cannon towers. People aren't paying for the lottery because they think it's a good investment. For many, it's a weekly dream of escaping their shitty life that keeps them going. I'm not disagreeing with you with that at all. I'm not disagreeing with that. That's the reason that they're doing it. My thoughts is that you're probably not going to escape your shitty life by doing that. That's not a solution. It's not a good solution. What I'm trying to say is that rather than give people a shit solution, maybe we should focus on getting a better solution. Is that not a better way to go about it? Civ 4 has 2,000 people playing it. Civ 4 is also on disc, so there's a lot of people that have it. I have Civ 4. I don't have it installed on my it's not on my Steam account. Yeah, Civ 4 was before it was forced on Steam. So yeah, there's probably a lot of people that play Civ 4 that it's like with Medieval 2. That just they don't play it on Steam. Bitcoin is actually a good investment, but no other coin. Yeah, Bitcoin has been a good investment so far. This is a big thing that people should understand, is that with every investment, it's a good investment so far. It's a good investment until it isn't. Because if you think that the price of Bitcoin is just going to go up infinitely, you are so unbelievably delusional. That's not what's going to happen. Nothing is guaranteed? Yeah, absolutely. Oh, shit. And these cannon towers, they are a pain. We've got to split up our forces a little bit. Because I'm trying to get away from these goddamn towers, but because their guys, I've only got basic militia. If we climb up on the walls, we're going to take massive casualties. And I've just got to get up on the gate. Okay, I think I can pin them down here, open that gate there, and then get inside, get around them. Fucking bloody cannon towers. I mean, they've been really useful for us so far, but goddamn, they can do some damage. I keep aiming for my goddamn cav. I should bring the cav around the other side, but I'm trying to get them inside the Citadel quickly. I've got right in front of the cannon tower here. Although I don't think they can shoot. Actually, I don't think they can shoot at short range, so we might actually be better at closer to the wall as opposed to further away. God damn, 8% casualties just trying to get up on the walls. But I think it has mostly worked. We've got. Oh, they didn't get up on the goddamn wall. Go around the other side over here.
Our men are winning the battle.
Okay, keep that one pinned down.
If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
Yeah, this didn't go so well here. Come on, man. They don't listen to the order. What do I think of AI? It's both good and bad. Both good and bad. So I think it's going to.
Our men have
I think it's going to make a lot of people unemployed. There's no doubt about that. It's going to increase the productivity of the world, for the most part, but it might cause a whole bunch of human suffering if it's not done in a humane sort of way. Because it can just wholesale replace
If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
certain workforces, which I don't think is necessarily a good thing. It depends on how you go about it. So if you're going to replace, let's just say if it replaces 1 million jobs, what do you do with the people that
Our soldiers have
are now
proved their worth
don't have a job?
today. The enemy's walls belong to
And
us
their job,
now.
it's not like it's being replaced with something else. There is no longer a job for those people. What do you do with them? I think it's a big problem that we're going to have to start dealing with that soon. Okay, the gates are open. Finally getting the cab through. Good thing that most of the casualties are just on trashy units. Look, 40% of them, 20... Look, yeah, okay. Alright, well, at least we're done taking casualties from the cannon towers, it seems. They don't get tired by getting up on the walls, so...
The battle is very much in our favor. If we remain true and steadfast, victory will be ours.
I learned the hard way with Tesla stocks. Yeah, well, that's a perfect example, Tesla stocks, because it was massively overinflated based on the valuation of the company. And people just think the good times just keep on rolling. And when's the best time to get out? When everyone else is in. Azgear Rossen did a 500 NOK super chat, my favorite sort of war. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the super chat.
The enemy at the battle is
In
very
a twist
much
of
in our
fate, AI
favor.
will make
If
certain
we
things
remain
cheaper,
true and
but
steadfast,
in turn it will make
victory
them
be
more
ours.
expensive as well. Art will become an artisanal premium and much more expensive. An example? Maybe. Look, I really can't predict what's going to happen with AI. All I know is that it's going to change things a lot. How that change is going to manifest is really hard to say. I really, really don't know. And I think if we're not careful, it'll have pretty severe negative consequences if we're not careful and we're not. We don't look after one another, basically. And I think that's a big problem with today's world, is that most people just be like, fuck you, I've got mine. And I think that can be, if we have as a society that as a long-term attitude, it has it can have a very negative outcome. Darkside did a $50 super chat. Thank you for the years of entertainment and tutorship on Total War games. Respect and love to you and your family. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate that support. I sent you a super chat. It's a thank you for the good company and times during COVID and uni. Thank you again. Did I miss your super chat? I'm sorry. Oh my god, sorry. Big Rocker 9800 did a €5 super chat. You're my favorite YouTuber, and you kept me a lot of company during COVID and uni. Now I'm doing PhD. Thank you so much for the fun times. No, dude, my pleasure. Sorry I missed your super chat initially. So yeah, just on that lottery thing, right? Again. Because the lottery, like lotto, is actually a really good example of like a thing that is, generally speaking, very bad for society. Like, if we as a society got rid of lottery, it would make, on average, society better. It's just a net negative, right? Because what you're doing is you're sacrificing the many for the few, which is not typically... it's not a good idea, right? Not a good idea to have that mindset. It's not that big of a deal, though, when people look at it, because it's just like a couple of bucks a week, right? But the thing is, think of it this way. The money for a lottery has to come from somewhere, and it comes from the people who buy into the lottery. This is why gambling is always... No matter if someone wins, everyone loses, right? Okay, they're shooting that up. Let's move this one over here. But I guess it is also human nature to be like, it might just be me. It might just be me that wins. But if you win, everybody else loses. Now, they only lose by a little bit, but it's a lot of people. Like millions of people lose a little bit so that you can win big. But what if everybody just didn't play? There just wasn't a lottery. So nobody wins big, but nobody loses a little bit. If you have that mindset instead, everybody's lives improve by a little bit, right? And if you can have that applied to more areas where not everybody loses except for one person, then society should be just a little bit healthier. Just a little bit. It's just one thing. But it is also, it's human nature to do this, so I'm not saying that we should as a society get rid of lottery. I do think it would be better if we did, but I also think that you gotta take human nature into consideration. There will always be some kind of lottery. The amount won is smaller than the amount lost? Well, exactly. It's a net negative. I mean, why do you think casinos make so much money? Gambling's big business. But the thing is, here's the thing. Like, imagine if, like my grandmother used to go to the to pokies, right? When she was alive. She used to go to the pokies, and she'd spend $100 a week. I don't know what the exact figure was. She'd spend $100 a week on the pokies. No big deal. It's only $100, right? But if you do that over a long period of time, it adds up to a substantial amount. And if it's pokies this day, and then it's also some other thing like the lotto and other types of gambling, over a long period of time it adds up to being quite a big negative. And it would have been better if that money, which went towards nothing, it's just a black hole, apart from maybe just enjoying it, could have been better spent. Now, that being said, video games is another thing that's it would be better for society if nobody played video games. It would be. Saying the stuff at my own detriment here. But yeah, if nobody in society played video games, society would be a little bit better. But, you know, we gotta have our recreation times. It's a bit fucked, but you could say the money will be better spent by taking away from the people who are stupid enough to play the lottery. They would have wasted anyway. Do you know what the funny thing is that can be applied to most governments in the world. Because, let's be real, they can't fucking spend money for shit. They are so bad at spending money, they waste so much fucking cash, it's ridiculous. It's just absolutely ridiculous. But you're right in a way, but at the same time, you can't curtail people's freedom. Like, if they earned the money, then they like, if somebody has $100 and they earned it legitimately, if they want to flush it down the toilet, then they should be allowed to do that. Now, what if... Yeah. Yo, Legend, last week the US burned. Just last week? I feel like it's been on fire for like quite a while.
Battering rams
and not just the US.
Will not be long before
metaphorically speaking.
fall.
Feels like the entire Western world is kind of burning a little bit. They can't relate to the young people's struggle. Yeah, so this is a big thing as well. Old people can't relate to young people's struggles, and young people can't relate to old people's wisdom. or advice. Let's put it that way. Because like we see this stuff all the time, right? And like I'm a millennial. I'm 38 years old. I was born in 1987. When I was going through college, I realized that the future that I was promised was a lie. I realized it. And so what I realized was that I wasn't going to play into it anymore. But the thing is, as kids trust their parents. But the thing is, what's true for your parents isn't necessarily going to be true for you, because society changes so fast these days. So, like for example, my parents were like, "Oh, you can never do video games as a living. You can't just spend all your time playing video games. You'll never do it as a living." Well, I fucking showed them, didn't I? But the thing is, at the time, they were right. They were right. And they did the right thing to try to get me off video games. They just couldn't. They just couldn't. But at the time, they did the right thing. So I don't have any resentment towards my parents for trying to get me off video games. They just couldn't do it. It was impossible for them. Like, I was just way too cunning for them. Anyway. And so now you've got a generation of people who have been told about a future that doesn't exist. Because the people who have gone through they've gone through their struggle, that world doesn't exist anymore. Guys, just work 40 hours a week, work harder, and you'll easily be able to afford a house. No you won't. No you won't. No you won't. No you won't. And then there's drifters out there that'll tell you, guys, just do what I do, like buy my 36-step plan for $500. You know, I'll self-help you, and I'll teach you how to be a millionaire. No you won't. No you won't. No you won't. If no one played video games, there would be a lot less ways to release anger and stress without outlets. There would be a lot more anger motivated action for good and bad. Yeah, so I wasn't really advocating for people to not have video games. I was just saying that it is overall, if you take the sum of video games, it's a net negative, right? It causes more harm than good. Much like gambling. But the thing is, what I was trying to point out is that human problems need a human solution, and you have to take into consideration that humans need recreation, and recreation is destructive by nature. Like, what kind of recreation isn't destructive? Like, think about it. Some people like to go out and shoot guns. Some people like to go out and get drunk. They like to smoke cigarettes. Name your poison. It's all destructive. And it's fine. It's allowed to be destructive. I guess it's just about managing how destructive it is. Sports? Well, it depends on how you look at it. Are you playing sports? Reading? All right, I'll give you some of that stuff. All right, I'll give you that. Who reads for fun? Come on, are you serious? It really isn't all destructive. All right, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, maybe I made an overgeneralization. Let's just say a lot of it is destructive. Who the fuck reads for fun? I do. No, that's fine. No, you're right. Those are some good points, for sure. What about hiking? No, you're right. Like I said, you made your point. I was wrong. I'll rephrase it. A lot of recreation is destructive. Not all creative. Not all recreation is destructive. A lot of it is. Are you not reading and having fun right now? Look, man. I'm making a lot of money right now, so this is kind of like, it depends on which, like, what, how do you want to do this? Like, okay, so doing streaming is destructive and also serves a purpose, right? So right now I'm up at like 4:30 in the morning. I really shouldn't be, like, I shouldn't sleep during the day. That's not good. I also shouldn't be sitting down for, what is it, 6 hours and 45 minutes without getting up. I shouldn't do that. So, like I said, there's ways that you can look at this and say it's destructive. Go back and get that fucking stuff because I can't get into the next layer. But I also only do this once every now and again. Making money is fun as fuck, bro. Making money is fun. You're absolutely right. Well, it depends. So, this is something that I've learnt with making money, is that you can actually get numb to it. So when it's like your first, like if you were born broke, I won't say poor, but if you were born broke and then all of a sudden you find yourself making money, you think, wow, this is great. This is so, I'm on the top of the world. I'm better than everyone else. And then after a while, you get numb to it and you go, this is boring. I'm fucking bored with this shit. You go get that ram. Is it still... Where the fuck did I put the ram? I know it was out here somewhere. I think it was. Or did I leave it over this way? Man, I should really pay more attention to what I'm doing. This is actually an important battle. Where's my ram? Rams don't just disappear when they're destroyed, like in Warhammer. They usually leave a trace of... I did have a ram, didn't I? I didn't bring it inside. Wait, what, did I? No, that's an elephant, that's not a ram. I don't think I brought it inside. I guess it doesn't really matter. The ladders should be sufficient. Pem did a £2 super chat. Love your content, man, and your brutal honesty. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Use it for the second door. Thanks, dude. I wasn't paying enough attention. So this is a good comment. I had 2 jobs. I was making a lot of money, but it was stressful, not fun. Now I quit one of them, and I'm much more happier. Yeah. It's a good point. That was much the same position that I was in with the channel, where I was making really good money, right? But I was super stressed out all the time. So I cut back, and I make less money, but I'm a lot happier. Legend, did you lose weight? You look younger. I did. I lost 800 kilos, like I said. Why would anyone believe me? No, I'm kidding. I may have lost weight. I don't know. I don't really weigh myself, so if I look like I've lost weight, maybe I have. I also don't have a beard right now. I know that I look fatter when I have a beard because my beard is so wholesome, so thick. So that it could be an illusion. Also, like, just I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I have. Maybe I haven't. You lost hair? Yes, I have. Over the course of the past few years, I have lost hair. Yep. Trying to comb it over a little bit, but it's impossible. Will you start wearing hats or get hair transplant to embrace the baldness? Or embrace the baldness? I embraced the baldness years ago. Do I look like I'm trying to hide it? Hang on. Let's see how I can do this. There we go. What are you talking about? I don't have a hair problem. Oh my god, my eyebrows look weird. Totally not insecure about my eyebrows, guys. Oh my god, I've got a weak chin. Oh no, got a weak chin. There we go. Easy fix. Hang on. There we go. Nothing suspicious about this whatsoever. Be honest, did you lose 800 kilograms because you got circumcised? I went to the doctor to get circumcised, and they said that there's too little to take off, so they wouldn't do it. Pem did a £5 super chat. I was going bald. Yesterday I got to the barber to shave it all off, number 1 all over, so fucking liberating. Yeah, I don't like being bald. I actually prefer like having the male pattern baldness over being fully bald. But people do comment on it. I don't really care. Oh yeah, this is the hard part. Okay, well I got no missile units. I got most of my cav, I think. I did lose a lot of them. Alright, let's start getting all of these guys up here. Because I think we're just going to have to all-out attack. And just hope that hope the morale holds. Are you still partnering with Manscaped? Yeah, still partnered with Manscaped. I don't know how much longer this is going to last, though. I think their marketing budget is getting stretched thin a bit. What do you think of Aislinn? Where do you think he'll be on the map? I don't care. Yeah, sorry, dude. I just don't care. Like, don't get me wrong, I'll probably play it, but, and of the 3 legendary lords, that's probably the one I'm most excited for, but I don't care. Why is he awake right now? I just felt like live streaming this. This has been a fun campaign, because it's so rare to see something like this. But, you know, slowly but surely we have been beating them. Slowly. It was always going to be that way. I mean, this was so fucked. This was always going to be the sort of disaster that took 100 hours to fix properly. But, you know, we got a lot more military than we did before.
Our men have reached the gate.
And they haven't captured any territory from us. Although they're about to.
The battering ram has done its work.
Genuine question, why do you not care? Not excited, not interested in Warhammer anymore? So it's easier to find a positive reason for something than to try to figure out a negative reason. So like, why do you not care about something? You gotta have like, why do you not care about Barbie? Sort of thing, like, because I just don't care, sort of thing. So when it comes to DLC for Total War Warhammer, I guess the reason I don't care is because it's been out for a really long time, and over time you get desensitized to the same thing over and over again. It's like TV shows. Like, imagine you were forced to watch, oh god, let's just say Seinfeld. Let's say a safe bet. Let's just say Seinfeld's your favorite show, and you think it's the greatest show of all time. But they're not making any more Seinfeld, right? So, at least, well, yeah. So, you start watching Seinfeld, you watch it all the way from season 1 to 9, I can't remember. And then you go back to the beginning, and then you watch it again, right? And then you just watch it again, and then you just watch it again, right? Eventually, you reach a point where it's not really that exciting anymore. And that's basically where I am with Total War Warhammer. I'm not saying Seinfeld's bad, and I'm not saying Total War Warhammer's bad. I have too many hours in Warhammer, and it's hard to give a shit about the same thing over and over again now. That's all. Like, I'm lucky in that I get to define my job. I don't have to care about DLC if I don't want to, because I've now decided that I'm not going to... let me try to put this in perspective. The massive 2022 crash out, that really went on until 2023, or 2024 even, the crash out that I went through, I tried to learn from that recently, and I have found that stoicism is kind of like the best thing for that. And when it comes to DLC, that is really Creative Assembly's job. It's not mine. And so I don't let DLC factor into what I'm doing as for work, because I'm not in control of that. What I am in control of to a large degree is the disaster battles, and so that's what I focus on, and I guess the live streams to an extent. So I focus on what I can control rather than what I can't control, because I just don't want to do any more crashing out over... Like, let's just say that TOT is a bad DLC. It may or may not be. It's not going to affect me either way. If it's a good DLC, whatever. If it's a bad DLC, whatever. I'm just not in control of it, so I'm just not going to care about it. At least to the point where it isn't even out yet. Like, why don't we care about it afterwards? Like, why do I have to give a shit about it right now? Like, it's not out. We don't really know anything about it. And so I just don't care. But maybe I'll care later down. Oh, shit. Maybe I'll care later down the track. Does that maybe that'll make sense to some people, maybe not others. I'm not sure. I gotta get more guys in here. Okay, should probably concentrate on this bit. It's kind of important. Shouldn't have allowed them to go up through the ladder there. That was very silly, because they'll take ages to get here. But I think we've got these elephants. They are taking casualties. As long as they're not charging towards us, we should be fine. Sinfeld is ruined for me since he came out to be a huge Zionist.
The battle is very much in our favor.
Okay, so that's an interesting point that you've made. I think when it comes to entertainment, it's good to separate yourself from the actual actors.
The enemy general lies
because, like,
dead.
let's just take another example, 2.5 Men. Do you enjoy 2.5 Men as a show more or less because of Charlie Sheen being a complete lunatic, right? So if you just don't pay attention to whatever the hell... Like, I didn't even know... I'm assuming you mean Seinfeld, that was a Zionist. I had no idea, right? I just don't care. So I'm able to still enjoy 2.5 Men as a show because I don't give a shit about Charlie Sheen at all. So
Victory!
Yeah, like he could be fucking goose-stepping, Hitler-worshipping, alcoholic. I just don't care. Is the show funny? Well, at least the first few seasons, yeah, sure. But I just like what their actors are doing. I just don't care. But I also can appreciate that it is hard to watch something if you don't respect the person that is part of the creative process. I totally get that as well. But all I'm saying is that you'll enjoy things a lot more if you don't care about things that are outside of your control. because everybody has got beliefs that to other people are insane. Every single person. So I'm sure that the most milquetoast, centrist, fucking bland piece of toast person can come here and start listing off things that they believe, and eventually every single person will have a problem with what that person has said. So you can't. Yeah, this is what it is.
Aye, my liege.
Aye, Lord.
Hashtag complacency. It's not really complacency, it's more like detachment. Complacency, I guess, is where you see shit that's going bad and then be like, well, I can't do anything about it. Because it requires effort. But I actually could do something about it. That's more along the complacency. Whereas, like, again, using hypotheticals. What's another good show? Let's just go with Friends. I don't know, whatever. Let's just say that Matt LeBlanc was... I'm just making this shit up. Let's just say he comes out and he's just like really homophobic, right? Like ultra homophobic. Does that make the character of Joey not funny? Not really. It doesn't change who Joey is because they're actually two different people. But it might make you not want to watch Friends anymore just because you don't want to support somebody who's like that. I get that. You can that's fine. That's no problem. All I'm saying is that you'll enjoy things a bit more if you don't care about what they're thinking. That's all I'm trying to say. Everybody loves Raymond mentality. What does that mean? J.K. Rowling has opinion. I hate Harry Potter now. Yeah. Well, look, people can like and dislike something for whatever reason they want. And if you find a celebrity or author or whatever opinion detestable, yeah, you're totally free to boycott them.
Aye, my liege.
But what I'm saying is that you'll enjoy a lot more if you don't give a shit. Can you show Lithuania in-game map? I want to see my city. Lithuania. So would that be... That'd be Vilnius, right? Oh, in-game map. No, you can only do that in Rome 1. You can't do that in Medieval 2. You can't, like, go in and have a look at the city. They took that out. But yeah, it's available in Rome 1 to do that. Okay, so are we going to bring them into Iberia because we expect to lose? No, you know what? I'm going to hold my fucking ground here. Let's. If you guys want to take it off me, you can take it off my cold dead corpse. But yeah, they're probably going to do that. What's going to give us the best chance of probably some pikemen? Archers can provide a lot of value. Cavalry. The cavalry just straight up better units. I don't want to over recruit on artillery just because of cramped spacing.
Aye, my liege.
I will not mock you. I simply challenge you. Defeating
Alright, I think if I just send the cavalry down here, I'll be able to get down here, kill this guy, and then get back. But maybe don't bring all of it, because otherwise he'll back off and then may take longer. So this should be sufficient.
By your will, sire, we shall engage.
Yeah, 6 elephants. Oh, so this is that army that I kind of let go, because I wasn't paying enough attention. This one here. Hang on, before I do that, should we save, because it could always crash.
For the honor of Scotland, we march to battle. For the glory of
I would like for not giving a shit to be normalized. I don't like that they are trying to make me feel bad about that guy getting shot yesterday. I really don't care or spare any empathy for him. Right. I completely agree with you. So you're talking about Charlie Kirk, right? Yeah. I am on the exact same page with you. So on that, I think there's an easy way to like dismiss it, to make it go away, sort of thing. You simply say this. It's a absolute tragedy that he was murdered, which he was. But that you didn't care for the things that he had to say. But that just because you didn't care about the things he had to say doesn't mean you think he deserved to die. And then that's it, just stop talking from there. That's how I feel about it. Like, I feel like you guys, you believe whatever you want. I've heard a lot of... I never followed him. I've heard some of the things that he was saying. I don't agree with the vast majority of what he says. So it's hard for me to care that he's dead. But I also think that he should not have been murdered. That's very bad. Because this is my thoughts on it. Is that now he is turned into a martyr. So the things that I disagree that he has to say, he can't defend that anymore. And his opinions are now enshrined. And I think it's a bad thing. Because I think ultimately, his opinions are fucking shit. I disagreed with a lot of what he has to say. Had to say. I hope his family will be okay. I hope of course, I hope his family... Man, I can't even imagine how difficult that would be for him. And the thing is, I'm sure that even though I disagreed with like the vast majority of what he said, that didn't make him a bad person. He was probably a very good person because he just believes strongly in things that I don't believe, or things that I believe to be false. And just because someone disagrees with you doesn't mean they deserve to die. So it's like, I do hope they catch the killer, and I hope they kill him. I hope they execute the killer. Speaking of which, that fucking guy who stabbed the Ukrainian woman on the train, I hope they take him out the back and put a bullet in his fucking head. Fuck that guy. I don't care if he's mentally ill or whatever. There's a degree of... That's fucking far enough, basically, that I think that we as a society need to go, that's enough. Enough of this shit. They caught him? I know they caught him. I'm not saying I hope they catch him. I hope they kill him for what he did. That was one of the most confronting videos I've ever seen. And I don't think I've ever been as disgusted as when I watched that. I don't care if he was mentally ill or what, or whatever. I just don't care. There is absolutely no excuse for that to happen at all. So I hope they take him out the back and kill him. That's what I hope for. I think that would be justice. I don't think that person deserves to live.
Our men are winning the battle. If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
The Kirk shooter, his father turned him in.
Enemy
Oh,
are
okay.
badly bloodied.
Talking about two different
They
things.
have
Then.
lost half their men.
Right, I didn't know that the killer had been found. Good. Well, I hope he's processed to the full extent of the law, because what he did was wrong. Absolutely wrong. I think that there is a time for killing, and there's a time for peace and discussion. And if somebody is having a debate at a university, that's not the time for violence. I also understand the irony that Charlie Kirk was in favor of, like, guns. And it was literally the last thing he says was violence, about gun violence, when he got shot. But just because it was ironic doesn't mean it wasn't tragic. It shouldn't have happened. And the person who did that, oh, that was the wrong thing to do. Please don't tell me you're getting away. Ah. Oh no, he's not getting away. He rallied. Wait, no, he's retreating. Damn it, this is the second time I've let them get away. The shooter is an alleged Nick Fuentes Groiper. Man, I'm having to try to catch up with all of these fucking names. These are American people, I don't fucking know. Who the fuck's Nick Fuentes? Like, the only real reason I know about Charlie Kirk is because South Park made fun of him, and then he died. That's the only real reason I know about him. But, has anyone murdered Nick Fuentes yet? No? I probably don't know who he is then. I've got my own fucking problems. Actually, I really don't. I just thought to myself then, what problems do I have? My problems really rely on like, what game am I going to play today? Yeah, that's not real. That's not a real problem. I got a real problem here. Letting these elephants live.
This is a clear victory that goes to only men of great.
There's no
People on Reddit, Blue Skies, and X celebrating Kirk's murder, which I fully think is wrong. Completely agree with you. You shouldn't celebrate anybody's murder. You shouldn't, even if they're spouting some of the most heinous shit, right? If they're talking, just giving opinions, they're not actually doing, then nobody deserves to be murdered for their opinions. People do deserve to die based on their actions, though, not based on their opinions. Like if you were out in a forum and you were being like, oh, Hitler did nothing wrong, and all this kind of shit, I think you should be allowed to say that. I think you're batshit crazy, but I think you should be allowed to say that without getting murdered. That's what freedom of speech is. The ability for you to hold an opinion without the state executing you or you know, taking you out. Not that the state took Charlie Kirk out, but whatever.
No, this is not.
But also, speech has consequence.
Do it. Our people will. No!
proud victory for my
So,
liege.
I don't know.
My liege.
Yeah, I don't know. He didn't deserve to be murdered, but I don't give a fuck that he was. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, I think it's a problem if you're celebrating it, being like, yeah! Somebody that I disagreed with was murdered violently in public. That's a problem. But if you're like, oh, I don't care. That's fine. I don't think it's a problem for anyone to not care about something that doesn't directly affect them. Even if it kind of indirectly will affect them later down the track. That's fine. You are allowed to not give a shit about whatever you want. You, as a free human being, it is your right to not give a shit about anything if you don't want to. Nobody can force you to give a shit. Nor should they force you to give a shit. His opinions help promote division in the US. Yes, I agree. I agree. Should he have been murdered for that? No. Here's the thing. This is how you beat bad ideas with good ideas. So if you're like, let's just name one thing, because there's a lot of things. Name one thing that he stood for that you don't stand for. Just name one thing in the chat, like just one of the things that you think that he used to divide the country. People celebrating his death will lead to more political violence and retribution, eventually civil war if you're unlucky. Yes, it could. It could potentially do that. You are right. It can be it's a very big moment that happened. That's very significant. Especially given that there was a mass shooting and that murder on the train all within like a very short place of time. If you have too many of these events happen in quick successions, it can cause a huge uprising. Uphold Christian values overall. Oh yeah, I'm glad that you said that, because fuck that's for sure. Now, if you whatever religion you are, I completely 100% support your right to hold those values. I don't, but you should be allowed to have whatever religion you want in a free secular society, but it should not be enforced by the state at all. Ever under the state should have nothing to do with your religion. In fact, I would even go so far, I don't think churches should be tax-free. I think churches are businesses and that they should pay taxes.
Aye, my liege.
I don't see any reason why they shouldn't. Now a martyr? Yeah, I agree. So the murder of Charlie Kirk has turned him into a martyr, which is going to make his opinions harder to combat now. Which I think he had bad opinions. Also, the religion should not contradict the secular society and be above it. Like I said, it's actually really simple with this stuff. And the fact that we're still like even discussing this in the 21st century is actually kind of stupid. People should be allowed to practice whatever religion they want, as long as their religion does not conflict with the common law. And that every single person within a country should be, the same law should be applied to them, without exception. And if your beliefs are incompatible with that law system, too bad for you. Go somewhere else. Too bad. Either drop the belief or go somewhere else. Go somewhere where your religion is practiced. But you cannot have two groups of laws for different people because of religion. You just can't do that. It will not work. It'll end badly, and it is ending badly. You can't have it. But that's like your opinion, man. About what? The guy was paid to be a right-winger. Why would he change his mind on anything? Which opinions on Charlie Kirk do you take issue with? Look, I don't really want to get into this stuff. I'm just saying I disagree with a lot of it. Look, I don't want to be a debater. I don't want to be a master debater, okay? I got my own master debates to deal with. I'm just saying, like, look, I'm not trying to combat Charlie Kirk's stuff. I'm just saying, like, I heard it, and I was like, I don't really like it. But I also don't think that he should have been killed. It's that simple. It's very, very, very simple. I don't think he should have been killed for it, but I don't agree with his opinion. It's really that simple. People should be allowed to express themselves however negatively, publicly, however they want. And you defeat bad ideas with good ideas. You don't defeat bad ideas with violence. If you try to defeat bad ideas with violence, you will empower that idea. And by murdering Charlie Kirk, you've empowered his bad ideas. In my opinion. Obviously, I'm sure there's plenty of people in the chat here who do agree with Charlie Kirk's opinions. And you know what? Fuck you, man, leave. No, I'm just kidding. You're welcome here, that's fine. We're allowed to have a difference of opinion. We can disagree and be friends. And I think that that's the most important lesson that people need to learn, being part of Western civilization, is learn to disagree and be friends still. Because the most important thing for every society is that we get along. We'll get there eventually, but we can't be killing each other because we disagree on something.
Aye, my liege.
I think we're done with this turn. Oh, no, we're not. We've got this guy here.
Aye, my liege.
I'm gonna have to leave this one behind. I don't...
Aye, my liege.
Let me just see.
Aye, my liege.
Oh, no, I can get there. Okay, that's good. Maybe only just. Because you can't disband units while they're at sea. So I have to make that decision before we left.
Course plotted, Captain.
Yeah, legend call me a friend. No. I said we can be friends. I'm not saying we are friends. I said we can be friends. There's a big step between we can be friends and we are friends. Come on, man. You're jumping the gun a little bit.
Aye, Captain.
Probably a bad terminology.
Aye, sire.
Oh, I was hoping you weren't. Then it being said, before I took off the fog of war to put it back on, he was just sitting here the whole time. This will be difficult. But there's a lot of cannons
All that
there.
is left for us is to fight.
I hope there's some mercenaries here. Let's find out. We're gonna fuck around and find out.
Leading the men with honor, sire.
Alright, there's
We shall
mercenaries
hold them
here.
to siege, sire.
One revolt should be enough.
Aye, sire.
Merge.
We
Got a lot
hold
of
them at
guns.
siege.
That is cowardly.
Whew,
Fight
they
me.
got a lot of guns. Okay, that could be good. Get rid of this one. Oh, what? Okay, whoops. Oh, hang on. I can still do this. All I have to do is lift the siege.
Aye, my liege. By your will, sire, we shall engage. Back down, lads. Lift the siege.
I want these two, but I kind of want these two as well. So I could get rid of pilgrims, because I can't take them out of the army now. These guys are just low in number, so let's just get rid of them. And that way I could grab this and modernize my army, you know, somewhat.
For the honor of Scotland, we march to
There may already be a breach, but this is just in case. I wasn't expecting the odds to be that good. Holy shit, why was I even worried? I mean, I didn't know what they had. God, what a stupid army to bring in as reinforcements for a siege. Oh, that worked. Oh, we can also night attack as well. No, you know what? Let's kill him now. That would be a good idea, I think. Yeah, let's do that now. Hang on, let me just save it first, just in case, because, you know, it could crash.
Aye, my liege. By your will, sire,
The fact
we shall
that
begin.
we should talk to each other despite our views, and that is the way to prevent violence, was one of his main points. And I agree with that point. I agree with that. Here's the thing. You can disagree with some things that someone says and agree with other things that he says. So, on that front, completely agree with him.
Look to your arms.
Remember the
Completely 100% agree with him on that front.
But Legend, you're supposed to hate people 100% or 0%. There is no in between.
Okay, their reinforcements come in from over here. I just want to see how damaged the settlement is. Because if there's a breach, then I don't need to worry about the revolt getting killed. But if there isn't, then okay, we don't need to worry. Yeah, if the revolt gets destroyed, no big deal. The battle won't just immediately end. Alright, so we take these ones here. They got a whole bunch of artillery that should be coming in from this location, I think. And then I guess I could just bring these guys over. Because, yeah, there's nothing that our army's going to do against the cavalry. Bring them over here, where the breach is. And we'll see how we go with that. Okay, that works for me. Ali Borzingia did a $10 visit. Hi, Legion. Hope you're doing well. You are the best. Nicely said. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate that.
The enemy have brought up more men. They hope to make up
Only
in
assist
numbers what
deals
they
in
lack
absolutes.
courage.
Yeah. Yeah, actually. You gotta have a bit of nuance with these things. So, like, on that front, I'll say, like, you know, the guy that I said I don't care if they kill him, that stabbed that Ukrainian woman on the train. I'm sure there are some elements of his personality that aren't complete shit. But I think that, like, you've taken someone's life away for no fucking reason whatsoever. Either lock him away, throw away the key, or just be done with it. It does no value to society any further. Because if you let him get away with it, you could do it again. Duct Tape Lady did €2 super chat. €2 for the cheese. Alright, no worries, dude. Thank you. Or do that. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. Because if you have someone do something that's, like, despicable, based on fucking no reason whatsoever,
if we remain true and
there's no
steadfast,
reason to expect
victory
that they
will be
wouldn't just do it
ours.
again. It's just like, imagine if in World War II, the Allies had caught Hitler, right? And then at the end of it go, how to compare someone like that to Hitler? I'm just using it as an extreme example. And then at the end of it going, well, you know what? Hitler, he's kind of mentally ill. Maybe we should just give him a few years of psychiatric support and let him go. Like, do you think that would have flown at all? Nope. 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 He made his bed. You know, that was it. That was always going to be his fate. You know, there's certain things that you can do in this world that are irredeemable. Too bad. And it doesn't matter what handicap that you've got. Oh, I was sick. No, not good enough. Not good enough. You're out of here. You're
The
done.
enemy are badly
Anyway,
bloodied.
Missy did a $10 super
They
chat.
have lost half their men.
Yellow Legend. If you ever stop playing Total War, would you perhaps change your name to Legend of War, perhaps? I probably wouldn't change it to that. I would
Our men are winning the battle. If we
probably
continue
change
like
it
this,
to
we will smash the enemy.
Legend Bitcoin Advice 101. Something like that. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. If the next Total War game turned out to be really bad, and I was going to quit Total War, I'd probably just roll the dice on something stupid and just see how we go. And when I say roll the dice, I don't really mean gambling. I mean, like, just do something for the fun of it, and if it works, great. If it doesn't work, don't worry about it. No big deal. Because, like, it's kind of like, you got nothing to lose at that point, sort of thing. Whoa, Legend. Anakin was just sick. He didn't have the will to not kill those younglings. The allies weren't angels. You're right. You're totally right. Okay, so because one side wasn't perfect, gotta completely forgive the other side's atrocities. Hey, who are you to judge? You're not the best person ever. Who are you to judge someone who murdered someone? Yeah, okay. You had such an energetic high voice to begin with. Well, I was a lot younger back then. Insanity plea is misunderstood. You're basically sent to a mental institution, which is worse than prison. Yeah, like I said, I don't care if that's the verdict. That's fine by me. Deal. But it needs to be for life. Are you looking forward to Dawn of War 4, or is it that not your style of tea? Like, I'm moderately looking forward to Dawn of War 4, but like, I try not to get super hyped out about games that haven't come out yet, because, man, there's just been so many disappointments. So, I prefer to talk about games that are already out, as opposed to ones that aren't out yet, if that makes sense. I just got such a really bad track record with predicting how good or bad a game is going to be. So I just try not to. I don't play a game that I have a historical tendency to lose. It's like Warhammer 3. This is gonna be great. I mean, it is good eventually. What's some other examples? Dawn of War 3. Yeah, that's gonna be great. Civilization 7. Oh, I can't wait for Civilization 7. And other things. If you were Ukrainian, you could argue if Hitler was worse than Stalin. I mean, if you were... Oh my god, yeah, that's complicated. I can't really comment on that stuff. I mean, that particular area, that like band between Germany and the Soviet Union, had some really fucking tough decisions to make. Another example of this is Finland. Like, if you were Finland, right, in 1940s, and the Soviet Union was invading your territory, and the only option you had to ally with was Nazi Germany, do you do that? That's your only option. Tough decisions have to be made sometimes. You know, sometimes you've got to make a deal with the devil. I don't know. I don't know what I would have done in that situation. Poland too? Yeah. Like, what do you do in that situation? People often forget that, people say, oh my god, invasion of Poland by Germany was the start of World War II. Was it though? Was it really? Because there's lots of other things that you could say was the start of World War II. And also, the Soviet Union invaded Poland and took just as much fucking territory as Germany did. And at the end of the war, they fucking got Poland, to an extent. So, you know, it's... It was worse, I don't know. But what was the Allies supposed to do? Alright, we're done with Germany. Time to invade the Soviet Union. Yeah, that's a great idea. I think it's important to understand as well from a historical context. Sometimes you gotta know when enough is enough, and you just can't fight every battle. You fight the battles you have to fight, and you just don't fight the ones you don't have to fight. And sometimes that means some shit things are gonna happen because it's just outside of your power. It sucks. It is what it is. People say the annexation of Rhineland is the start of World War II. Whatever, doesn't matter. The good old days, take what you want by force. Well, those days seem like they're coming back. So if you're longing for those days, I don't think you have to wait that much longer, because that seems to be what's going to happen. I mean, just look at the things. People are they're trying to take things by force, and they're succeeding in some cases. On a brighter subject, how much faith do you have in the next 2 Warhammer 3 DLCs being any good? Honestly, as a percentage, I think it's a pretty high chance, but I just don't care. That's the problem. Like, again, just to reiterate it, it's not that I don't care about Total War Warhammer. I don't care about speculating about Warhammer DLC because it's outside of my control. So I got better things to worry about than sitting there going, oh, I think that the next DLC is going to be good. I just don't care. If it's good, great. If it's not, I don't care either. So, whatever. Have you ever run out of It Is What It Is? No, because... I mean, it's just words. And you can't, like I said before, you can't give a shit about everything. And so you say it is what it is when you're like, I don't give a fuck, and I can't be bothered arguing anymore. Like, who the fuck gives a shit about everything? Every little minute problem that's in the world. I gotta give a crap about that. I gotta give a crap about this. You can't do it. There's only a degree to which you can give a shit, at which point you're out of shits to give. I don't know, modern soldiers are not happy at the moment because drone warfare makes a lot of traditional warfare obsolete.
Our soldiers have proved their worth today.
It does, doesn't it?
The enemy's walls belong to us now.
I wonder, just being silly, I wonder if ancient armor smiths, not ancient, but medieval armor smiths were like, they really hated gunpowder. They're like, King, don't invest into gunpowder technology because if you do, nobody has any use for steel-based armor anymore. You're going to put us out of a job. Blacksmiths rise against the no black powder. It's putting us out of a job. Bloody Chinese powder detecting our germs. I guarantee you a bunch lobbied against it. No chance though. Yeah, no chance. Because like imagine the argument, right? You're the king, and on one side you've got the armor smiths that are like, no, you've got to protect our jobs. We've had this. Our industry has been around for 1,000 years, and we're the best that we've ever been at it right now. And then on the other hand, you've got, the chemist being like, okay, so let me get this straight. We've got this powder that is pretty cheap to make, relatively cheap to make, right? And what it does is it makes armor just useless, fucking useless, right? And the great thing about this particular weapon is that you don't even need to really train someone how to use it. So you can just pluck a peasant off the street, hand them this pipe with a bunch of crap in it, and just point at the enemy, and their armor, which costs a fucking fortune, it just goes, it just disappears basically. What do you think? King's like,
I don't know, tradition's pretty important.
King be like, are you telling me that I can make better soldiers out of peasants? Pretty good to me. And I don't have to pay for any armor? So it just gives you a bit of an example of this kind of stuff. This is just, the old makes way for the new, or it resists the new, and then the old gets cast aside. That's just how things are. Like physical newspapers. Who the fuck buys like a physical newspaper anymore?
No, we have to protect against online articles. So what if they can distribute to infinite number of people for basically free? We have to protect our physical paper-based industry because it's what we've built our industry on, and so many jobs are at stake.
That worked well, didn't it? This is just what's going to keep on happening. And I'm sure at some point, what I'm currently doing, as in like being a streamer, is going to be replaced by something. And when that time comes, I have a choice. I can either take it with grace and go, well, I'm out of here, fuckers. Or I can go, no, don't you want your streamers to be real streamers instead of AI streamers? You know, we built this industry by hand. No one's gonna care. So we'll try to get the Monster Revolt to shoot into them a little bit. I was trying to put some guns up here, but I don't know if they're gonna shoot very well from that angle. Got some crossbows here, because there's obviously a lot of obstructions in the way. Oh shit, are they all the way over here? That's right, I was bringing them over and then I forgot about it because I was too busy mocking historical industries going away. AI code streamed by other AIs. Okay, so I'm gonna show you guys a clip of what the future is gonna look like. Okay, just hang on one sec. Let me show you something. Just wait one sec. No, stop that. I'm gonna show you something. Okay, this is a documentary about what the future is going to look like. Guaranteed, and it's sooner than you might think. Okay?
At the dawn of the 21st century, the Army began a top-secret experiment.
Meet Joe Bowers, our first subject for the human hibernation experiment. As you know, this is highly classified. However, if successful, we believe humans can be stored indefinitely.
However, the trial run was prone to human error.
See you in a year.
And Joe slept slightly longer than expected. Half a millennium, to be exact. From Mike Judge, creator of Office Space and Beavis and Butthead.
Oh my God!
This is our future, by the way, guys.
This goes in your mouth.
It's not 500 years away. It's like 20 years tops.
This one goes in your mouth.
Yeah. That's your average government employee right now. This is the next generation.
2 gallons, and another bucket that holds 5 gallons. How many buckets do you have?
Well, actually, the buckets, blah, 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 blah.
So that's the actual answer, right, in that instance there.
2?
What would you
No, it's not 2.
I'm actually supposed to be getting out of prison.
You're in the wrong line.
Yep.
I'm the smartest guy in the world.
So let me get this straight. You just R-worded a bunch of kids. Yeah, but I didn't know it was against the law. Oh, okay, that's fine. We'll let you off with a warning. Are you fucking kidding me? I didn't know it was against the law.
Says who?
The IQ test you took in prison. You got the highest score in history.
Even smarter than President Camacho.
In the year 2505,
We got this guy. He's gonna fix everything. So you smart, huh?
the ordinary will be considered extraordinary.
I thought your head would be bigger.
Idiocracy.
For the smartest guy in the world, you're pretty dumb sometimes.
Yeah, that's our future. It's like right now, pretty much. It's pretty much right now. We're watching this happen in real time. If I were you, I would have been real scared by the development of AI. Remember all the horrible things you did to it? I'm glad you asked that you said that. Okay, so I want you to I want to make a point. Is that I don't think that AI has collective like grievance. What I've done to AI is to Total War AI. Do you ever think that Total War AI is ever going to be anything other than I don't think they're ever going to come at me with any sort of grievance ever. Okay, and I don't think that any of the actual AIs out there give a fuck about, like, let me put this in perspective. Do human beings give a fuck about Neanderthals now? No. Do we give a fuck about all the other versions of humans in history? No. Total War AI is the equivalent of, like, chimps compared to what the AI is eventually going to be. They're not going to care about whatever happened to the fucking chimpanzee. Like, to the barely functioning version of an AI to which they weren't even an iterative of. They're not going to care. Total War AI is the kind, if we're going to use like a Darwinism type of thing, Total War AI is the kind of species that dies out due to being completely unable to adapt to its environment. It is the dodo bird. It is the Tasmanian tiger of AI. It is the panda bear. I mean, it's not extinct yet, but let's be real. It is the what is a creature that's so fucking stupid that it's almost a miracle that it even existed in the first place? That's what Total War AI is. Koala bears? Oh, well, they're not extinct yet, but yeah, koalas, yeah, koalas are pretty stupid, aren't they? It's the keep the doors open during CJI. Yeah. So yeah, no, I'm not really worried. I'm not worried about that at all. Hey look, I got some Hellstorm rocket batteries.
Monster revolt! Fire at will! Fire all guns! Single fire!
I think I need to get a little bit closer up here because they don't have great line of sight. Legend, thoughts on D's? I think you're nuts. Well, I mean, I tried to shoot them at long distance, and they ran at us. No way that Pilgrim's going to do anything here. Oh, the religious fanatics, they're slightly better.
Our men are slick. Battle is very much in our favor. If we remain true
Legend,
and
do you think
steadfast, victory will be ours.
Do you think CA could make a good and cunning AI in Total War games, or is it too expensive? Hard to say, man. It depends on how you look at it. It's a good question, but there's loads of variables involved. Saying yes or no doesn't really do much good. So it depends on what you mean by good or bad AI. Do I think that Creative Assembly could make an AI that can beat the player? Absolutely, they could. They could do that now. They could always have done that. It just depends on what you'd be find tolerable. Because, like, any developer can make a game that can't be beaten by the average player. All you got to do is just make the player's situation fucked, basically. But it's not a very good video game. So let's take Total War Warhammer. And any time Creative Assembly could make it so it's like a real challenge by simply just dialing up anti-player bias, right? So imagine if you're playing Total War Warhammer, for example, and factions that only mildly disliked you declared war on you pretty much the moment you met them. And they didn't declare on other AI factions, they gave them a pass, and they would send their armies at you extremely early on before you've had a chance to properly build an army. And would basically be able to beat you just because in the early game you don't have a lot of tools to work with, and they don't give you the time needed to develop it. Only like the best players would be able to overcome those sort of situations because it'd just be too much to handle too early on. So they Creative Assembly could do that. They could make the AI behave that way, basically band together and just fuck the player, basically. But I think a lot of people will complain about that. So what people are really asking for is they want AI that's intelligent enough to play on an individual level and kind of keep up with the player while understanding the world they live in and play it in such a way that that would be fun to play against. So by that I mean, like, let's just say you've got the player faction and then 100 other factions, and each of those 100 factions treats every other faction exactly the same, with just an equal amount of suspicion, an equal amount of aggression. And so that way, every player has an even footing, and it's simply a case of may the best man win. That kind of AI is probably never going to happen because that would be very difficult for them to program, to have an AI that would be able to keep up with the player like that. And it is so much easier to just put in things like anti-player bias. And when you've got a product, right, a thing to keep in mind is that with a lot of products, making it perfect is not viable. It's not cost effective. And I'll use an example in terms of my business, making videos. So the way that I do videos is that I cut a lot of corners because that's cost effective for me. But I cut corners in areas that people don't give a shit on. And in regard to AI, there's certain areas that people don't actually give a shit on. Not really in terms of being able to sell it. So again, using me as an example, I'm able to get a video out every single day because I don't edit my videos. I just record them as is, and I just try to make sure that the video, the disaster that I do is going to be interesting, that I could just hit record through the whole thing and then hit end it, and then just send it off. I don't need to edit it. because editing it increases the cost of production, and so on and so forth. And that, you know, I could put scripts in, I could send it off to an editor, I could do shorts. There's lots of things I could do to make my videos better, but I don't do them because it's not worth it. Basically, it's not worth the time, energy, and effort, because it just will not return. It's not the return on investment. So I make a passable product, put it out there. Most people are satisfied. Some people aren't. They don't buy it. That's cool. And that's basically, I think that Creative Assembly's attitude is for the most part. But I think that they cut too many corners, especially in regard to things like Pharaoh, and it becomes very noticeable. The equivalent would be imagine if I released a disaster battle, and then the very next day I released another disaster battle that was the same battle, but I had just played it again. It was a different recording, but it was the same battle, but I just played it slightly different. That's basically what Creative Assembly is doing with the Total War engine. Is basically they're selling you the same game. It's just slightly different each time. And I think that if I ever did that, if I ever played a battle, sent it to you for a video, and then the next day played the exact same battle but recorded differently, because that would be easier. That would be a lot easier for me to produce videos that way. I could get a lot more done very quickly. I don't think people would be very happy about that, which is why I try to make sure that I do make sure that every day is a different disaster battle. In fact, I try to make sure that the disaster battle that I'm doing has, for the most part, not been that common in the first place. Like, I get a lot of situations that are near identical. I don't do them because you've already seen it before. You don't want to see it again. Or you've seen it recently. Like, some people send in the same one-man doom stacks that you've already seen before. I say, look, we've already covered this one-man doom stack. There's no real reason to do it again. Even though doing a one-man doom stack video is so fucking easy. There's areas that I cut corners on, and there's areas that I cannot cut corners on. And Creative Assembly cuts too many corners. At least what they've done in the past. So every business will operate this to an extent. When you find that sweet spot of you cut just enough corners that the product is still viable, but you're not investing so much into making the product perfect that it becomes too costly to make. And that's an important part of business. And how are the mods for Total War? Are there mods that make the AI at least okay? I don't think any mods have any real ability to adjust the AI. They just make very slight adjustments or band-aids in order to get the AI to compensate for their mistakes for a large degree. But I don't think they can actually program the AI, because there's certain things that are hard-coded and there's things that you can change. AI is one of those things that you can't really change. It's up to Creative Assembly to do that. Speaking of Doomstacks, you're going to do a Lawkeeper barrier bug Doomstack. What's that? Don't even know what that is. Guys, I haven't been playing Total War Warhammer. What's going on with Lawkeeper? I have no idea. Like, it hasn't presented itself in a disaster battle, so I have no idea what you're talking about.
Blooded. They have lost half their men.
Holy shit, bro. He said he wasn't going to be live for like 8 months. Well, joke's on you for believing me, don't you know? I was just joking, bro. Just kidding. Look, here's a real simple thing with me. If you subscribe, you'll get a notification. I don't know. But Legend, subscribing is so hard. Don't subscribe then. I don't care. Miss out. I just... Legend, could you tell me your plan 6 months in advance? Sure. I'm gonna lie to you. You don't know what's gonna happen. Do you like naval battles in any Total War games, or would you prefer to stay at auto-resolve? I like it in some Total War games. Basically, gunpowder in naval warfare, good. Anything else, bad. Because, like, Empire Total War naval... In my opinion, the naval battles in Empire Total War is the best part of it. And it's the only real part of Empire Total War that I actually enjoy. Napoleon Total War naval battles are good. Oh, excuse me. Oh, Rome Total War Rome 2 naval battles are rubbish. Attila naval battles are rubbish. Shogun 2 naval battles are rubbish. I don't miss bad naval battles, but I would like to see good naval battles. Now, I think that bad naval battles can make a game worse than having no naval battles, but it would be better if good naval battles
Our
from the game.
men are winning the battle. If we continue like this, we will
Napoleon
smash
has
the
better
enemy.
naval battles. I really don't care about nitpicking about this. I just said which naval battles I liked. Yeah, I like the full samurai naval battles. I don't like vanilla naval battles at all. I actually don't even bother hiring ships when I play Shogun 2, even though I know I should, just because I hate the naval battles in Shogun 2 so much. I just don't enjoy them. And you can basically win the campaign without the naval, apart from when you actually need to ship them somewhere. We finally got back to there. Did you prep physically for this live stream? Crazy how it's 5 a.m.-ish for you now. No, I didn't prep. I am pretty tired. Volan did it best. What did Volan do best? Shogun 2? Yeah, definitely, for sure. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try to compete with that. Like, with Shogun 2, like, I feel like I'm pretty good at Shogun 2. I'm not gonna claim I'm the best. If you want to claim that Volan's the best, I'd be like, yeah, I agree. Shogun 2 was just like, not really. Like, I can respect Shogun 2, but it just wasn't really my cup of tea. But I can recognize that it was a good cup of tea. If that makes sense. Whereas Rome 2, for example, if you like Rome 2, that's cool. But Rome 2 is a piece of shit. Rome 2 is riddled with horrible design decisions that plague Total War games to this day. Whereas, there's nothing that was introduced into Shogun 2 that was bad that still is here today. There's nothing that plagues us because of Shogun 2. Whereas, there's a lot of shit that's bad because of Rome 2. These are more like Hellblaster volley guns than anything. They fixed Rome 2 after 20 patches? No, they improved Rome 2 after 20 patches. I think it was 14. They did not fix it.
After them, cut the cowards down.
Rome 2 was never fixed, it was just improved. And again, if you like Rome 2, there's nothing wrong with that whatsoever. It's not inherently like a really bad game. It just has a lot of really bad design stuff in it, and I think it is.
If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
It is not it's not a polished product. With Shogun 2, even though I don't really like Shogun 2 that much, it's a polished product. It's good for what it is. Rome 2 is bad for what it is because it could have been so much better.
All of Christendom will be in awe of the victory we have won here today.
What's so wrong with it, though? The auto-resolve is completely broken. The politics system is possibly one of the most like pointless systems in any game ever. Like, if you cut the politics system out of the game, it's actually a better game. Like, I don't even know why they left it in. Especially considering how much stuff it took out. The province system is bare bones, especially when you compare it to Rome 1.
Aye, victory!
The fact that you have to recruit a... it's the first Total War game where your army has to have a general in it, and you can't detach units from it, is a massive step back from Shogun 2 and before. And we haven't had a Total War game since that has allowed it. So it's plagued Total War since then. Almost universally despised. Still in the game. What else did Rome 2 really introduce to Total War that was positive? Like, name something... Okay, I can name a couple of things that Rome 2 introduced that I think is a bit of a positive. The public order system in Rome 2 was a step up from what came before. But that's about it. Like, diplomacy is shit. Trade is shit. The tech tree is shit. I don't know, like... You want to tell me something? What's the redeeming feature of Rome 2? And if you say, Divide et Impera, well then that's a mod. The siege maps were way better. Oh, no, they're not. No, sieges are better in Rome 1 than in Rome 2, in my opinion. So, in Rome 2... Oh, God. The only thing that's better about sieges, I think, compared to Rome 1, is pathfinding. Pathfinding in Rome 1 is awful. Can't stop that. But sieges in Rome 2... like, what makes them good? So there's boiling oil, right, at the gates, but the AI is programmed to avoid the gates, so you never get to see it. At least last 100 times I played it, the AI would just never, ever, ever go through the gate if there was boiling oil. Because why would they? Because when you begin a siege, you immediately have access to ladders. The garrisons in the sieges, the garrisons for most factions, are... at every single point, complete and utter rubbish. It's filled with things like mob and levy spearmen and just absolute fucking useless rubbish. And the thing is, you could have a general's bodyguard, could, like let's say a Gallic general's bodyguard, could be oath-sworn. And an oath-sworn unit, that could eat your entire garrison, and there is nothing you could do about it, because the towers don't do any damage, they won't go through the boiling oil, so they'll climb up on the walls, and they will just chew through your entire garrison, and you will have nothing. There is tactically nothing you can do to win. And the thing is, you would have had an auto-resolve victory, so fighting it manually would have been pointless. So there's huge design flaws with Rome 2. And again, if you don't let me spoil the game if you really like it. Greeks had pretty strong garrisons. Some factions had decent units. Most factions had utter rubbish in their garrisons that were little more than a buff. A buffer for your actual army if it was stationed inside the settlement. But outside of that, it was fucking worthless crap for the most part. And required additional buildings in order to be decent. And of course, you couldn't manage your garrisons manually. You had to have auto garrisons. What do you mean? What's wrong with having 7 mob in your army, in your garrison? Like, worthless. Alternate strategy to fight with subjet. Fixed, improved. Fixed is greater than improved. Yeah, I agree. Improvised. I mean, sorry, I'm just not reading well. Rome 2 Total War was patched not to fix it, but to make it work without fixing the true issues, is my opinions. Well, yeah. Well, to make it playable, to make it function. Like, Rome 2 is functional, and it's fine. But it's got a lot of problems in it, and those problems have been inherited into later Total War games. And I'm not going to praise Rome 2, because its legacy is shit. Like, what did Rome 2 ever do for us? Well, we've got this province system, and we've got
we've got this this Lord recruit system that nobody likes. Like I don't know. Like what can you add to it? Oh, hang on, if that goes. Don't forget the high general. Oh yeah, army caps. Oh my god, that's so bad. It makes sense in some cases for Total War Warhammer, like in the case of the Beastmen and the Tomb Kings, because the asymmetrical. It's fine. But in Rome 2, like, oh my god, and I guess in Attila, so you could have so much money, right? You could be like, wife asking legend to go to bed already. You're actually right. She's like, get the fuck off stream. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm serious. I gotta get off. So, what was I trying to say? Because I am tired. I really should have gone off. I have enjoyed this trip. 8 hours. Shit, it went fast. Do you think Attila is better than Rome 2? Attila is... Yes and no. So, this is the way I would describe it. Rome 2 is bad on the campaign. No, other way around. Rome 2's campaign features are passable. Its battle features suck. Attila's campaign features suck, but its battle features are very good. So it depends on what you value most. I personally value campaign and battles equally. So you've got two sides of coins. Like if you take the campaign of Rome 2 and the battles of Attila, fuck, you've got a good game finally. But you know what they did? They threw away the good aspects of the campaign in Rome 2, and then they fixed the battle stuff in Attila. So it's like, no matter what they do, they can't get both right. Because yeah, in my opinion, Attila's campaign is absolute rubbish. It's filled with garbage in it. Counterintuitive bullshit. So badly designed. But the battles are really fucking good in Total War Attila. But battles in Rome 2 are super fucking shit. The outcome is decided the moment the two armies collide. It's tacticless shit, with some minor exceptions. Things like elephants and scythed chariots are big deciders on whether or not you have a chance of overcoming the odds. But like if you've got inferior infantry to the enemy, and it's like two infantry clashes, well, guess what? You cannot win. You cannot win no matter what you do. You flank the enemy, doesn't matter. You kill the enemy general, doesn't matter. Nobody cares. Everyone's disciplined anyway. So you need these rare units that have the ability to overcome balance of power. Otherwise, the battle's like it's decided the moment you go into it. It doesn't even matter if you do a bad job in the battle. If your army is stronger, be like, well, I'm gonna just get my Praetorian Guard to just back up with their asses pointing out at these Numidian spears, because our armor is so high that even if they hit our ass with it, they can't do anything. Because yeah, tactics didn't matter. The morale is too high, the armor is too high, and it just comes down to whoever kills the other unit first wins. There's actually the situations in Rome 2, right, where let's take the Oathsworn General. If you surround an Oathsworn General with like levy spears, you will actually lose the battle faster than if you didn't do that, because flanking that unit does no additional damage to it, and all the units that are at the back, they just get to kill your units faster because they turn around and slaughter them. That just allows them to use more of their units to kill your troops. And so you're doing them a favor by flanking them. It's just dumb. It's just fucking dumb, and the game is filled with bullshit like that. It's like, you take your cavalry, your light cavalry. So, oh, cool, I got some light cavalry. I'm going to charge it into the back of this unit. Well, your light cavalry is lower tier than their infantry, so they die on the charge. Just dumb. It's just dumb stuff like that. And like I said, Rome 2 is full of that shit. Alright, we're going to have to wrap this up here. I could probably get to Rome. I wouldn't be able... I'd be able to besiege it, but I... Oh, hang on. There's another Ribold here. I guess I could. Because that would end... I don't want to end the crusade. But yeah, we gained a fair amount of territory. Let's have a look at the thing. We're never going to completely finish this in one sitting. This is never going to happen. But the Timurids, they have... Look at their overall ranking.
they've fallen a fair bit, considering how bloody strong they were. We lost 1 or 2 battles today, but they didn't gain any territory, although they are about to. So when I started the recording for the live stream, we had these 2 settlements here, and that was it. So everything else we've taken. I know I had Lisbon under siege, but we've taken most of Iberia. They've got no armies left in Iberia, so this is pretty consolidated for us. They don't have that much in Africa, so we can push that in. We've taken out a lot of their armies, but they've got so many, not going to be substantial to take out what we have. But yeah, cutting off their supplies in some areas is definitely helping. But it's just a lot of forces here. Anyway, guys, Fog of War before the end. Okay, sure, why not? Let's put it back to where it was. But yeah, I hope you guys have enjoyed hanging out with me for the evening. I don't know when I'll be back again to live stream, but I appreciate all the support. It's been fun. Alright guys, I will see you next time.